I'm a dog and that's true, baby. Can we call this here a truce, baby? And you know I got the juice, baby. And you see me and it's cool, baby. You say you off at 2, baby. What you gon' let me do, baby? I'm smoking on this too, baby. There is no one like you, baby. My baby is the dope. I bet you ain't smoking on the strongest shit right now. I bet you smoking blunt, can't tell me what you feel right now. I bet you smoking Reggie, acting like it's cute right now. I just flamed up the loud, so I can't even hear right now. My shorties come through sparking out the cup right here right now. We see you holding on the loud, we like hit some fire. You tryna smoke what I smoke, you take a hit and die. I love this shit so much, I might just take a hit and crash. I'll be done with this blunt in 4. Take your bitch in 5. Truck on 26s, made me skip to 9. My motherfucking riches, made me skip the line. I swear that the dope, the only thing that get me high. I'm a dog and that's true, baby. Can we call this here a truce, baby? And you know I got the juice, baby. And you see me and it's cool, baby. You say you off at 2, baby. What you gon' let me do, baby? I'm smoking on this too, baby. There is no one like you, baby. My baby is the dope. I got pints on pints, blunts on blunts. I got swag on swag, stunts on stunts. Troopers pulled us over, we smelled like blunts. I was full off dope, that's my lunch. You need to see this big ass blunt that I'm smoking on. This all for me, partner. You should see this big ass blunt that I'm choking on. I'ma need a doctor. I'm just flamed it up. Ain't no changing up. You see how high I am, then why you bring it up? You know what's in my cup. My cup filled with mud. To those who are influenced, just say no to drugs. I'm a dog and that's true, baby. Can we call this here a truce, baby? And you know I got the juice, baby. And you see me and it's cool, baby. You say you off at 2, baby. What you gon' let me do, baby? I'm smoking on this too, baby. There is no one like you, baby. My baby is the dope.
I wanna find out more. Why we going round and round? Focus on the love we found. You make me a fool. Wish you could see from my point of view.
All right, we in the building. This Player Talk Radio. I am your gracious host, DJ Cuda, right back at the helm of today's show. Good morning, everybody. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. Putting in that work as always. You dig? Sunday morning. Y'all make sure y'all wake y'all ass up for the Lord. Let me stop. Wake your ass up, though, man. You know, we got to get to this game. You know, it's early in the morning. Just a little fill-in show today. You know what I'm saying? We coming off of a marathon stream and coming off of another dope live stream that we did last night. Hopefully you guys, you know, soaked up the game and the ism that was dropped on them live streams, man. Make sure you guys hit the like button and most importantly, support today's show. You can support the show at $PTV 888. You can support the show at $PTV 888. Were y'all vibing? David, did you steal some songs? Shout outs to David Akasanya, man. Shout outs to my bro Young Jay in the building. Shout outs to Bronze Flat Power God in the building. My bro Sheed in the building. Lolita in the building. Shout outs to Gold P in the building. Big old player in the building. Shout outs to the beautiful, lovely Jay Green in the building. How are you? Good morning. So shout outs to everybody here, man. You know, I got some questions that I'm gonna ask later on in the week. You know, like who nuked the nuclear family? You dig? Who nuked the nuclear family in the black community? Who nuked the nuclear family in the black community? Who nuked the nuclear family in the black community? Shout outs to Jay Green dropping the humongous. Thank you, love. She said, let's get it started. I know that's right. Jesus Christ, put me in the right state of mind. Shout outs to Jay Green dropping the huge $15 on the Cash App. Thank you so much for supporting the show. Hold on. Let me see. I don't got nothing laying around. Hold on. Shout outs to Jay Green. Hold on. We're going to eat these chicken wings. Hold on. Shout outs to Jay Green. Thank you so much for supporting the show. I get it. These can't be the same niggas they wanted. Monica wanted us to cross the ocean for. You know, the quality of black men done went down. The quality of adults in the dating game done went down. The humans on Earth, the quality done went down. No such thing as dating. Who nuked the black family? Who nuked the black family? What's gonna happen to the black family going into the future? I told you guys that there was a article that came out that Japan, they're paying black men. I don't know why they have black men in particular. That's kind of creepy. But they're paying black men to go to Japan and impregnate their women to restore Japanese people. But I don't know why they. I guess they want Blasian kids. I don't know. That's kind of odd. But Black America is going through the same thing that people in Japan are going through. That you said it's fake. Okay, it was an article. I was mentioning what I saw. What's going on new? It was an article that I saw. In certain places, I know they don't like black people, but it was an article, But I wouldn't be surprised if there was some truth to it, and I wouldn't be surprised if there wasn't any truth to it. I did a show a couple years ago talking about how the black community is headed into that infantile type of mind state, where we don't want to work together, where we're a community in a community. And we just got so much discourse, the black community is so small that a little bit of discourse is a lot of bit of discourse. You know what I'm saying? Shout outs to Gold P. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's why I was like, I wouldn't be surprised if there was a little bit of truth to it, because the original samurais were black. They have if I show you all around Asia, even where I'm at, they have statues of black people. They have statues of black people everywhere. These statues don't look like the people that's around them. And those little puff balls that you be seeing on the Buddha, that lets you know they black. The features are black. All right. And they say to be a samurai, you got to have a drop of black blood. Hell, they say to even be Italian, you have to have a drop of black blood. You have to have a drop of black blood. All right. So if I was to show you the statues that I could show you guys out here, you'll be like, damn, That's what I probably will do today. I'll go to Buddha Park and show y'all, No, it's not listening to too much Umar. I'm out here. I can confirm these statues. I'm here. I can show y'all these statues. Not listening to Umar. These are black statues. These are absolutely black statues. I was talking to a couple people here. They're proud to show you black statues, and it's just interesting. A lot of the first Buddhas black. They even have stories of, I forgot his name, the actual black samurai. This nigga look like Lionel Richie. If you get to see the paintings and stuff of the black samurais that they actually do have. You know what I'm saying? So, and a lot of warrior stories talk about black blood. A lot of warrior stories talk about black blood in Okinawa and all these other places and stuff like that. But we got a lot of stuff to cover on today's show. Not really finna go into it, but we're gonna get into who nuked the nuclear black family. And it could have been it can also be it can also be a mixture of almost everything. Yeah, there's a lot of history woven in with dark-skinned men. Shout outs to Fasting is Life. One of the guys that Fasting introduced me to, he recently just put out a article on the Moors, and he's going to be doing some content on the Moors, which that should be interesting. A lot of people don't know the word nigga came from it's passed down through the years and came from the Moors. When people don't do their black history, they believe in a lot of bullshit. So a lot of people don't know about Christopher Columbus, how he was led to Hispaniola, and they thought that his tour guide, which was a Moor that goes by the name of Esteban, real name Estebanico, which is short for Stephen, and Stephen went on to discover like parts of Mexico, New Mexico, and Nevada, which he was killed by another African tribe that was, I think, either in New Mexico or in Nevada. You know what I'm saying? What's going on, Shinobi? So he got unalived somewhere in the West, but there was already black people there. Also, too, there's stories about the Japanese that made it to California, but by the time they got to the shores, they were done. They were wiped out. But there's just a lot of history that people need to know. But the word came from Moor, and then then you had the term blackamoor. which in Spain it went by the name of Moreño Negritos. And then that, after a while, they when the Moors got conquered, they just dropped the royalty of the word Moor, and said Negritos. And then Negritos turned to Negro, and then Negro turned to Negro, and then Negro turned to nigga. And here we are today. So it's just a lot of little nuanced history that needs to be talked about, when we talk about some of this stuff. But you know, we're in a particular time right now where not even just in the black community, men are square guys are going through what's called the wall of silence. And like I said, in the black pill, in the pill world, we've already understood the wall of silence. New gangs are coming. So this is why you're hearing about the 4B movement. This is why you're hearing about the soft guy era. This is why you're hearing about all these little weirdo movements coming out, because it's just people trying to reinvent the wheel, as they've always been trying to reinvent the wheel. You know what I'm saying? Always trying to reinvent the wheel. So it's a legit question to ask. Who killed or destroyed the nuclear family? Then also, what goes hand in hand with trying to reinvent the wheel is completion. A lot of people, they want to complete themselves or feel like they're completing themselves. you know um a lot of women, they want to complete themselves. A lot of men, they're trying to complete themselves. A lot of people are trying to be God, for themselves. Western culture, Western culture has revolutionized people complete them or trying to complete themselves. It's called the El Gibbet. But in Western culture, masculinity and femininity is trivialized. This is why we got both sexes talking about transforming into shit like they're Goku, Frieza, or Majin Buu. Niggas talking about I'm gonna tap into my masculinity as if they weren't born masculine. Women putting a price on their femininity, and it's crazy because it's like, as a man, we gotta understand we need masculinity even for our own selves. Even something that we think as small is our thought process. As a woman, you need your femininity for your own self. Even something as small as as really taming your thought process with how you're interacting and dealing with the world today. And then you couple that on top of people having this complex of variety. You couple that on top of people having this your own personal complex of where you grow up, how you do certain things, how you navigate certain things, um, your personal relationship, your personal relationship with the world, and you know how you look at certain things, what you've experienced, your upbringing. Did you have both of your parents? If so, how was it? Um, all kinds of just little nuanced things. So we even look at sex and sexuality a lot different. You know what I'm saying? So again, I'll ask the question later on in the week: who nuked the nuclear family? So you have a lot of men, going back to previous topics that we were talking about before, top of it, Prince P. You have a lot of men that go after toxic women, as you got a lot of toxic women that go after toxic men. And it's not necessarily that they pursue them. If you really want to deal with traditional women as a man north of 19, I'm going to tell you the truth. Patience is going to have to be a part of your character. Can it be learned? Yeah. But I'm saying, like, you have to naturally be patient. Also, when you do get this traditional unicorn, whether you find her in the States and she's American, westernize her. You're going to try to westernize her. Let's face it. Dudes don't just want in-house pussy. You want an in-house hoe. That's for you. Well, my friend, you're going to have to learn the game. In but so many words, you're going to have to learn the game, or have some type of game about you, or some type of edge, or again, it has to be a part of your character. And then only game you'll probably have to learn, if it's a part of your character at that point, is really how to articulate yourself if you come across the type of woman that you want. So it kind of puts you in a proactive position, but no more in the same position as women looking for what's called a chance encounter. But the good part about that is that you have to, you know what I'm saying, cold approach, or you have to at least be somewhat proactive in getting this done. Okay? Because you're creating another woman's dating pool, you're creating another woman's hypergamy, if you are a catch, and all of that other good stuff. So what are we hearing from guys from the West? Well, I'm just gonna spend my money. I don't feel like I should have to do all of that. As if they got a lot of shit going on. People be getting into car accidents and shit, rushing home to go do nothing. People be doom scrolling all day on their cell phones. Not really have that much going on. So dating is trash right now. Communication is trash right now. People got to relearn yesteryear. And then also, yesteryear is being reintroduced to you through social media. The internet is trying to imitate real life to the point where you have to tell people on the internet, you need to go live real life. Social media is trying to recreate your social life that existed before social media. And the problem with the newer generations is that you have a social media before you have a social life. And you're looking for social media to give birth to something that should have had its own thing going on before you even picked up a phone. But to a certain degree, a lot of people don't put it down because they feel that it replaced something that they didn't have before, which is probably true. And they're using it to enhance something that they probably never had before, which is a social life. But the thing is that if you never really sat down and spent quality time, again, patience, with your social life, how do you know that this device in your hand is enhancing that? But you had this device in your hand before you even thought about asking all those questions, before those questions even, made any type of sense to you. It's not going to make sense to you if you don't know why you're doing what you're doing. you know, being purposeful. So if your first introduction to dating was goddamn Tinder or OK Cupid or Tagged and whatnot, you mentally are in trouble. You mentally are in trouble. Some of y'all can't even go ask your parents for help because they're stuck on social media. They're using social media to enhance their lives. So only a handful of things from yesteryear can help you in the further years, that are to come. So we'll talk about that a little bit later. All right, hold on, y'all. There was something that I wanted to get into, but we were talking about this on the last show. Everybody's still running around doing Diddy content, which is nothing short but funny. Nicki Minaj, she done went to jail in Amsterdam over weed, which is funny as hell. Tyga and Travis Scott getting into a fight over Kylie. Niggas are doing weird shit nowadays. They're still doing Diddy videos. Oh my God, Diddy got sexual underground tunnels. Like, get a life, bro. Y'all still running around here believe that niggas gotta drug women to get sex. Bless your heart. Bless your fucking heart. Cuda, did you see that Diddy got an underground sex tunnel? Nigga, a what? Motherfucker, a underground sex tunnel? For what? He's sneaking in children. Like, yeah, fuck out of here. When does this man have all of this time to be doing all of this sexual shit, y'all? And be in front of cameras and on TV and running record labels and liquor labels and all kind. When the fuck do you think he got all this time to be just having all this sex? I swear, black people, we are some of the most smartest, yet some of the most dumbest niggas at the same time to touch the planet. Y'all putting more effort into Diddy than y'all did Epstein. Y'all putting more effort into Diddy than y'all did Weinstein. Y'all putting more effort onto Diddy than y'all did Hugh Hefner. What's going on, War Master? Diddy got underground sex tunnels. Damn, like a nigga can't even have a tunnel under his house in case he gotta get the fuck out of a Dodge or somebody trying. Nigga can't even have a panic room. It's not even a panic room anymore. It's a sex room. Niggas got rooms in their house dedicated to sex. Did you hear about his sex room, Cuda? Oh, you mean like the one that Ludacris was rapping about? Him and Trey Songz? Like, it's like you can't even shit. I'll be scared as fuck to be an R&B singer and talk about sex at this point. You can't even be a freaky nigga nowadays, bro. Like, y'all fucking it up for freaky niggas. Chad from fucking Whole Foods can have a broad suspended from the ceilings with items that he stole from work and shit and do all the freaky shit he wants, BDSM wise. As a nigga, nope. You got to have like non-disclosure agreements, and then you have to have a separate non-disclosure agreement for the first non-disclosure agreement. Bitch got to sign about, like, she got to sign a packet before she even get in a room with you. Judge, you put that non-disclosure agreement in front of the judge. The judge be like, man, I'm throwing this shit out. Ain't nobody about to read all of this shit. Everybody could be a freak but you. These women already freaked out. Who needs to sex traffic women nowadays? Are you dumb? Drug a woman. Nigga, ain't nobody finna waste no drugs on you. What's going on, Travis Rogers? You said rooms are made for rice cake making, right? You said, I still don't care about the diddler, no matter how many videos are made. Yeah, man, I'm tired of this shit. Lead attorney, he did a good job talking to y'all, man. Talking about some believe all victims the first time. This, it fucks it up for real victims, man. I heard Cassie was fighting and helping torturing Kim Porter. You know what I'm saying? He got an underground sex tunnel. Who? A sex tunnel, nigga? A sex tunnel, okay. Let's check out this Danza project real quick. I heard Charleston White walked off. He got irritated, which is funny. You said only one content creator talked about Neo baby mama talking to him crazy while his child was in bed. I covered that story. She even tried to get on here and call him Diddy Jr. and all that other shit, man. These black people are mentally fucked. Black people are mentally fucked, man. Talking about a goddamn underground sex sex tunnel. If you don't get the hell out of here with that bullshit. Niggas ain't going out of their way for no goddamn coochie. Not like that. I don't understand why motherfuckers be thinking that celebrities and people that got the status and the money gotta take pussy. Like, oh man, women are just making it so hard for men that we gotta use drugs and we gotta do it, man. Get the fuck out of here. Bras will just smash you because you Diddy. They've slept with less, okay?
I'd like for you to ask me, hello, big brother. I would like for you to ask me, I would like for you to ask me, man.
Let's get it.
Come on.
Why they keep inviting this nigga somewhere?
Say, I'm married right now. You know, my wife, man, she be making this shit happen, man.
Hold on. War Master said there's a 300-pound chick in the United Kingdom that sent 15 innocent men to jail. They got let out and they still took it easy on her when they sent her to jail. Yeah, you got high calorie people lying to people and people just believe it. But believe all victims, right?
Kids you got? I got about 5 kids, man. They ain't kids no more. You did.
I thought you had a new one.
Walk away, man. If I walk away right now, man, ain't nobody gonna ever be kids again.
That's kind of true.
But if I could just walk away right now,
like that shit. Listen, it's a skill to that shit, bro.
Yeah.
It's a skill to that shit, bro. Yeah.
If I could just walk away right now, ain't nobody gotta be kids.
All right. So every time this is the Danza project.
5, 4, and a 3.
3, 2, 1.
Yeah.
This is, ladies and gentlemen, this is the Danza project, season 3. We got my guy Orlando Brown in the building. We also got Charleston White in the building. He's over here getting the cut. You know what I'm saying? I said that we do things.
Yeah, the thing about Charleston White is that if he's not the highest or loudest guy in the room, like if the attention is not always on him. I mean, I've seen him chill and stuff like that, but I get it. If the attention is not always on him, especially when he's around somebody like Orlando. Yeah, he gonna kind of get upset about that.
Things a little bit differently, and that's absolutely what we do. But the one way we always start off is we introduce our guests and we try to find out a little bit more of them. How did this all begin for you, right? Like now for you, it's a little bit differently because we all got to see you start, right? I got to see the beginning, right? But I only got what the TV showed me what was there.
So one of the problems with guys like Orlando Brown and Raven and a couple of people shook it. They have what's called the Nickelodeon curse or the Disney curse, you know, where you've seen them grow up. You know what I'm saying? Y'all hit the like button on the way and support the show. Shout out to everybody hitting the like button and supporting the show. You've seen them grow up. You've seen them on the Moesha show. You've seen them on the Parkers. You've seen them, grow up as kids and stuff like that, like the Bow Wows and the Nick Cannons and stuff like that. I mean, a lot of them, they done shook the curse. Bow Wow hasn't shaken the curse. Nick Cannon has, So a lot of them had to go through stuff where people are like, okay, they're an adult now and all this other stuff. Sean Kingston hasn't shaken the curse. A couple people haven't shaken the curse, but you've seen them come up, basically. So a lot of times in your head, they're still that little kid and not adults, And if they don't know personally, career-wise, or whatever, how to break out of the Nickelodeon curse or the Disney curse, they basically paint themselves into a corner. All right. So like Bow Wow, he still got the curse. This guy, Orlando, he still got the curse. Who else? There's a couple people. But I'm not gonna lie, a couple people shook it. Like Miley Cyrus. Now you call her Miley Cyrus. She's not Hannah Montana. To some people, she'll still be Hannah Montana, but she's Miley Cyrus. She can buy herself flowers now. She can write her name in the sand. See, Negro, you just don't understand. She can take herself dancing. She can hold her hand. Oh, yes, my nigga. She can love you better than you can. She has a whole song about it. Go check it out. She done hung out with Juicy J. Justin Bieber used to have it, but he done hung out with Diddy. All of these people that y'all got to see grow up as young child celebrities and people that were on TV, they had to harden up their image. They had to harden up their image and even hang out with niggas to get that Disney curse up off of them. Okay. It's more of a career move than it is a personal thing. But with this guy here, definitely personal.
So how do you keep all this going?
God did.
Okay.
God did.
God did.
And then God did. And this gonna keep talking, but it be like, God did. And then we switch as witches. It's good witches and bad witches. I'm not.
Well, which one are you?
Really.
Which one are you?
I can be both.
This nigga is high. That's what he is.
Yeah.
My mother is Satan. My father is Lucifer. I choose for witches to shut down. I choose for witches to love me.
This will be more funny if him and Cat Williams is on the show. But I don't think Cat Williams can sit around this guy for north of 10 minutes. But okay.
So I can't be the one they can do, bro. It's real. Like, I have a connection with witches and things that people don't like Satan and Lucifer and things of that nature.
How does this all happen? How does it?
My brother called me. And he was like, "Bro, I don't really want to do this, but I will, by means of the days that went by, and you made it happen. You're a good guy, but you're really Satan." And you like that shit, and I love that shit.
Is that what you meant when you said,
Yeah.
how does all this? How did all this happen?
No,
I
mean it how he means it, right? I knew that coming into this, that this conversation that it was going to be.
No, you're
like,
Asroth, bro. Lucifer left because you made him.
Okay.
Lucifer's over there.
So explain how you break.
This nigga is high. I don't know why people get high before they go on podcasts. God damn.
Down
Great now.
You explain how you be breaking down the characters. Like you see somebody, but you see somebody else that we see.
Well, the things that you've done to me have nothing to do with these things have been done to the soul. All of my friends are being identified based off of what I have been through because of what they've been through. Like, I will never know what Lucifer went through. I will never know.
Yeah,
I would never. But I have a cool connection with them based off what I know. Like,
so you see people as spirits, pretty much.
I see them as them. I call them as their name, and you call them as their name today.
Okay, so then spirits.
What the fuck are y'all talking about?
People that live. You want to put them in the grave. You want to be Pharaoh. You want to let.
But I is Solomon or I is Danza?
You cannot be.
Or
you cannot be. What I say is.
So I can't even be.
You cannot be.
So what's going on?
No. Okay, what I say is these people are my friends. Like Pharaoh and, Lucifer and Satan and things. You're talking slick things to keep them in hell. We want to keep cutting hair. We want to keep watching you. We want to keep being around you. We want to eat your soul.
I just want to see when Charleston is gonna have enough of this, because this is funny.
I have no idea what's happening, but this is amazing though. I'm not gonna lie. I don't know what's gonna happen or when is it gonna happen. I don't know if this is 10, 5, or 4. You feel me? But
Satan.
Yeah.
So
I'm Satan. So I'm your dad or your mom.
You're my mom.
Okay.
Man, I don't want to hear this shit.
Yeah. I want to.
Come on.
So
finish this cut up so we can get him in the.
No, stop. Stop. So
come on, fresh cuts.
Got you.
Let's get it.
So the cool thing is you allowed me to say that.
Yeah.
And that's cool to me.
Absolutely.
Okay.
That's cool to me, to be able to shut down on a level of, hey man,
You should have had enough.
mom has a very big and it's hard to let go.
Yeah.
And then my daddy is a horny mother, because he's that. My daddy is very horny.
How many siblings?
We don't know.
You don't know.
I haven't called upon my father.
Man, what part of the world is this?
I have not called upon my father.
In how long?
Yesterday. Lucifer has not called me until.
So where what I want to know is, where are you today? Like
Lucifer.
how do you keep this going based off of who you were and what you got?
I stand with Lucifer.
How do you keep this going?
I stand with Lucifer.
How do you keep this going?
Well, Satan is cool, but I stand with Lucifer. I stand with my dad.
So he's got a grip.
I stand with my dad. I stand with Lucifer.
Okay.
Oh no.
What's the difference?
The difference is you won't get into heaven. They kicked my dad out of his house.
They come out their character.
They kicked Michael Jackson out of his house.
But what I want to know is, because now you grew up
with Pimp C
acting.
Whoa! They said Pimp C dead, but Charleston White is Pimp C.
He could be, but you grew up acting. Real shit for a second, right? You grew up acting.
Okay.
Do you feel like you might have gotten stuck in the character?
The character of my life.
Because early on you had to jump into a character.
The character of my life.
Was it your life? Or was it the life that they forced upon you?
Raven Simone talking to me on her own show, sitting here in her own casket. Yeah, that's cool. I mean, I don't feel like I was in a situation, but the situation means that you can't be famous and you won't be famous. The famous thing is more like, Led Zeppelin.
What the fuck?
Huh.
John Lennon. You know what I mean? Like, he wants to be me too. Everybody wants to be a part of the saga that you are putting together, but $75.8 million does not mean you can kill me, Walt Disney.
That's a lot of money.
Now, as a childhood star, we're hearing a lot of that goes on, right? Have you ever been in a situation, because you speak on it so much, where somebody has tried to attack you sexually on set?
LaToya Jackson as a man, that's so amazing. Talk about it.
Okay.
But you are LaToya Jackson.
I'm LaToya now. How many people do you look at people?
Bro,
just like a way to is this a way for you to cope?
It's the eyes for me, It's the eyes for me.
Pause.
Somebody will be like, yo, Orlando, y'all. Orlando is so deep, man. Y'all don't even see. He's talking to the entity in front of y'all. He talking to the Illuminati. This man is high out of his mind. Nigga, what did you do before you came in here?
For me,
it's the eyes for me.
Yeah.
For me, it's
I know. I was just, that's why I said
eyes, bro.
Pause.
Damn it.
God damn it. I knew this shit was gonna happen. God damn it. God damn it.
What are you doing, LaToya?
Charleston, help me.
Give me your mother and my uncle.
Help me.
Dad. Michael Jackson, come here.
Help me.
Michael Jackson, come here.
Come on, let's talk. Nigga,
Once again, ladies and gentlemen, for what? The 1, 2, 3, 4. Charleston, how many times?
You brother. How many times I've been on?
You brother. How the you gonna talk some shit to it when you brother?
Oh shit!
I'm your nut.
Just like
I'm your nut.
Come on, man.
I'm your nut, bro.
Come on, man. I'm way more handsome than you,
bro. I'm your nut. I came out like this, man.
Tell them all.
I'm your nut, man. I'm your nut. You came on here talking that shit.
I'm happy to see you.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is my daddy. This is my daddy.
I'm happy to see this.
My daddy.
I found out he was gonna be on the show. I called, said I'm coming in tonight. I'm here.
Okay, so from my side, this say, hey man, you gonna meet your daddy tonight? I said, man, I came out somebody right, and he was like, man, yeah, man, Charleston White. I said, man, I came out and that was you, man. I came out your man.
Is that homage? I don't know what you call that.
I feel violent. I'm sorry, this ain't the time. But
I'm sorry, man. I'm sorry I came out your
man. I like your haircut, by the way. I like that old.
You like this old buck?
That's how I knew you was a player when I saw you with that.
Shout out Fresh Cuts.
Yeah. Shout out
that. You stay after that, man.
Yeah. I knew you was a young player when I saw you up there. Listen, and you told the white boy no jumping out, my prerogative. I said, what that know about that gumby? Yeah, Bobby Brown. Bobby Brown branded that month.
Yeah, man. So you trying to tell me that? Okay, cool. You trying to say that I am you, but not you?
No. And you ain't doing no drugs. Yeah, you lying. You ain't on no drugs. No,
I know, but I was just saying that.
You somewhere healthy, living a good life. You playing on everybody.
It's a lot of comments. It's a lot of comments. That say, Orlando looks so good.
I'm gonna beat you up.
Yeah, man, they lying on this. You know
We're revealing.
My daddy over here. My daddy. Man, hey, check this out, man. I'm trying to be good, Dad.
His teeth look good. You get dope in teeth go be fucked up.
Dark circles.
Yeah, ain't got no black rings around.
That's what I'm saying. You're talking about a child who started off acting, right? He knows how to get into character better than anybody else.
Man, this cold with it. Yeah. I was over there.
But I learned from him, though.
I was over there getting mad at that.
But I learned from him,
though. I had to sit back and think and just listen. I said, man, I was goddamn good shit. Man, goddamn.
We just
he knows. We just opened up the door. We just opened up the gates of hell.
No, man. I said,
no, not the gates of hell.
I said, they're talking to me.
We
not yet.
They're here.
He talking in parables.
Not yet.
Oh, yeah. No,
No,
we're
not
That
yet.
shit I heard.
here. We were here when we opened the door.
Hell yet.
When you saw that door open up, that was the
Yeah.
gates of hell.
Yeah.
Oh man.
Welcome, my son.
I
No.
don't know.
Welcome,
yeah.
my son.
Yeah, how y'all get this nigga?
Yeah,
What
yeah,
made
yeah.
y'all call this up and say, let's interview this?
Oh man,
Gotcha.
you know, one of those people that you see speak to people, and I feel like a lot of people miss what he's saying because I feel like you, right? I feel like you. I feel like there's something else going on there, and he's playing.
That
on
was like an
everybody else.
old fucking 60s movie. When a nigga trying to pass a cup and a nigga hit the cup with the one.
That was playing.
Say, man, say if they're in it, say, man, this go sell out a Hollywood movie. Yeah, put us in the movie together.
Okay, so my dad have an idea. He want to let you hear it.
I want me and this be in a movie together. Yeah, put us in a movie together, or let me and him stream together, strip club hopping since he like to drink.
You could do a whole Vegas series.
Man, what? I can go to all 50 states with this and sell out every club we go to.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
bitch,
yeah.
man. You know, water and apple juice do a whole lot for the camera.
It does.
Okay. And
Good game. I'm getting
Good game on a bitch, man.
Yeah.
Say,
Bitch,
just
man.
get listen. I can't be here all night with you. I just need 30 minutes of civilized conversation.
I'm gonna shut myself down just for my daddy.
Nah, I just want to hear. I'm just here for an interview. I'm just here to observe and listen.
Daddy, go ahead.
Ain't your mother daddy.
My motherfucking daddy, man.
All right, so now remember we said 10. Remember
That's my daddy, man.
Remember we said we were gonna go
Say,
to 10?
what, is the chat
My
section
daddy.
in here today?
Remember we said we were gonna go to 10?
What the chat
Let's
section
go to
is
1.
tonight?
No, we left the chat out of it tonight.
All right, bet.
Oh yeah, remember
my
what we
daddy,
spoke
man.
about? Yeah, this was waiting. They got to
Bet.
catch
Talk to
it.
my pops, bro.
Bet, bet.
So we said we were gonna go to 10. Let's go to 1.
Talk to my pops, bro.
Could we go to 1? Pops, could we go to 1?
Let's go to 1.
All right, let's go to 1.
Pick his brain.
You started off a childhood star. How much stress has that brought into your life to put you where you are today? Mentally.
You told him to ask the goddamn question. Now, there go the question.
she said, "Damn."
You told him to ask you the question. And there go the question.
That shot kicked in.
And what age did you go? What age did you start out, by the way? Because I don't know.
5.
5 years old.
Man, you know how good you got to be to memorize lines and scripts at 5 years old?
Major Pain. How old were you? I mean, yeah.
Okay, I'm trying to give you something, man. You
I'm
know,
listening, my 5 years old.
The only man that I know that got freckles on his face is Damon Wayans.
Oh, he died. Okay. Yeah.
And then y'all talking to me, asking me questions in front of Damon Wayans.
Nah.
And then y'all acting like that's not my daddy. but
Nah,
that
listen to
nigga
me. Listen to
is
me.
Damon Wayans.
Hey, listen.
Where's the bill?
When I was in the seventh grade. When I was in the seventh grade.
Have you ever seen Major Pain without looking at the top of his nose?
When I was in
and
the
seen
seventh
them
grade.
freckles
When I
and
listen
seen
to me.
Major Pain.
When I was in the seventh grade, homie.
All right, that's your last one.
What's up, David? When they came out with In Living Color, when I was in like the 6th, 7th grade, and that's what everybody used to call me, Homie the Clown, because they thought I looked like Damon Wayans.
Oh,
yeah. So when he said
Go off of that.
So when he said that, yeah. That's how I know he an old school player, homie. He know old, but he ain't he 30 what 36?
Yes, sir.
Yeah. Nah. He sharp,
Down
homie.
early, man.
Playing on the world, homie.
Yeah.
You know he just put the light back on him, put him back in the movie. I bet he do just as well as he did as a kid. It's just that they don't appreciate child stars when they become older. They don't have no use for them no more. Because they get stuck as child stars.
Nickelodeon curse.
Put him in the movie.
He basically explaining the Nickelodeon curse I explained to y'all a billion times. Y'all don't be hearing me, man.
He'll be just as great as he was as a kid.
Yeah.
So that's what I'm trying to do. Put me in this
In between breaks. Y'all don't understand. This nigga is mentally fucked up.
movie together.
Come on. Y'all heard it?
Put me in the movie together.
You heard it.
Yeah, nah, homie. They don't have no use for the child.
We want the show, Daddy. We want the show. We want the show.
We gonna get it, homie.
And we want
I'm
the
speaking.
No. Hold on. The movie is one wide. We want the show. We want to make sure that we do opportunities for everybody else that's coming down.
Then you give me the game. I'm gonna take it and run with it.
Yeah, we need the next sitcom.
Get that pilot done.
Come on. So now, no. That's why I told you now. Don't get too fucked up on me, so we can brainstorm. Yeah. Great ideas come from this platform right here, man. So
Hello.
Yeah. No, let's chop game, then we'll have fun afterwards.
Yeah.
Orlando like
Daddy, I
that.
hate you, Daddy.
You know, you like that.
No, don't daddy me. Nigga, I'm on.
You my
Don't
daddy.
daddy me.
You my
Nigga,
motherfucking daddy, bro.
Man, don't daddy me. I'm on. Yeah. I'm on. Yeah, Diddy was daddy in them. Yeah, Diddy was daddy in them.
Yo, speaking of Diddy,
Never daddy, man.
Yeah.
you had a great take on Diddy.
Yeah.
All right, you said shit. A lot of the craziest shit you said, the dopest shit you said. I don't want to say crazy. The dopest shit you said is everybody knows somebody that's doing it.
Yeah, we all know that kick up in our ass.
Yeah, man, because you know, man,
Them
a bitch
couples.
gonna be a hoe, man.
Not just that, we all know a nigga slap his girl.
And the bitch gonna slap the bitch.
We all know a nigga that have,
It's a bitch.
ruffled up his wife. It's
Yeah,
not
be-
physical.
Okay, a wife
in
gonna hit
front
the
of y'all.
nigga and then the man gonna beat the bitch.
Let me just say this, homie. Where was the outrage for and the support for Jonathan Majors, right? A black man who was running away from a white girl who attacked him. He pushed her away in self-defense. You know what black people say about that? He shouldn't have been with that white girl. Well, guess what? Cassie shouldn't have been with that billionaire who gave her $30 million for and she liked to use the same drugs he was using. She never, not once, called the police. Yeah. If you really trying to get away, you don't pack your bags, you leave the bag. But guess what? You want them Louis Vuitton bags.
Yep.
You want them watches. You want them diamonds. You want that shit he bought that you didn't buy. So guess what? Ass whoopings come along with some shit.
That's real. That's what people don't talk
And it might
about.
not be ass whoopings. It might be verbal abuse or mental abuse.
bitch. Oh no. Man, on a pimple face, collard greenies.
Is it right or wrong? It ain't your business.
It ain't your business, babe.
It ain't your business.
Yeah, we not
It's your
condoning it,
business.
but don't act like it don't happen
She took the 30 million and kept quiet.
for a long time.
She ain't saying nothing. So why everybody else saying something?
Crazy.
He didn't at first. She never went to the police. All she wanted was to sue him. He didn't want to give her the money. So she went and revealed the secrets to get the money. Once she got the money,
And she got the money.
but at first he didn't. If he was forced to
But
pay.
we was real.
That's why he sold it one day.
Okay, so
You think the feds leaked that video?
Dad,
Goddamn right it's the feds leaked
Dad,
that
hold on,
video.
Dad, listen.
Man, I'm
Now listen.
I'm not
Now
finna
listen.
up talking
Now
to this
listen.
nigga. He called me
Now
dad.
listen.
So I'm gonna let
Let's call him up.
I'm gonna let y'all
Orlando,
have
let's
this
call him
interview.
up.
Now,
Told y'all he is high. Y'all I don't know why niggas acting stupid. He's high. Y'all asking stage 1 questions. He's high. God damn. I said it about 11 times. He's high, y'all. God damn. That shot didn't level his ass out. He's high. Damn. Listen to a DJ when they tell you someone's high. I hang out in clubs for a good long time. He is high. He came in there high. All right? Damn. He won't shut the fuck up. He's moving too much. He's having an episode and no one gives a damn because they want him to do an interview. He's high. Shit.
a mother. Hold on, now the bitch.
Okay.
She got slapped up, beat up
On
Okay.
camera.
on camera, right? Right?
Yeah.
Deserved it. It's my thoughts. It's how I feel as an
He's
American.
high as shit.
But why you? But that's.
I
mean,
feel like that. I feel like that
regardless
as
of
an
why.
American. I feel like that as an American. Regardless of, I feel like
You feel like he
Puff
said too
Daddy-
much when he said she deserved it?
No. Some hoes deserve their ass kicked. Some women deserve a good ass kicking. Listen, I used to tell. Listen, when we used to be at family gatherings and them mean ghetto girl cousins mixed with the good behaving cousins, and they hitting on the boys, and daddy she hit me, and the aunties and his mama say you're not supposed to hit a girl. I would say in front of all the women, if she hit you, hit her back because she'll scratch your face up, homie.
And it was usually the fat one
Your
too.
shirt collar.
No, it's usually the pretty
Oh
bitches
yeah,
that's
okay.
doing this.
The mean ones, yeah.
No, but
How is Charleston White saying everything I said? Is the pretty ones? So Super Slide, Ty City, y'all go find Charleston White. Y'all go talk to him. Go talk to Charleston White. Go talk to the lead attorney. He did a whole show where dudes could call in. Nigga saying the same shit he heard me say. He probably listened to the show. He already said he listens to the Manosphere. Shit is ridiculous, man. Y'all hit the like button, support the show, man. An hour and a half is usually the pretty ones. Who you was hearing saying that? Okay.
But they had the fat joints too.
But listen, as kids, homie, it's usually a mean girl that'll scratch your face up. It's usually a girl that'll attack you. So boys is taught not to hit the girl back. You lying to me. Whoever hit you, you hit them back.
Yeah.
Boy or girl, if they hit you, don't let nobody hit you. Is what I taught my son.
So you had to hit Raven back?
No, I like the fact that there was a vase included. Now, if you hate a motherfucker
in the hotel,
why they got this high ass nigga on there? Because they're trying to get a viral moment. They're trying to get a viral moment.
If you hate a mother, you gonna beat the with everything you got around.
If you love her, you go beat her. But guess what?
No,
when we beat our kids, what do we tell our kids?
Daddy. Yo, don't call him daddy.
He don't do that. Yeah. You got to call him up.
So he comes back. I think they say Charleston White comes back because the podcast went on without him. I don't know if he on Meth J. This shit, they talking to a fiend right now. They talking to a hype right now, a J. All right.
Yeah, I don't want to do this for you.
Daddy. Let's call him Unc. Give him respect to call him Unc. Come on.
Now the nigga gonna beat the. He gonna whoop the.
Because it's too important to have.
He gonna whoop the
conversation. We got to
don't do the daddy. Just
he said, I got the same nose.
Can we get the respect to call him Unc?
He got the same nose as me. Why?
He's calling you to host his mom. And I forgot which Jackson he called you. He called you one of the Jackson girls. Like, what the fuck?
I'm a lot to.
Can we call him Unc?
He got this big ass nose.
Can we call him Unc?
No.
And then the same chain. I keep telling him he's my dad, bro. It's my dad, bro.
I got you.
Can we put the daddies to a minimum?
What?
Can we put the?
That's the biggest daddy in the world.
He's the biggest pimp in the world.
He's my biggest daddy in the world.
He's the biggest pimp in the world.
Don't make him leave now.
I feel it. I understand.
Have Hulk out the room, man.
He's the reason why I'm talking to y'all.
A little bit of relaxation,
bro.
No, so okay. So when you
my dad allowed me to talk to y'all, bro. He was sitting there getting a haircut. Y'all interrupted him.
Yeah, about to leave.
I mean, but you,
bro, y'all interrupted him while he was getting a haircut.
Let's reset.
He was getting a haircut.
I said this last time. I think with
he
the Island Boys.
See me, man.
Yeah, Shinobi. I think it is mixed with coke or something. That ain't ketamine. That ain't. It is coke. It's given coke. Much coke. Shinobi, which Discord, bro? Tag me in that shit. Shout outs to Devin D. I'm just now doing my rounds. And I see. You said I was elected president of the Manosphere in the other Discord of like 150 people. You said MOT is out, he's done. That's funny as shit. Hold on, y'all. If you can tag me in it. All right, let's go. This is they're looking for a viral moment, which they probably got it. So I don't know.
Coming to be on TV. That's my dad, bro. It's my real dad.
I know, but ultimately he came here to see you, right?
Yeah, man. He ain't coming.
You keep calling him dad.
I'm gonna keep calling him dad. That's my mother.
You've called me Aubrey. You've called me Latoya. You've called me Solomon. I'm keeping track.
Okay.
Right.
You definitely
right. And I'm
definitely can say that you have 750 based off of the fact that I know who I say. So you got a whole nother interview in your pocket full of money.
Yeah.
And I shut the door.
Now you're about to listen to spiritual high Cat Williams try to tell you some shit that don't make no sense.
Yeah.
That means that my dad is done. He's done.
He's
done. Sit down.
You know me.
It's my mother and daddy.
When he gets over, he's already had too many.
You had too many to drink, but it's just apple juice.
It's my
Bro, he sniffed something before he came in there. How dumb can y'all get? He sniffed something. He's not acting. He sniffed something.
Father, bro. He don't want to.
All right.
Father is one thing.
So,
Daddy is
so
not.
when you're sitting here and you're talking about
Father and
this,
daddy, whatever you want to call.
you've been through a lot, and when I feel like
father, bro.
okay, when you talk about women, right? Have you ever had like a situation with Raven? Because I know that y'all two go back. Well, you have a lot of words about Raven. Have you ever had a
Are
situation?
you sure?
Have you? Yes, I am absolutely mother sure.
Aubrey.
Am I Aubrey now? Why am I Aubrey now though?
If you don't,
What does Aubrey represent?
upset a rose, bitches in my home.
Okay,
Call them and go home.
okay.
Can't get them on. Things the same. That's what I'm talking
Okay.
about. And the top of your nose and your eyes says you licked Raven.
Me?
You want to keep asking me about Raven Simone and you ate her. It has nothing to do with me. What about the guys that shot your security Drake?
Calling this man.
I can't speak on that right now.
I don't know who he looking
Can't
at.
speak on it right now.
Dad, I got this one, Pop. I got, okay, all right.
He said, "Pop this time."
Why would you? Fine.
Daddy, Uncle Daddy,
Uncle Daddy.
Uncle Daddy.
Uncle Daddy is coming back. Uncle Daddy is coming back, ladies and gentlemen. We are related.
Yeah.
He is a Wales.
Said Uncle Daddy.
When he comes back, I cannot talk anymore.
No.
When he comes back, I'm done from
Easter,
talking.
Christmas,
Done talking.
birthdays.
I play Uncle Daddy.
We got birthdays.
I play Uncle Daddy.
Easter.
Yeah, I play. I'm that
We
rotten
don't do
ass.
Thanksgiving, but we got.
I'm the rotten ass uncle that done mama and everybody know it's a secret in the family that I'm the boy daddy.
So they keep you around.
Shit, I'm related. I'm related. I'm his biological uncle and his biological father.
Listen, we had last.
Daddy, uncle.
All right, let me get the mic. Orlando, you might have to
T-shirt.
switch the mics off when I speak, right?
Yeah.
When we had Benzino up here a couple weeks ago, shit got damn near physical.
Uncle Daddy.
Right? Went outside, damn near got into a goddamn fight with the Z-Ster. He said some dope shit though when he was up here. And he was talking about why is the black and brown? There was a guy on Instagram. Uncle be right there with me when these motherfuckers be talking their shit on Instagram and they start going crazy. You know, they get attacked. You know, Uncle talk his shit, I'll talk my shit. But these people be talking crazy shit. I said the black and brown community. It's like, black and brown community, how disrespectful. Jesus Christ. Right? So anyways, Benzino was talking about the black and brown community are the first ones that want to turn Diddy in.
No, it wasn't.
So
We didn't have no access to this because I already knew the rumors.
No. He was saying like, okay, as soon as all this shit goes down, it's like they're handing them over. Oh, Diddy. All the black and brown community are on Instagram, TikTok, Diddy's this and that.
Who else supposed to do it?
Okay.
You supposed to take out your own trash. Why would we hand him over to white people? He belonged to us. We supposed to hang him and crucify him. He did this to us, not the white people. So why would we hand him over to white people? The Jews is the one who killed Jesus. Jesus was a Jew, right? The Jew was the one that killed him. Let his blood be on our hands and our children. Nah, we supposed to kill our own when they do wrong to us. Yeah, see, homie, if we create a law and a system like that, where every time we do something wrong, we tell the white folk, give them to us. The Indians got their own laws on the plantation. Wherever they do wrong on the Indian plantation, the Indians deal with them. The police don't.
Their own rule, their own court.
So why we can't? And we don't want to kill him and hang him because we all know somebody that knows somebody that do what Diddy do with some money.
Can I ask you a question?
Yeah.
Now, this is the deal. Now, what about these Muslim, man? You dig? They think it's cool to 14-year-olds, you dig? And I don't like how, certain people can't feel that they cool with the Muslim community being cool. Dig?
Yeah, they're Muslim.
Yeah, man. No, hold on. Wait a minute, man. Fuck that Farrakhan and fuck the rest of these. man. These be chucking, man. They chucking up in these 14-year-old girls, man. And you got the Muslim community being the number one race to do this shit, man. They doing this shit, man. And now the Christians is thinking it's cool to do this shit.
You making up shit.
Man. Now these motherfuckers want to be with that shit. Beyonce is a witch. Everybody's a witch. These want to be witches. They want to be witches, man. Dig around with this bullshit. Now, next thing you know, yeah, man, I'm cool on that bullshit, man. I'm cool, man.
This what you can't do. You can't ask no serious question with this. You just got to be with the bullshit.
Absolutely.
Half and half. Half and half.
Well, you no, because it's go throw off the legitimate shit that you talking about, right? Because you gotta think, homie, you gotta.
Don't you think that?
But no. Listen to him.
If anybody knows.
Listen to me, homie. You got an audience and a fan base that comes here for great conversation, knowledge, wisdom, and understanding. So you lose them with this. Because but that's your loyal fan base. You got some one-timers that'll click for this because they think it's gonna be some bullshit. But I'm trying to draw a side out of them that'll sell to a HBCU class.
I see what you're saying.
No, because he got a mind for the black the intellects, but he taking it to the low vibration shit, man.
I just can't get a haircut.
Is it a deflection?
I just can't get a haircut and get get pistol whipped.
Well, I'm trying.
What happened? Hold on, Uncle.
I'm sitting.
What happened?
I'm sitting.
The shot done kicked in, but whatever he sniffed.
Haircut.
Hold on.
I'm sitting back trying to see why he bringing this character here when it's player environment.
I want to ask you a silly question.
No. I'm trying to see.
Why can't doors be closed when players is getting a haircut and you get beat up or whatever that was?
Why? Because he just had a very intellectual conversation with Jaguar Wright on Real Life.
But why would come in the barbershop and slap you?
Because I with killers, and that was a killer.
I don't like that.
That ain't. I'm out on bond for that. I took care of that. So you ain't got
that.
I took care of that. I take care of what I need to take. You see what I'm saying? So this what I'm saying. So if you go do that with the bitch on this bullshit platform, it's a big stage. And you got the hottest going.
Absolutely.
Come on, man.
Now the platform bullshit.
I appreciate you saying that.
A real life street star, but it's a bullshit platform.
This ain't real life street star.
I'm telling you.
He's saying that this platform is a little bit different, and we deserve to figure out exactly what's going on outside of the character that she seemed to be portraying.
What I was trying to figure out was why my main thing was, you know what I'm saying, when I come here, it's like, you know what I'm saying.
Listen.
Go ahead.
No, because we talking about some real life shit. He done went to the Muslim. Come on, man. Why everything got to be by?
So what I want to know is what I want to genuinely know. Can I say something real quick?
Yes, sir.
What I want to genuinely know is how do you feel today? Because for the outside world, when we're looking at you, we're like he's tripping out every single time.
Not necessarily. I mean, I think that your shoes are unwhite and you're tripping out every time you walk in those shoes as Air Force Ones, and then you. It's cool, but I don't want people to walk into the barbershop. Slap my haircut. That shit. I was gonna beat that up.
I went to jail for killing the white man when I was a kid.
And you threw cops and all kind of shit.
So whatever I got to deal with, I can deal with.
And that ass got the brain.
I'm out on bond. Can you leave that case alone? That's an open case. I'm out on 2 felony bonds. Can you please quit talking about that?
That's real.
Unless you're gonna let me get the gas.
No. That's what I'm saying. This with some bullshit.
Don't do that, Orlando.
I want all the bullshit.
No, he done sat on real life.
I want all the bullshit.
With the line. Come on, homie.
I want all the bullshit.
He done come over here and give y'all the bullshit though. Homie.
I want y'all.
I mean, we gotta be the go. We gotta work that out.
It ain't go sell.
Give me the motherfucking game.
See, you say the thing is you say things, right? The thing is you say things out in public. And then you have people like Bow Wow responding, saying, this guy's crazy. I don't know what the he's talking about that he's never been with me. So why would you say that about Bow Wow if it wasn't true?
give me a strap, I'm going strap.
Well, homie, this why they gotta think they
They
crazy.
can't do it, man.
Because between him and Jaguar Wright, they never sit down and have a serious conversation. It's always some theatrics to it.
Mm-hmm.
It's always some theatrics. So that's why you can't take what they saying for real, because it's always some theatrics. It's never a real conversational dialogue. Yeah, homie, no.
Right.
No, come on, man.
Yeah, you're good.
So I call bullshit on everything.
Catch him outside of a hotel.
I hear what
A
you're saying.
hotel? Who was that? Soldier Boy,
they
bitch ass. Who was that?
Yeah, he
Catch my outside a hotel.
Try to.
yeah,
And
tried to.
He stayed with a mother strap though.
Maybe. You know, man.
You saying he
Allegedly.
No, wait, yeah, he was
Allegedly.
talking about Unc.
Allegedly.
Yeah.
Allegedly.
No, I'm just thinking he's talking about something else. He's
Allegedly.
confusing me.
No, that's it.
Yeah, he's confusing me too.
could be on niggas, right?
If need be. Sometimes it don't gotta be you. It don't gotta be you.
Man, this with the blood. Say, I'm finna go. I got a streaming with Aiden Ross to go do. I'm not finna stick with this.
You was caught, and I hate that shit.
Caught what?
Bitch ass trying to hit you with that bullshit,
Nobody
bro.
called him.
But
yet.
we don't want to talk about
I was
that.
like
no
that bullshit, bro.
Say, listen.
He said he would have walked for you. He said he would have ran down on the floor.
You the
He might work for the police. He might work for the police, y'all. I don't be wrong about a lot of this stuff that I talk about. He might work for the police.
didn't admit
They're
it.
trying to shoot
You didn't admit it to being f***ing ass by a Hollywood executive. You wouldn't fight nobody. You didn't admit it to being f***ing ass by a Hollywood executive. You wouldn't fight nobody. You didn't fight them that ass. No, you didn't fight them that in Hollywood. Tough ass. When they were trying to f*** you, did you fight?
Cat Williams, did I stick in you?
When they were trying to f*** you, did
Cat
you fight?
Williams, did I
When they were
stick
you, did you?
No, I'm not talking about Charleston. I'm talking about Orlando. I'm talking about Orlando. He said, Charleston White, it was an accident or intentional when you end all communications with that white man when you were a child. Don't be misleading your people, sir. Yeah, I know Charleston got some shit going on with him also, but I'm talking about Orlando. He trying to get Charleston to talk about something. Also, too, Charleston White ended up becoming a hypocrite because he go in on rappers and I like Charleston White, you know, but he goes in on rappers and stuff like that. And then as soon as he started touching some real bread, he started dressing and moving like rappers. You understand what I'm saying? He goes in on rappers and hates the idea of rappers and all that other stuff. And then when he got some bread, he started moving just like them. Because, I mean, honestly, you know, black men getting money, how else, like, what other examples do black men have on how to move? You know, I mean, y'all niggas would look at Charleston White crazy as hell if he start wearing suits and walking around like Kevin Samuels. So he dressed like a young nigga and move around like a young nigga now, which is funny as hell because if you it's just contradictory, but let's get it.
Wait, so you stuck? Are you saying you stuck?
Buying chains and jewelry just like rappers.
Yeah, I know.
You have a son named Frankie. Do you have a son named Frankie? Do you have a son and Frankie?
Did you would have fought that nigga hit me? Did you fight niggas who?
Only thing that looks good to you is
No, I'm trying to switch up now. Listen, did you
He bring up Charleston shit. Charleston bringing up his shit.
fight them executives that were trying to
beat up.
Did you fight? I was
You got
free.
shot at.
But
You got shot.
I'd rather get beat up than
Uncle.
I'd rather
You got
get now Marco.
shot
I
out.
was that and now
He'll be outside.
Marco. Did you listen? You got. I much rather get hit upside the head than get fucked in the head.
Danielle.
No, listen. You got.
He said no.
You got.
Danielle.
You admitted it though.
You gave me good.
No. You got.
You gave me good.
You in
like that
Hollywood since
one.
you were 5, so I know you couldn't keep that goddamn when you were 5, boy.
Wow.
And your mama them left you by yourself. Your mama them left you by yourself with them Disney white folks, and them white folks went to on you, and you trying to act.
I feel it. Hey, I'm hearing it. Time out.
Yeah, we might.
Let me cut. Can I get 1 second? I want the mic. 1 second. 1 second. Are you running? Are you running?
Who's running what?
Are you running when he's running? Are you feel? Do you feel too much? It's a run.
From being
I left him.
He was as a child, homie. That's why he keep bringing up
you
this
with
shit.
2 kids.
That's why he keep bringing this shit up. The Muslim fucking 14-year-old. He is this and he can't take it. All these been to Hollywood. All of them. Raven Simone. The earlier they went in. I ain't been to Hollywood yet. I'm trying to get in though. But I'm trying to get in without getting.
I tried to give you daddy because you know you got 2 kids.
Say, homie,
Don't do that.
homie, homie,
I see it.
homie, this running from that darkness. That's why he bring it up and talking in parables.
It's a deflection.
I ain't never been fucking. I don't know how the lights go out. I don't know how the lights go out when your ass get pushed in. But you're going into some darkness. But you're going into some darkness, especially if you didn't want it. So what that happened, homie? They done went to Hollywood at such an early age in life. Man, they've been on these babies in Hollywood. That's why you don't send your kids to Disney.
Here come Jamie Foxx.
He drank that shit away, drank that pain away.
Here come Jamie.
Man, mask that pain.
Have you?
Mask that pain. You can't be sober. I understand that.
Orlando, with all the shit that you said, with all the shit that you said in all these interviews and anything that you've ever gone in front of, anytime you were ever in front of a mic, have you ever had the opportunity, based on these things you said, to go to therapy and sit in therapy?
Bro, the only thing that I could do is, I can say, here come Jamie Foxx. You can't see the crack.
You were in my house, right? Smoking meth.
Who?
Masking that pain.
You were in my house smoking meth. I told you not to, right? Why are you smoking meth? Are you doing it to mask the pain?
Why, about
all right, so there you go. I think y'all right. Who said it was meth? Hold on. I'm not gonna lie, meth is different when you smoke it than snort it versus injecting it. Hold on. Yeah, there you go. Jay, you said something about the meth. What's going on, Tony? All right. So I guess he smoked the meth, y'all.
So all the times I told you not to do it, why did you do it?
They turned that pain into a sick pleasure.
Raven Simone as the man. The trans world that we live in, bro. The trans world that we live in, it's cool to.
I don't live in no trans world.
Hold on 1 second. Can I talk?
Yeah, go ahead.
The trans world that we actually live in, bro, is kind of different. It's kind of different, bro. Like to be a man and then have to act like a woman. And then actually be a man, and then have kids.
Y'all saw what they done this little boy. This little boy f***ed up, man. Shit, man. That's why. Hey. This is why.
Uncle.
Listen. This is why white people. This is why white people.
Can I finish?
This is why white people didn't want to integrate with black people because we was going to be exposed to this type of world. Yeah. Black people wasn't supposed to never go to Hollywood. We were supposed to stay in the black.
Go ahead. Yeah. It's just it switches on and off. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Give me Mike.
It switches on and off.
Yeah.
Okay, there you go. So, the whole thing with me is, I can say that, Jamie Foxx is, Richard Pryor. That's cool. Yeah. But the thing about me is, I didn't come here to do. I came here to make sure I did what I was supposed to do.
Absolutely.
You know what I'm saying? Like, dude, the coolest thing for me is to sit here and have a great conversation. It's not about.
But I feel like a part of you was afraid of it.
What?
Me too.
Afraid of trans?
No, afraid of showing who you truly are.
When I started saying trans, hold on.
Afraid of showing who you truly are.
I speak.
I know. I'm just saying. I feel like you're part.
He's stuck on stage.
Who you truly are.
This is the has-been that's stuck on stage.
When I said
this, the has-been stuck on stage. He's stuck in character.
Let's let him get the mic. Yeah.
When I said that, basically, there's trans. There's a trans world. You dig what I mean? It's cool, bro. But some just don't want to realize that they are really on her, bro.
Yeah. But could I give you?
No. Can I finish?
Wait. Let me get the mic. I just want to be honest for a second about what I know. Yeah. I got you. It's me. It's me. I click it. Right. So here goes what I'm saying. I'm a grown ass man, right? I'm a couple years older than you. And I feel like when I talk to people, I always tried to be that dude like that'll sit there and talk to people and be like, yo, I think that you're truly a lot doper than you're allowing yourself to be on a lot of these platforms because I feel like you're trying not to listen to what I'm trying to say to you, which I want to say this one important thing. I feel like you're a lot doper because I've heard you have conversations with people when you started schooling people. Right. And I feel like sometimes you run away from that. Go ahead. Give him the mic.
I say, oh, there we go.
Yeah. I'm a magician.
I say hub, and then next thing you know, on is in here. Right? Kill the mic. When I say hub. So you know, you have a couple stars that I cannot name that are in the building, right?
That's your answer.
And then no, that's not my answer.
Yeah. But unfortunately,
listen to me.
We're talking about Charleston White. Charleston White was in that bus, not recently, but a minute ago, with a couple of porn stars that are not really porn stars. They're really OnlyFans girls, but okay.
Listen to me. They can go to Hub and find it. It has nothing to do with find whoever's in the room.
Unfortunately, they can't.
Oh, man, you're lying. So my main thing is, listen, all I can tell you is, it's cool when people bend over the couch for, you know, whatever they do.
Yeah.
They can bend over the couch all day. Okay. My main thing is I have talent, regardless of whatever it is or whatever's going on. You know, I've been known to have talent, and I just look at certain people that I love, looking at certain people like you. I look at certain people that I love, and I'm like, oh my God, I know this can do that. I noticed.
Yeah, but you know,
but hold on, let me finish. Hold on.
Okay.
I don't want to hear that bullshit.
I gotta let him finish.
There's certain people. No, we looked at Drake. We looked at Drake.
Yeah.
We looked at Aubrey, bro.
Yeah, we're looking at him.
We looked.
Let me get that camera. Look at me.
We looked at Aubrey, and I'm like, yo, bro, like I promise, bro, like I was a fan. Like I was a dead fan, bro. Like my main thing was,
yeah,
I like the kind of singing thing with the rapping shit.
Yeah,
it was a while ago. And then next thing you know, it's
man,
like,
what is this talking about?
Next thing you know,
Drake.
Man, what are you talking about? Man,
let's see if I can.
I can't.
Yeah.
And then we look at a whole nigga that have a whole bunch of planes, bro. We got planes.
Yeah.
We got planes. We got mountains and all this shit.
Yeah.
Next thing you know,
yeah,
the whole world came with you. I'm not with that,
man,
bro.
You know, people are begging to see that greater side of you. The greater side that we all keep mentioning, that you keep, and black people.
I have a baby with Will Smith, nigga, and you're him.
You got people rooting for you, bro, trying to pull that side out.
I don't give a you're Will Smith.
I mean, you might not, but
and
I think I said Will Smith earlier.
I think I said on there.
He never had a beard.
That is one thing. Will Smith is another.
He never had a beard, man.
Oh man, you can't get away with that like he did.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
I hate that it's happening
Will
here.
Smith. My dad can do whatever.
I hate that it's happening here. Where I was sitting here and I'm thinking about, look, I love that it's happening here because we know what the numbers is about, right? But I hate that it's happening.
Y'all wanted to do the numbers. Y'all got a crackhead on your show, man.
Happening here. No. Yeah, I pressed the N button. I hate that it's happening here because I feel like there's so much greatness to Mr. Orlando Brown that he doesn't want to reveal for his own personal reasons. But I feel like there's millions, and I mean millions. I feel like when I pay attention to what you do, there's so many millions behind who you are.
Scared to be great again.
Yeah, you're scared to be great.
Say that again.
Scared to be great.
Scared to be great.
I'm dirty right now.
You ain't no
I'm counting the goddamn talent.
DJ Khaled.
All right, Bad Boy Records,
Where's
goddamn it.
750? Give me my money on camera because it's a whole nother interview you called me for.
Yeah, I know. You
give it to me on camera.
Watch this shit.
It's a whole other
watch this shit.
interview on camera, bro.
He did.
About to spend it on some more meth.
He did an interview before he came here.
Why you talking all this
other shit, though?
Like,
this shit.
That didn't happen.
I told him.
That whole
I was like, you know what? I'm gonna go get him that. You see that? That's what I do because I'm a real one.
Man.
Because I'm a real one.
Hey, listen.
I went and picked up the money from his other interview for
And
him.
this nigga walks away like I don't get paid for talking shit.
Hey, he gets paid.
Now you might have fucked up
Unc gets
money in that
paid.
hand right now.
You're
man.
raving.
Unc
No, now
paid.
you're raving right now. Now you're raving.
Unc gets paid. What I'm saying to you is, why does it feel
Where
like you are afraid to be great?
This? Why are you paying?
That's what that's what the bank gave me.
Feel
You got to
better
take
that
it.
way.
God, what is how much?
Hopefully you're gonna spend it slower that way.
You want the money?
Dad.
So listen.
Don't do
All right,
that.
well, listen.
We
Okay,
was on a good note.
yo, since we're keeping it 100 with each other, right?
Dad.
Can I get the real camera?
Hey, Dad, this is what we got paid.
Yo, since we're keeping it,
Hey, Michael White, Michael Black. What's his name?
yeah, since we're keeping it 100 with each other,
Oh, Dad.
yeah, you see how that switches?
Yeah,
Since we're keeping it,
20.
yeah. You got a new joint, didn't you? New box?
So,
I need them 20.
Yo,
Yeah,
since we are keeping it 100 with each other,
I need them 20.
before you, ooh, you see it's a battle, right? You see it's over to a battle. Yeah.
All right. You say you want some hunters? I need them 20s. Can I get them hunters?
The creatures of the night. I haven't got the will to try and fight
I need them 20s.
against
I need them. You say you need some hunters. I need them 20s. How much is Canada? You say 750?
Yeah, he's there in seconds.
I got 7 right here. You got. I need
I look
700.
like Will Smith. I'll take it.
Whole pocket they gave me.
Oh,
They gave me.
just for reference, that you just gave him. He just gave you 8 because I gave him 8. Yeah, so you just made $50 profit.
They disrespect you on camera, basically, is what I just did.
No, that didn't happen. It didn't happen. All right, so what I'm saying is, right,
his teeth.
Your nephew.
That kind of.
you see what type of dude I am, though?
pack fur and play fur with all my people.
And
Y'all
you see
seeing this shit
You see, I
live.
had to remind him. Yeah.
Word.
Yeah.
Respect.
Keep the switch up. And you're lucky I reminded you that it was actually 8 that I gave you and not
All right,
7.
well, that's cool.
Yeah, I don't play. Yeah, I don't. Also, one thing about me, Unc knows it. You're figuring it out because we're new here, and this is just the beginning because I'm gonna bring you up here every goddamn week now.
Yeah,
Right?
You got it.
Yeah.
What's going on, Chris G? Shout outs to everybody in the building.
Now you're coming up here every week.
Now,
Right? Yeah.
Now you residual. income.
Okay, Amber.
May I please use the restroom?
Okay,
please?
Raven. Let Raven outside, please.
They're calling me.
G,
for the
could you
money
let Raven
and
out?
shit.
Yeah.
His phone. Yeah.
Yo,
G, let Raven out.
Solomon. Promise to God.
Don't do that. Don't call it.
G, let Raven out. Yeah.
I got to get ready to go, nephew. But
I ain't
No, we're not.
I got you,
Yeah.
mama.
Yeah.
I gave you
Yeah,
800.
y'all definitely got to exchange.
I gave you
Yeah.
800.
Go pee real quick. Go ahead. We're gonna close up with Dunk.
It was a disaster.
Go pee. Fresh, could you please walk our guests up? Yeah, I'm not gonna do that. Are you out of your mind? We don't do that out here.
Go
We
with
are
us,
a very
He go
very
with us.
happy place here at the Dancer Project. You feel me?
He
Was
damn near
goody.
got a residency in this bitch, man.
Yeah.
Goody, you're
It's
doing
on
a lot
now.
of motherfucking work. You got a
yeah,
residency in
I
Vegas.
got a residency in Vegas, Wise Guys Comedy Club every Thursday, kick off in July, man. Shout out to my man True from Green Room Radio for giving me that alley hoop.
Fire.
I got an ebook that's dropping tonight, man, on Shopify. Teaching everybody how to go viral where you ain't got to go to jail and ruin your life and lose your job trying to go viral. So I got 10-step foolproof method.
Right, he about to go in. He about to finish off his meth in the goddamn bathroom. What's going on, Carlton? You said when the money came, he sobered up real quick. Yeah, absolutely.
To go viral. So I go viral every week.
Tools.
I've lost over 12 Instagram pages. I've lost over 3 YouTube pages. I've lost over 8 Facebook pages.
So you know,
I can't. Today I stand here astounded. Like,
no.
how is he able to do interviews, but they're taking down your Instagram? That shit don't make no mother sense to me.
Me neither.
Yo, is that super shit on? Because that shit it's hot as a bitch in here.
How you think he?
Unless Orlando just brought straight hell up in this
Tapestry.
mother, right?
No. I think he's running from something.
I think so too.
Yeah. And then I think because they lose the light. This the only way to keep the light, so he's stuck in character. He's stuck on stage. Just like the
drugs.
50,
You think drugs?
Nah, homie. No, homie. It's not drugs, homie. It's life choices. It's life failures. It's just like the 50-year-old still saying on Paru. It's just like the 60-year-old still representing the hood, and he was an original Crip. So those guys still exist. This is just another element of that.
Yeah.
You know, the boy, the grown man is still trapped in a childhood boy value system. You know, the football player who was a star.
Jesus Christ. You listen to the manosphere. Just go ahead and just took what you heard me say a billion times. It's called the Disney curse. He's known more now to the current generation for being a crackhead or a meth head, for being a junkie, more than he's known for being on That So Raven. All right, kids nowadays don't even watch that, so they don't even know who Raven is. Raven is known as a weird lesbian now more than That So Raven. Raven looked like a wrestler. Nigga, Raven looked like Viscera. Raven looks like a light-skinned Viscera. That's a wrestling joke. A lot of y'all don't see, even the wrestlers I'm naming is old. They don't know these people. So the Dancer Project knew what the hell they were inviting on their show. They were looking for a viral moment. You know, don't laugh at that, Ski Man. That shit ain't funny, bro. That shit funny as hell. All right, shout out to everybody in the building. Y'all hit the like button. 2 hours into the madness. Support the show at $PTV 888. That's $PTV 888. It's scrolling at the bottom of the screen. Y'all can hit the link at the top. All right, let's go, y'all.
Football player in college and high school and couldn't make it, and they took to the streets.
Tough to live up to. So
So period. Can get stuck on stage. And so that was part of why I had to find a way to separate Charleston from the internet persona.
Yeah.
Because there's a man away from the stage.
You know, we talk about this. I like to think your first glimpse, because our first experience in seeing that was on our show.
Yeah.
But of course, you went and spoke to Cam, and he got a bigger platform, so it echoed a little bit more.
Because Cam pressed me. Cam.
That's right. I remember.
Yeah, because Cam pressed me, homie. And he was insulting me. As a man,
trying to call you out.
Yeah, basically. Oxymoron. Trying to like I can't. Yeah, so so he made the man come up and roar. She made that moment, take a break. Man. See, people don't know he had to take a break and go to the back and smoke because he was trying to. He wouldn't let me pivot, so I danced to his beat, and he kept. And so, but I ended up controlling the interview.
What advice do you have for an Orlando Brown?
He can reinvent himself. Because you can always recreate the old and introduce it to the new. So Hollywood do it all the time with old movies. They remake old movies. Michael Jordan remake old shoes. Old styles come back. So he can reinvent himself and recreate.
Nigga, that's a long ass bathroom break. See, he's sniffing up the rest of that meth.
This new character who's so fascinating and captivating and create his own stage. Just putting camera in his face every day because he's still entertaining.
Absolutely.
And he's so convincing, you don't know what it is.
No problem.
This is so motherfucking convincing. You don't know if he playing, if he real, if he crazy, if he on drugs. But if you looking with your logic and
he on drugs
and your natural senses, then you saying, man, he gotta be playing. But he playing so much, you saying, man, that's crazy. So
people won't fuck.
You don't know because he's so good. And he's an expert. So homie, he can teach. He can really teach acting classes. He can really do presentations and seminars. He can really do public speaking. He can really get paid to do motivational speaking. The nuke really can be a voice at a HBCU talking to a theater, a drama class.
Yeah, and people are interested in acting.
People are in, but using his life story from going into acting in Hollywood at 5 years old, whatever his trials and tribulation are, whatever his failures, all that combined in one is a Hollywood blockbuster movie on his own.
Man, I use bathroom, man.
Get back in.
Shit.
You got the ears right
Yeah,
here.
so yeah, you
Got-
homie, just life on by itself is a Hollywood blockbuster movie, let alone a Netflix documentary that we all would watch.
Definitely.
That we all would watch.
That's a mandatory.
Yeah, I feel like this is something that you have to watch at all times.
Well, I could talk to Charleston for this. Okay, fine.
Go off.
All right, cool. The only thing I can say that's cool is like, bro.
Man, come on.
The only thing is, bro, for 2 hours, the last interview was 2 hours.
The last interview before this?
2 hour person.
You was a slave as a baby. You used to working 18 hours on the Disney Net. Don't act like you when you were 5 years old, you were doing 20 hours on a set. You
working.
You can still work.
He gonna work in love.
You getting paid?
Don't get paid. I was just gonna say
you getting paid?
Check me out.
Get paid or
Nigga just showed up and got paid to be high. Hell yeah, meth is a hell of a drug. That shit crazy.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
So
come on.
So the main thing is this. I just like to be able to work with people that know that this shit is really happening.
Okay.
High as hell.
There you go.
People are around out here, bro. They're fucking around. This man said some cool shit, kind of touched my heart. Never heard that like that.
Come on. Respect.
Fun enough. I had to crawl, talk to this man.
Yeah, I seen it.
So all I'm saying is I appreciate everything, man. But these people really playing this. I think that me and you doing the movie be dope.
Yeah, he got a method to it, right?
2 hours. The last interview is what I said. 2 hours.
That last interview that you did?
Mhm.
Okay.
2 hours. That's very cool for people to get rich off of, buy a car off of 2 hours.
Yeah.
Me and Charleston White, 5 seconds.
Magic.
Yeah. You like him telling me, you bitch ass.
Yeah. Fact, nigga,
What is you ain't went to the bathroom and got high?
You ain't know.
This nigga come with a whole new personality. This come back another.
Don't shoot it away.
Man, don't shoot it away. Man, come back a whole nother.
Don't shoot it away. We gotta channel that.
He was on.
We'll talk to you next time.
You good? Yeah.
I just wanted to talk to Charleston real quick. I think me and him will be a very big deal.
Yeah.
Yeah, he went to the bathroom and got high as hell. Come on, man. Hold on, y'all. Mans went to the bathroom and got high as hell.
Cocaine is a hell of a drug.
All right, 2 hours and 10 minutes into it. Shout outs to Devin D. Yeah, hit the Cash App, y'all. Hit that goddamn Cash App, man.
Put your pussy lips on live, I'll give you $1,000.
Hit the Cash App, y'all. All right. Shout outs to everybody in the building, man. So yeah, even what Charleston White said about Diddy, there's a lot of truth to that. There was a lot of truth to what he was saying. I saw the clip, so I was like, okay, so he was on the show. So I said, let me go find the show. Heard a lot about what happened with Orlando and some other goofball shit. I'm like, okay, let me go check this show out. So there you go. That was the show. Now, hold on, y'all. I wanted to show y'all something else. I think I could find it. Shit, I don't think I could find it. But we got everybody doing shows now. We got porn stars doing shows. Everybody's doing podcasts, and everybody's jumping in the manosphere space and doing dating and relationship shows. They're not getting their ass put on no goddamn list. But people in these spaces are getting put on the list. You dig? People in these spaces are getting put on the list. The manosphere is dead. This is the new manosphere. Charleston White and all of them. Manosphere hasn't moved one bit. People are biting off of Kevin Samuels still. Not even giving the man credit that they stole from, or the people that Kevin stole from. Space is fucked up. And now everybody's running around with manosphere rhetoric. Don't even know where it came from. Paying no type of homage. So the space even delved into more BS than I predicted. But at the end of the day, like I said, I predicted it. All right. Let me show y'all something real quick. Kendra G getting showed up on her show. It's a rodeo, y'all.
You prefer to meet someone organically, kind of more like meet cute, meet in a park, coffee shop, whatever?
Yeah.
Okay.
Now, Raven, where you at, bro? This your girl right here. I forgot her name. This girl's a porn star, a corn star. My bad. Anyway, let's go.
For you guys specifically, don't you think that the fairy tale thing would be for a guy to not meet a girl who's done sex work?
No, this isn't like Cinderella or anything.
What?
It's real life. Like,
she done put on some calories. And what was the and maybe we might go into that. Shout outs to my bro X over at the Bougie Show. Actually, I need to do some. I was supposed to do some pre-records today. I did some industry crush pre-records on my other channel, and those videos are actually blowing up. So I got to do 2 more. I'm gonna do 2 more. I did Leah Lynn, and I did Leah Lynn, and it's a niche that's really untapped. So I think I'm gonna but I'm not trying to have my second channel turn into no corn channel. But anyway, I did Leah Lynn, and I did Kyra Noir. No, Kyra Perez, my bad. Kyra Perez. This is another girl. I was gonna she was on the list, but anyway. I forgot. It was a show that I was watching recently. And the girl did everything. She kind of called everything sex work. The lines, and I've talked to y'all about this before, the lines between actual model, some broad that just takes pictures on Instagram, actual supermodel, and now because model is becoming synonymous with corn star. It's like now if you hear the word model, it's like, oh, this person is models ain't models no more, and definitely not role models. So the industry is fucked up. The internet also fucked up that industry, but especially Instagram. You know what I'm saying? Instagram, because Instagram was really supposed to be like a just an album, like a scrapbook kind of thing, and then when Facebook took it over, then it just all right. So there's no high high fashion model, even though they it's niched, high fashion models, but now you got hand models, you got tattoo models. So women that got shit scribbled on them, they can model too. Like I said, the internet, and I've been saying for years, the internet has made everything all inclusive. All right, so everything is being taken out of context. So back in the day, when you had something called a diva and you had something called a model, and the diva thing was a little bit different. You know, there's no such thing as a diva no more, or a vixen, or none of that shit anymore. You know, best believe if somebody's calling them that shit, they in their 40s right now, going on 50s. You used to have corn stars that would look at just women shooting content in their house or not really doing, because I mean, honestly, it's not professional, you know. And there used to be a category, well, there's still a category for it called amateur, you know, because you're not professionals, but y'all are kind of doing it like what professionals are doing. And like the reason why like amateur stuff only really stays relevant is because it seems more realer. You understand what I'm saying? It seems more realer, you know, other than lights, cameras, action, and all of the other BS that goes into it. But you have people paying premium prices as if they're you know, that you have people paying professional prices for subscriptions, and it's like they're getting mediocre content, which is crazy, but people don't care. It's all for consumption. So back in the day, you used to have women that really had to go to a set, really had to sign contracts, really had to do testing, really had to deal with the industry, really had to go through the learning the angles and the and educate themselves and stuff like that. You had those girls, you know, telling random women that wanted to jump into the industry that didn't know what they were talking about, that they don't know what they're talking about, which they don't. But now they're making it all inclusive. You know, they're saying S work is S work. And in their world, they think everybody thinks like them. Funny.
Like, at least if you're honest about it and they have a problem with it, then that's fine too. They have a problem with it.
Hold on, T.
But if they don't,
what kind of man do you think would want that? I'm just curious.
I haven't dated a man since freshman year in high school, and countless of them in my DMs asking to take me out. They know what I do.
But do you think that they would want to marry someone like that?
Gotcha. Gotcha.
I'm going to tell you the truth. Yes. They would still wife her up. Absolutely. Now, if she wants to be with that person, that's up to her. I mean, the quality is going to go down, but she can still get a high value, rich trick that definitely will wife her up. Now, whether she respects him or she's tired of dating groupies, you know what I'm saying? Because after a while, it's like, and this is, y'all didn't understand what I was saying, but this is what I'm telling y'all. As a celebrity or somebody that's known, it's like people think they know you. It's like, no, you know the product that I do. You know my persona, or you know the character that you think I play. But that's not me. That's, you know what I'm saying? It's like, whatever. Anyway.
I don't want to marry anybody. I don't want to marry anybody. Yeah, I don't even want children.
Right. The most dishonest thing a woman can do, or a man who came onto a dating podcast, is to say that they don't want success in dating or relationships. It contradicts your very presence on the panel. It's just
the funny thing is, and like I said, people don't know what the hell they're talking about, is that she could be saying some truthful shit. She don't want to get married. People to a certain degree, and it rubs people the wrong way. They know themselves. Now, later on down the line, she might come around and feel that way, but she probably right when she says this. She probably was in a gangbang last night. You don't know.
Such a kiddish thing that we're seeing women do that I really don't understand.
But the fucked up part is, regular women are doing the same shit too. Regular women are doing the same shit too. So the problem with a lot of women too are that they intentionally blur the lines. All right, let's get it. Yeah, UFO, and that's the thing. Even the real ones are getting sucked into it. So I mean, they got to survive in the industry also. So hey,
and why come on a dating show if you don't care about your dating outcomes? It comes off dishonest and just right out of the gate. A lot of times, women try to do things like this to be intentionally evasive when they're child.
No, I think she goes on a dating show because she thinks that her opinion is more valid than everybody else's because of what she does. And people will think that same way also. Oh, I have a more valid opinion because I'm actually in that line of work.
Challenge in a conversation, or if they try to throw out a talking point to defend a practice that they want to be deemed as admirable, that's been already shamed, in the sake of trying to flip the narrative, they'll intentionally be evasive and act as if they don't care about their outcomes. I said this a couple of years ago when I first started my podcast.
So let me give y'all the game. Okay. Y'all support the show. Y'all hit the Cash App, y'all. Or the PayPal. Hit the Cash App and the PayPal. Let me give y'all the game. Let me tell y'all where to start it. Because since y'all are Diddy experts, y'all going in on Diddy 24/7. Diddy. I hope every time you hear some Diddy content, there's an annoying bird on your shoulder that's like Diddy. Because every day, Diddy. Nobody knows anything else to talk about. All right. Okay. So now listen to what I'm about to tell y'all. Where did all of this shit started? There was no FBI helicopters. There was no, and he was doing it. Kind of why they got R. Kelly up out of here. He was really doing it. Where did all of this stuff started? Where did women get the idea of half the things that they're doing today when it comes to beauty standards and all kinds of stuff in behavior on social media and all this other, all these other little things that you see around you? Where they got it from was Hugh Hefner. Hugh Hefner is a glorified trick. Hugh Hefner started all of this shit. Hugh Hefner taught and convinced women that it's empowering to, and this comes from magazine culture also, but that it's empowering to take off your clothes and pose. This is not activity that's relegated for a mirror. He taught them that it's empowering for you to take off your clothes and pose. And this was common practice with magazines and, magazines and, you had a bunch of magazines back in the day. You had Playboy magazine, which obviously was the most popular magazine that was X-rated. You even had Jet magazine. Remember, it was the beauty of the week. You had Hustler magazine. Even the hip-hop magazines got into it. This is where you got vixens like Tahiri, and every so often you'll have some P-stars that get into it. These are where the magazines and stuff come from. That it's empowering to take off your clothes and pose and even get on the cover of a magazine. But you know what they used to do in these magazines that they don't do right now? And they're not good? They will do an article on you. Where are you from? How tall are you? Where did you come from? What was growing up? It was like an interview. It made a woman that was generally a nobody, or maybe somebody, feel like somebody. And it got so popular that they started that you had celebrity women getting in on it. They had China from wrestling. She started she had a magazine spread. You know what I'm saying? You had Pamela Anderson, a whole bunch of other people, because really getting into the industry and getting into to Playboy, all kinds of high value tricks, and people in Hollywood, they're subscribed to Playboy. So you can get a Hollywood job, it's exposure, and you didn't necessarily have to do corn. You did not necessarily have to do corn at all. So it was something that women wished for. They're like, yeah, it's like, yeah, you get to do a whole magazine spread. People get to know you. You can get into Hollywood that way. And Hollywood, they were looking for people coming from Playboy, because guess what? Hollywood was you were gonna get past the Weinstein or whoever. Oprah was gonna pass you off. Whoever was gonna pass you off. Why do you think Gayle King is doing Sports Illustrated? Why do you think Sports Illustrated started to get into that realm? Think about what I'm telling y'all. I'm not gonna go any more deeper. Y'all support the show. Let's get it.
Podcast that Western women bring a willingness to lose to this conversation that's borderline staggering. You hear so many women try to say, well, I don't really want a man. I'm cool by myself, or I'm single by choice. And they say all these things so that when they're challenged in a conversation, they can't be held to any particular standard, because it doesn't really matter, what happens to them. It doesn't matter if they win or lose. So it's their way of trying to put themselves in a position to where none of the bad things in the conversation pertain to them either way. And, people who are more intellectual can see through it. I don't think that people are even understanding that when you step on these type of panels where there are millions of people subscribing, some people have the filter to be able to see through this really childish and kiddish banter. I think that men should really avoid women who just create their reality on the fly, or their reality is more based in emotion. And it's not logical. It's not objective. It's just emotional.
She's only coming here because she wants to show the world that she has somewhat of a personality. Okay? She doesn't get to be herself doing corn. She doesn't get to be herself doing corn. It's like, okay, stand over there and suck that. Stand over there and get penetrated by that. Like, don't nobody give a damn about your little personality and shit. This is the only place where she can go and somebody be like, oh my God, she's somebody. And y'all niggas gonna eat this up.
I also think that a lot of women who try to take this stance, I think that eventually, if they do change their mind and eventually do want to settle down, I think that it's in those moments that they actually realize that getting in these kind of careers can create lifelong damage to your dating reputation and your dating chances ultimately. I just don't think that a lot of women...
He knows that. That's why she's in theory is trying to take that off the table. She dates other porn stars.
Who get into these industries think this through, because a lot of times they're really young when they get into these industries. And that's why they're so susceptible and so prone to believing that they can have a long-term.
Dudes nowadays have no criteria for good women. And I'm not gonna lie, Orlando actually gave y'all the game to a certain degree. But I think he was talking about himself. He said a lot of y'all are stuck on Pornhub. Cornhub, my bad. And it's true.
Career, and they'll be able to eventually just stop being a OF model and then transition into a more wholesome way of living, a more feminine way of living. And it's just not how it works. The men who have worked hard to build their reputations up, they aren't a lot of times going to be excited about bringing a woman who's stained her social reputation.
That's not true. That's not true. The amount of guys that I see and know, because honestly, let's just keep it 100. Nobody's really talking to y'all about this shit. When you get to a certain level, a lot of guys ain't willing to give up playing with toys in certain things. I mean, it's a everyday struggle for a lot of guys after they get to a level of success, because success is not a destination. I don't know why y'all think that. Success is not a destination. It's not like, oh, well, I'm successful. It's over now. It's like, no. You reach there, now you got to keep it going. Because stuff can happen to you, like what's happening to Diddy right now. So, you know, people are adamant about trying to take your success from you, or what you deem or what they deem as success, right? So you get there and you got to keep it up. It's like a bicycle. You got to keep it going. It's an everyday struggle for dudes in that position not to crash out. It's an everyday struggle for dudes not to crash out. Hey, don't do that. You can go to jail. Hey, you can't do that. You got a lot to lose. Hey, you got to be the responsible one. Don't date no hoes. Even though now more than ever you want whores and you can get them, you're a successful guy. You shouldn't want that. That's not true. The black pill of the situation is that a lot of guys in that position do. Some guys, as soon as they get success, they want revenge. They absolutely want whores. I speak man fluently, y'all. So that's not true. Kanye West wanted a whore. Let's get it.
Home to their mother and home to their family, who have invested in them and supported them while they became the men that
And fellas, let's keep it 100. When is the last time you really dealt with a chick you could take home to your family? Out of the last 5 broads that you've dealt with, which one can you, like, you know what, I can really, you know, y'all niggas want to be dating bitches with tattoos on their face and shit like that. Now, when is the last time you seen or dealt with a woman that you could just like, nah, my mom would like her?
they were trying to be. Men care about the social aspect of their dating life. And it's something that we don't get to talk about often, that men care about.
Men don't know how their dating life works, and they're still trying to navigate it. This is why the red pill spaces are popular. You just came in here regurgitating shit. I know what the hell I'm talking about. Shout out to Thon Lexi, though.
The billboard that they're attached to. And if a woman's billboard is her body and her femininity when she's single, it's the same thing when she's with her man, but it's also her reputation, her body count.
That body and all that bullshit that you're getting mad at her about is the same thing that hooked your stupid ass. Your problem is you got the same problem as women. You think that you can bust in the porn industry, no pun intended, and take her out. And you think she's gonna, oh man, it's a man with money. Never seen that before. A man with money. Y'all, I hear how y'all niggas talk about money and success. A man with money and success. Never seen that before. Nigga, she's around niggas with money and success. And realistically, they don't want her, and she probably don't want them. Yeah, all he does is react to Kendra G videos too. Shout outs to Thon Lexi. I mean, I don't got nothing wrong. You know, I don't got no beef with him. But come on now. Come on now. Let's act like niggas don't actively, like niggas right now in 2024 ain't actively running after hoes. Let's get it.
In a part of that industry, nobody even cares what your body count is. Being a part of that industry is already red flag enough.
Even y'all niggas running around, because y'all niggas be asking these stupid ass questions on dates. Even y'all niggas running around talking about body count don't care about body count. Y'all don't even know what y'all talking about when y'all bring up the body count situation. You're just repeating some shit you heard somebody on the internet says. None of these niggas can't get into microcamerism. They don't know nothing about any of that stuff. We, including myself, put that information on the internet. And had the conversations and revolutionized it and put in the footwork behind it. Most of y'all are just regurgitating shit y'all heard us say.
That a lot of times a guy will just walk away. And often you see when men try to actually date OF models, they try to either move the woman out of the industry, or eventually the relationship becomes too uncomfortable for them to bear, and then they bow out. You see this often with adult stars as well.
And that's not even the case. Most of those girls in those industry, they're light years ahead of dudes when it comes to thinking and what those dudes, because those dudes don't know what they jumped into. Those women know what they jump into. That's their job. Them dudes that think that they want to deal with them and think they have enough money to trick them out of their situation. No. Those dudes don't get rid of those women. Those women get rid of those dudes. She may have made you think that you got rid of her, but nah, son. She got rid of you, bro. Nah, son. She got rid of you. Stop playing now.
Make more than a doctor, and I capitalize off of
y'all up here. Y'all, not one of y'all said to Fresh or any of these podcast show hosts, yo, why we keep bringing OnlyFans girls up here? Let's get regular average women up here. Even if they don't look that good. Let's get a opinion from regular women. Because we already know what the OnlyFans girls are gonna say. By proxy, y'all are telling guys to go after hoes. By proxy. And younger women and beautiful women aren't necessarily the more smarter ones. They're not necessarily the more experienced ones either. A lot of their experience is flawed.
I'll only date a guy if he makes 6 figures. No, 7 figures. Because of inflation. Yeah, because of inflammation. Yeah, and he has to be over 6 feet tall. No, 7 feet tall. Because of inflation. Yeah. And he needs to be okay with me having an OnlyFans. 2 OnlyFans. Yeah. Because of inflation.
This stupid. This stupid.
I am not.
This stupid. This is stupid. I am smarter than the hot 18-year-old. We smart, she's stupid.
I spent my most valuable years allowing my body to be used because no one ever taught me what love is or how to respect myself. And all you can do is make fun of me for it.
You stupid. Stupid.
Oh, God.
This stupid. Stupid. Is stupid. The stupidest of the. This stupid is so stupid.
This stupid.
This stupid. This stupid is so stupid.
Leave her alone. I'm over 7 feet tall. I make 7 figures, and I do want her.
Do you have a 7-pack?
This stupid.
And half them dudes wouldn't have been introduced to these type of women unless they watching y'all shows, which makes them think that they know about these hoes, and they don't. Because when they go outside their doors, they're not running into these type of women all the time. Even if she has an OnlyFans. When they go outside, they're not running into OF women all the time. A lot of these dudes ain't even in areas where OF women are in real life. So it's amazing how none of them say, hey, why don't we talk about this stuff with regular women? We're not getting no real information from these delusional broads that do sex work. And a lot of guys only bring these type of women onto their show because the thing is that they think they're going to get better content from them, which happens every so often. And you'll hear them say, like, you know, egregious stuff. But then at the same time, this makes every guy think that all women are hoes. And this is why a lot of dudes are now getting on the real niggas' nerves about tricking. Shit is annoying.
Men, you guys are my biggest fans, even if you're haters. I made over $400,000 last year, and it is all because of you.
I'm pretty sure you did, you harlot. That's not normal. All right, let's go.
So you guys want to keep clowning on... work, keep it up. Because if you guys just came together as a whole, as men, we wouldn't be in business. We are profiting off of you. Thank you.
And they think like we don't know this. She's telling you something that you can hear on the Andrew Tate podcast. No, man, I bet you guys don't know that we making money off of y'all.
Keep subscribing to our OnlyFans. Keep talking about sex workers because we are making so much more money.
And the funny thing is that even amongst hoes, you need to have women like this. You need to yeah, Jezebel. You chippy. That's not normal. Making 400K off a man is not normal. You chippy. What's going on, dude? What's going on, DS1? You tramp. What I'm saying is that she even messing it up for the hoes. Like, bitch, shut up. Shut the fuck up. Shut up.
And I'm about to be out $1 million this year. So keep it up.
Crack is cheap. I can't believe that young women from the age of 14 to 18 are exposed to this kind of content. Where are we getting to in society where it's perfectly okay to normalize things that absolutely should not be normal? I knew that
Manosphere channels got more hoes on them than actual channels that feature hoes. Think about what I'm telling you. These newer Manosphere channels. You have whole channels that's dedicated to corn and talking to corn stars, and they're not chock full of bimbos. And then the funny part is that when you watch that type of content, a hoe can sound like a goddamn expert in her area of work. But when you start asking them relationship questions and shit like that, that's when shit gets funny. You know what I'm saying? That's when shit gets funny. And they will think that, and they will think that they're experts in it because they think that they're, no, it's like, shorty, no, your relationship is warped. I don't even think I would call that a relationship, what y'all been doing. A lot of y'all are just wasting time with niggas. Anyway.
When the rise of OF happened, I knew that it was a problem because I saw young girls.
He said, weird how these dudes bring women on and talk their way out of sex instead of into it and have to rely on money for it. Right. Like they just default to tricking. And then try to tell you, I don't feel we got to do all of that. And I got better stuff to do. Like what? Like what?
I was making jokes about it. Younger women from around the area that I lived. I saw older women making jokes about potentially making one. It became this lighthearted thing when it really is a serious thing. I mean, not everybody on OF is doing adult content, but most people are, and that's pretty much become what it's been known for. So again, just to
sat up there and destroyed them people's property. OnlyFans was for celebrities and that OnlyFans was for celebrities and artists and stuff like that wanted to deliver exclusive content outside of a record label. They basically wanted to take content and easily put it behind a paywall. If I put out a mixtape or something like that, OnlyFans is a great way for me to take my music and anything that I'm doing and put it behind a paywall. But guess what? When people hear it, you can't do regular business over there, which you should be able to, because it's just basically a platform that makes what you're doing easy to put behind a paywall. But once Backpage and Craigslist and all that other shit went down, that's where it moved. So y'all niggas will sit up here and talk shit about Diddy, right? But be subscribed to bitches on OnlyFans. What about OnlyFans sex trafficking? Huh? Niggas doing content. Diddy got sex tunnels under his house. Like, listen to y'all niggas, man. You really think niggas gotta do all of this shit for sex nowadays? Nigga, really sex tunnels? And what's going on in these sex tunnels? Like, niggas ain't out here having all of this goddamn sex. Only lasts about 20 minutes, if that. Nigga, a sex tunnel? He's drugging bitches. Do you have to drug a bitch nowadays? He made her drink alcohol. Really? People don't willingly just go put a cup up to their mouth. Diddy doesn't sponsor Ciroc, so women don't think like, hey, you know what? Let me drink some Ciroc in front of Diddy to let him know that I support what he got going on. You know, just like a broad, if she's around Rick Ross, she'll drink some Belaire. No, he drugged her. Really? Bitches be out here doing coke and doing all kinds of shit. You don't have to drug them. They drug themselves for whatever reason. And if and when y'all ever deal with baddies and get around that environment, you'll realize it's more. It's a whole social environment. It's more common than you think. Rich nigga shit. Why you think all them compartments come on a Bentley or a Phantom or a Musain? So it's easy for rich people to hide their coke. Do you think a cop watches Doug DeMuro and knows every single crevice where somebody can hide shit in their Bentley? Why you think rich niggas bathtub lift up and in their walls do a 360? Shit, if I was Diddy, I'd be offended. Sex cave, nigga. This a coke. This is a cave for cocaine.
Even associate yourself with the brand. A lot of young girls should be weary of and not so anxious to do. And the rise of seeing other young women who we should.
Niggas ain't really pressed to have sex like that. How does the Cash Me Outside girl sitting in a Rolls Royce right now? Y'all don't even. I can look at the interior of a car and tell you what type of car it is. She's sitting in a Rolls Royce Ghost. She's in a Rolls Royce Ghost. Niggas ain't worried about having sex like the average human. Niggas really think a nigga gonna dedicate a whole cartel tunnel cave to sex. Get the fuck out of here.
Shouldn't have even catapulted to success, be able to make tons of money on the platform. It's not a good message to market to young girls that this is a viable career path. I remember a few years ago when Kevin Samuels had a conversation with an OF model, and he was trying to put in perspective how it would never be clear how sustainable the money that she was making in her career would actually be over time. He was trying to tell her that every 5 or 10 years or so, that a new group of women come in who are younger and look better, and they
not even every 5 to 10 years, 6 months. 6 months.
Replace all the other adult stars or whatever avenue like OF or whatever is existing. There are always new women who are going to come in and replace the older women, because the whole industry is solely based off of how you look and how aesthetically your body looks and so on and so forth. That's why every couple of decades or so, we have brand new adult stars that become popular. We don't forget the old ones who were legendary, but we acknowledge new ones as they come in. This all makes me think about the whole strip club thing. Women always wonder why men fill up strip clubs at the rate that they fill strip clubs up.
Women are more in strip clubs throwing money than men.
But
y'all popping coochie for madams for the most part. There's more women in strip clubs than men. Workers, waitresses, and throwing money.
Men aren't necessarily inclined to marry strippers or even take a stripper serious in most cases. I love that movie, The Players Club, and the scene where Diamond is arguing with her boyfriend. And she's basically telling him, you know, you met me at the club and so on and so forth. So how you going to expect me to stop now? And he basically gives her an ultimatum that you have to either pick the club or leave me.
Either you stop stripping or I'm gone.
Bye.
You see it a lot in not just Black culture, but just anywhere where adult content is being talked about. Former adult stars are giving their honest opinion.
It would I wish that people would treat me how they would treat a married, registered nurse with 2.5 kids.
You start quickly realizing that no matter how much they made in their heyday, they're very much regretful of making these decisions to be a part of these industries once they later on want to move into professional environments, or they want to just live a legitimate life or try to live a wholesome life and not have that aspect of their life be brought up. A lot of corn stars have had negative, violent reactions to people bringing up their adult star past, but what they don't get is that it's almost impossible for people to forget these type of things once you join these kinds of industries.
And you have the very active in sports and in the adult film community, Mia Khalifa, who was at one point in time the #1 ranked star. Now, I think she's channeled that into an enthusiasm for sports.
She should have went to podcast. I went to school with Mia Khalifa.
Where she speaks with a lot of passion and a lot of knowledge. Like if you step to her and try to argue sports, she will hand you your ass.
First of all, I was in the adult industry for 3 months, so you need to fact check before you ask me to call into your shitty radio station. Goodbye.
We weren't supposed to mention that she was ever in.
It's very shocking that women believe that they'll be able to go into these industries, make money, and men are going to be ready to like marry them and parade them around society, knowing that thousands, if not millions of men have seen them in ways they probably shouldn't have seen them. It's just interesting. And then the one chick is bragging about making $400,000 a year. Who knows how long that she'll be able to earn $400,000 a year doing OF. She doesn't have a exit strategy of some sort. Eventually, younger, better looking women will come in, they'll cut into those earnings, and it's just not a sustainable business model. Kevin Samuels was trying to put women on game about this, that it isn't a sustainable business model.
One thing that I heard from the ladies that I often heard when I spent a lot of time in corporate strip clubs with high-end escorts, stars, the new girls to the industry all thought they discovered fire because they were hot.
And this started with, again, like I said, Playboy. Oh, I'm going to go do Playboy. And eventually, after I do Playboy, a film company or a movie studio will pick me up, and I can get my foot in the industry that way.
What Hafiz is trying to tell you, ladies, is the money you're making is seasonal. There will be a new it chick every season. And what ends up happening is if you don't take the money you have while you're hot, and if you're not flexible enough to listen to people who know better, you'll just have a lot of money that you blow. Now, I don't know why so many women think OnlyFans is this open fount of money. It's money. OnlyFans is at scale now. And we have no history on women going a decade of making money, same store sales year over year on this platform. So everything that I heard from you ladies is the most optimistic projections if nothing changes.
But it's open, so it's not possible for it to be for 10 years because it hasn't even been a decade since the website has just came.
That's what I just said.
Sex work has been around since forever.
Yeah,
but that's
okay, so like I was saying, I traffic in places where high-end dancers, escort, sex work. Ladies, how do you honestly think you're going to make increasing money over the next 10 years?
I've increased my money exponentially every single month since I started OnlyFans.
Exponentially.
That's a month.
And that's every month. But I said over the next 10 years. You've been in this business for right about a year. Right?
Is 10 years old yet?
That's not the question.
When it comes to finance, when it comes to certain financial markets in society, history does tend to repeat itself. That's why the Forex broker, the stock market investor, they all study the past, because in the world and in society, history has a weird way of repeating itself. If you look at women who have gotten into the adult industry way back and maybe past the 90s and are now trying to have legitimate careers, and we're seeing these examples all the time in men advocacy spaces, you're seeing that one thing that's very evident is that they're actually having a really hard time being able to reestablish themselves as somebody who isn't a 304. I can imagine that that's a challenging thing for anyone to have to deal with, just to come back into society and get people to view you better than what your reputation has preceded. You know, even Diddy as a man, he's going to have a hard time with that himself, just figuring out how he's going to get incorporated back into society if he doesn't end up, you know, being incarcerated or something like that. How do people, after staining their reputations in some of the worst ways, incorporate themselves back into society as something respectable, something trustworthy? I think that it's a question that porn stars, OF models, any woman working in any adult industry should consider before even step foot on a platform like the Whatever podcast or any of these other shows where women have the freedom and the liberty to express their dating opinions free of any guidance, free of any filtering. A lot of women do need to be guided and filtered through these conversations. As we're hearing a lot of childish standards, we're hearing rebellion and women getting angry that men don't want to date either single mothers or overweight women, whatever the case may be, and are going to always have our preferences. I think what a lot of these issues come down to is that, and we're just not allowed to have preferences, fellas. We're not allowed to make distinctions about what we want to pick, as they make 1,001 distinctions about us in regards to the way that they pick us. They certainly don't pick us off love and some sort of sentimental feeling. Hit the subscribe button on your way out of the room. Also hit the notification bell so you'll be notified every single time we post content just like this. I'll see you on the next one.
All right, hold on, y'all.
I ever wonder why black men don't.
Now, in the industry, what's going on, brother love? Shout outs to everybody here. Make sure y'all hit the like button on the way in. Support the show. We're almost 3 hours into the madness, giving y'all some good game. You can support the show at $ PTV 888. That's $ PTV 888. That's $ PTV 888. Y'all hit the like button and support the show. I really want to give y'all a show. I'm not trying to cut it early. All right. All right. Listen to what I'm telling y'all. They call this the hoarchy. The hoarchy. Now here's the other Kyra Noir. Hold on, y'all. Now listen to this.
So you've also said that you think that girls who do fans should still be considered. I know there's been a lot of like chatter about that and creators versus. Why do you think there is a divide in opinion of performers' place in the industry?
So I have this theory. It does not apply to everybody, but it's something that I've noticed happening a lot, where whenever you have a girl that's been in the industry for a while on the studio side, things have gotten a lot better, but pretty recently things were pretty awful in terms of like lines being blurred.
Definitely are, Devin.
People not knowing if they had the director in order to get work, and you would show up to set not knowing who your scene partner is or even what you're doing sometimes. And, like, that used to be really, really common. And so I think that a lot of people have kind of comforted themselves by telling themselves that because they went through all of those awful things, the bad agents, the model houses, and being told to do stuff that you're not comfortable with doing on set, and going to conventions and your feet bleeding because you're like standing on your heels all day and like all that kind of stuff. You go through all of that and now you have earned the title of porn star.
Yeah.
So seeing a girl who is making videos in her bedroom on her phone with her boyfriend, total comfort, everything exactly the way she wants, everything is edited perfectly to her standards.
She owns all the content.
Everything is numb. Shout outs to Willow Ryder. If you know, you know. Everything is numb now. It's like you go on Instagram, sex. It's in the hand of women. At least when men controlled sex, it was controlled. You go now, sex is in the hands of women. It's like whatever. The price of it is going down. You go on Instagram, sex. You go on Twitter, sex. Go on Facebook, sex. YouTube, sex. Snapchat, sex. Twitter, sex. Tumblr, sex. Reddit, sex. The women have brought sex down in value is crazy.
It was all the content, is making all of the money off of it. And then she's like, yeah, I'm a porn star. It pisses some of them off because they're like, you didn't go through all of the work that I went through in order to achieve that title. And in my opinion, it's just, if you do porn and you star in that porno, you are a porn star. It doesn't mean that everyone is a gigantic celebrity. But I think that saying that somebody like Miss B Nasty or Kazumi like aren't porn stars because they haven't done mainstream scenes, or Kazumi has now, but there are people that were saying like, oh, Kazumi can't call herself a porn star, she just does OnlyFans. That's silly. If somebody does porn, in my mind, they're a porn star. I think that it's kind of a weird topic, and I hope that there are less people that think that you have to go through those things in order to be a porn star. Unfortunately, if bad things happen to you, the course of like a bunch of bad things happened to me when I first started, I don't think that gave me the title of porn star. And we should just all be nicer to each other. I think a whore is a whore is a whore. The porn girls aren't better than the OnlyFans girls, and they're not better than the cam girls, and they're not better than the escorts, and they're not better than the strippers. And like people all do this infighting of, oh, I'm not as bad as that.
See, no, all the gray lines. No, it's all inclusive. No, she's not a gothic. She's not a gothic chick. Y'all don't know who this is? If y'all don't know who this is,
other sex worker, because I'm X, Y, and Z. And
Raven, where you at? I need Raven to come out of the clouds.
The hierarchy.
Yeah. And I've done amateur porn. I've done camming. I've been a hooker, just like $100. You can do whatever you want to me. I've been a high-end escort where it's
I feel you, but you get this, you get to see people that you know in that industry, but it's like, you know,
insane amount of money just to have dinner with me. I've done studio porn. I've been a sugar baby. I've been a stripper, like all of the different types of sex work. And they're all really fucking similar. You can be an escort and people are going to want to talk to you all day. You can be a sugar baby and somebody's just going to like want you to show up and fuck. You can-
I know new. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. We don't know.
And be a porn girl and be treated like a fucking princess on set. You can be an OnlyFans girl and just like have really high-end, high production value videos. I feel like a lot of times when people are like, oh, well, I'm different from the other person because they don't do what I do. It's like, they're probably also doing what you do. Like it's all very interconnected, and the outside world kind of sees us as all the same. Like you're not going to be treated better than another sex worker just because like, oh, I
that's called amateur.
Talk to my clients, so I'm better. That's just silly.
I was gonna say, like, because all of them experience the same stigma, right?
Well, see, that's the thing, Dior. You know, a lot of them, they come from the streets. They you know, $100, you can do anything to them. That's the world they come from. But they mix them with they it's all inclusive. That's why I was laughing when Kevin was like, I dealt with some high end, and like, nigga, there ain't no such thing as high end no more. You think she's exclusive because of the environment that you met her in. No, it took you to be a high value man or make a lot of money to be in that environment. It just took her a phone call to show up. You got regular women that get in rooms. This is what y'all don't understand. This is why I laugh at these trick ass niggas on the internet and dudes that support tricking, because they're green. They don't know shit. You got to work your ass off to get into that room. And some random broad just got to exist and answer her phone to get into that room with you. And y'all are in the same place, in the same vicinity. She shouldn't even be there breathing the same air that you had to pay to breathe in that vicinity. No name bitches are getting into Rolls Royces all the time. a car of dreams that costs you $400,000 or somebody $400,000. Got no business being in them vehicles. But she there. You paid $400K. She just answered her phone.
Around sex work.
So we're all going to be stronger if we stick together.
Yeah.
And all the infighting of like, oh, you can't use that title, or oh, I'm better than you because of whatever. It's just serving the outside world being mean to us. Like, it's not helping you. It's not making you any higher in your position in the world.
Yeah.
It's not protecting you from any sort of social stigma or any sort of violence that comes your way because you're a sex worker. It only hurts our community and helps people who want to hurt us.
Yeah. It's crazy though. Like, it has changed so much in the last few years. I mean, I remember when I first started 25 years ago, that it was a very normal and accepted thing for porn stars to like look down on escorts.
Yeah.
I mean, and it would be very common that if a girl escorted on the side and she was paired with another partner, that if that other girl found out, she would not work with her because she escorted. And it was like, well, I'm a porn star, but she's a hooker and I'm not going there, you know? And it's like, well, we all do the same testing. But yeah, I mean, and look, people will sometimes say that it's about like safety, and I get that. And sure. And like, whatever works for you and your sense of safety about your own body is 100% your decision. But there was definitely an element of like, I'm better than you because I'm a porn star and you're a hooker.
Right. And when it comes to testing and those kind of standards, I've heard that argument before of, oh, well, you don't know.
But see, this is the new generation. The women of yesteryear weren't wrong to say that. The women of yesteryear weren't wrong to say that. But see, these women wanted, they don't want to work. They don't want to climb to the top. So now titles mean nothing.
If they're fucking their clients the condom or not. And it's like, you don't know if the girl who's not escorting is fucking guys on Tinder or not.
Yeah.
You don't know what they're getting up to. They can be going to sex parties. They could be like flying to.
The women of yesteryear, they just stayed in their lane. They didn't indulge in all that other stuff. They didn't indulge in all of that other stuff. So they had a right to say what the hell they were saying. She's sitting here saying, you don't know this, you don't know that, you don't know this, you don't know that. No, the women of yesteryear actually knew. You don't know if she's going to sex parties. She's like, yeah, I don't know because I don't go to them and I stay in this little box right here. I stay in this little box right here. And I carry myself differently as a woman. So you shouldn't be able to say that you are me when you are not me. Oh, but that's another story.
In Berlin and getting fucked in like the sex clubs there and then coming back and doing a scene with you the next week. Like there's a certain level of risk because we can't sit there and be with our scene partners throughout the whole week to make sure that they're not not fucking anybody who's untested. And I feel like if you need to put certain.
It wasn't even about the testing. It's really about the behavior. Their behavior had to even be tamed for the industry that they're in. Like, what? Oh my God.
And boundaries in place to make yourself feel safer, then you should absolutely be allowed to do that. But we should be thinking critically about why we feel certain ways about certain things.
Yeah.
And I definitely think that any opinion that starts with, I am better than this other person because of this arbitrary thing that I decided is different about the way.
It's not even about being better. It's literally saying, I'm this and you're that. But see, if it hurts somebody's feelings, then it's bad, y'all. Women Logic 101.
I do things, then that's a little silly.
Yeah, no, I agree with you. Hello.
Yeah, you agree with her in you agree with her in 2024. I'm pretty sure back then, when you were a little heartthrob, you wasn't gonna agree with her back then. And yeah, they become madams. They become madams. Who now in the corn industry has graduated to madams? Misty Stone. Y'all probably seen this woman before. She graduated into a madam. Let me see. She's breaking in all the new girls. Where are y'all that's so against trafficking? Where are y'all talking about the industry, huh?
One of the funnest people in the industry. You're always like so like upbeat, personable. Like when Misty gets to the party, that's when the party starts.
She's high as fuck off that box wine.
That's just how it is.
I like that. And speaking of parties, that is where I just saw you at recently, a little birthday party.
I know for Brad Armstrong. For those of you who don't know who he is, he's like a very decorated performer and director, kind of one of the old school veterans. My mom actually got him started in the industry.
No way. Yeah, isn't that a fun story?
Yeah, crazy, right? he got to start with my mom.
Yeah.
So I've always been really fond of Brad. He's done a lot for me. Yeah. He's like helped me a lot. He got me like the Wicked gig when I was shooting for Wicked.
Yes.
And he's just a great guy. And so he did the right thing. He like made his money in porn, moved to the Bahamas.
All right now, didn't he?
Yeah, I know, right?
You're going to live where, honey?
I know.
Go, baby. But I'm proud of him.
I know. I'm friends with him on Facebook, and he's like, I'm planting banana trees today. And like, that's his life now. It's just great.
I kind of like that, though. That's how you want to retire.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what I'm going to do when I retire. We'll see. Will I be planting banana trees like Brad Armstrong?
I mean, if you buy a house in the Bahamas, you might.
We'll see how that works out. Maybe I'll go to Jamaica. I like it real tropical, but I like it.
I can see you there.
Yeah, Montego Bay or something like that.
Are you like a warm weather kind of girl?
I am, absolutely. 100%. Have to be. I do not do, but I don't care for humidity. I just don't like the humidity. So that's something I would have to get used to.
Yeah. Yeah, because it's definitely humid in those places.
Oh, baby. Yes, I know.
You're an LA native like me.
I am.
Yeah.
Born and raised. Inglewood to Hollywood.
Wow. Have you ever lived anywhere else but Los Angeles?
I did live in Nebraska for a very long time. I kind of went back and forth from Omaha to Los Angeles a lot of my childhood. And then I got my first apartment when I was older and started out there because it was a lot cheaper. And I just was a very smarter young individual starting out. That makes sense. And I know that California is too expensive. So I went to Omaha and started my life there young. And I have a shit ton of family out there. It's just so homey over there. The family over there in particular, we do a lot of stuff together. Like, you go bowling with your friends. You go to the club with your friends. You go to the movies with your friends. You do that in Nebraska with your family, your aunties and your cousins, your sisters. And it's fun and awesome. And I love it. So
are you close to your family?
I am. No, mostly the ones in Nebraska, but everybody in California is kind of spread out. We funny. Yeah, I don't know why they are like that. They real Hollywood out here.
So you had, you had kind of a tough childhood growing up, right?
I mean, sure. It was tough. Was it? I had food to eat. I had a nice house. We had to take our shoes off when you walked in the door, so it wasn't that bad. It's a couple riots in the hood sometimes, maybe even a riot that my school in particular started at one point. I think we had a walkout for the school riot or something because we didn't want the school to be changed. The name, the Crenshaw High was at the time, they were trying to change the name of the school and we were just not having it.
Wow.
And so we did this whole walkout for the school and protested and we were just ridiculous children.
Did they keep the name?
We did.
Okay.
We did.
Okay. So it worked.
It worked. The riot worked, you guys.
So do you want to tell me a little bit about your dad?
My dad? The real one, huh? Shit, he wasn't that great.
Mm.
And he ended up, honestly, to be totally honest, he wasn't that great. He did a lot of shit that he shouldn't have done, but he got what he deserved. He ended up, and I, it's terrible that I say that, but he ended up getting beaten to death like Rodney King by the police. Wow. They beat him so fucking bad, baby. It's crazy. Unrecognizable when I was 6 years old.
Was this in Nebraska or was this here in
This
LA?
is in California. Yeah.
Okay.
He was from California. So they beat him unrecognizable, and he ended up dying in the hospital. So we tried to sue. We didn't get no fucking money. We ended up broke. But yeah, you know, you reap what you sow. If you do your family wrong, you do your loved ones wrong, you do shit that you know you shouldn't be doing, then sometimes the universe will come back and bite you in the ass.
Yeah.
In a very vicious way. And I think that's what happened in this case.
Yeah, and then you just go do porn. Good villain story.
What did you feel about that when that happened? Because it sounds
I was
like
so young, you know. I reflect on it now very differently, but I was so young. I really didn't quite understand or grasp it all. I just thought it was love. I thought everything, you know, I'm just 6 years old. So, and at one point, I think I
And
actually,
that's the crazy part, that she does seem happy about it. It's like whatever her mama told her, or whatever she thinks she knows or understood as a kid, she hasn't let go of it. She hasn't let go of it. So now she thinks something right just happened.
broke into my mom's room like I'm robbing my mom. But I got into my mom's bedroom and got into a drawer where there was a picture book. I'm like this is crazy. I'm like seeing memories right now. There was like a picture book of him beaten up really badly, you know, and just pictures and pictures and pictures. And I remember that till this day. So that kind of sticks in my head. I'm so sorry. That memory just came and I don't even know what the heck you just asked me. What was the question?
It was
so
about your father.
You a high ass, older, seasoned woman off that drink. Shout outs to Bobby Reds. Yeah, LAPD is known for whipping dudes' ass.
How you felt when he died. So this picture book, I'm assuming, is this from the beating that killed him?
Yes, it was.
Why do you think your mom kept that?
Because it was evidence. We were trying to win a case.
Okay.
Yes. And it stuck in my head. It fucking obviously traumatized me. It did something.
Yeah.
Because I still see it till this day. But, you know, especially seeing your father unrecognizable like that when he was such a beautiful human being, not inside, but on the outside.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, yeah, she had to keep it for evidence to try to fight the case, but we didn't win shit.
And have you come to peace with like this kind of contentious relationship it sounds like you had with your father at all, or do you think that there's still unresolved issues there?
I've come to peace with it. I think a few of my other siblings have not. So I have come to peace with it. I use my sexuality to protect myself. So that no one else can ever do that to me again.
Dior, you know she's done it before. She's done every single thing. The industry done took her in and spat her out. She is a madame at this point. All right, y'all support the channel. I'm warming y'all up for the next segment that we about to get into. All right, I really carefully put these shows together, y'all. All right, listen to what I'm about to. I got a whole nother segment coming up. All right, giving y'all some good game. It'll all make sense in a couple minutes. Just let's let this go for a good minute. Let's warm y'all up. Give me 1 second. We got the bigger picture coming. All right, we got some madams we got to get into, because when a whorehouse gets knocked, y'all, The P goes to jail, and they treat the madams as victims when the madams are a completely different entity. Way worse than the pimping. Let's get it.
I call the shots. If you feel like you're going to try to embarrass me, you can't, because this is who I am and this is what I do.
Mhm.
You know, if you feel like you're going to try and take over me or belittle me or make me feel less than or make me feel anything because of sexuality, I will overpower you with that, because I am so strongly embodied, and I just know me so well, and I know my body so well. I know my energy so well that I don't know. It's something that helps me conquer that feeling of being overpowered by that man.
Right. So, I mean,
that was hard to say, baby.
Yeah, no, but I think
that was hard to get out, and I'm usually really good at talking.
I think
Fucking
you said it really well, though.
Oof.
And just like to clarify, I mean, I'm getting from you that like your father molested you.
Yes.
So
you see how I beat around the bush? Did you like that?
I mean, we all could have guessed that.
I mean,
I beat all around the bush. It's like, you gonna figure out this puzzle all by yourself, baby.
I mean, this has got to be a hard thing to talk about, you know, and this is coming from somebody who's never experienced that. So, like, you know,
because this person is supposed to protect you and love you.
Yeah.
You know, this is what you now think that this is what love is.
Yeah.
And so now continuously you fall into those type of relationships where someone is abusing you, but you don't even know it's abuse. You think it's fucking love.
Yeah.
And then when you finally find love, you can't even accept it because you've had your guard up, or not even your guard up. You've just been so used to this being what it is that you're not able to accept that.
Yeah.
You think that that's wrong.
Yeah.
You think something wrong with that motherfucker.
Yeah.
When it's really you.
Yeah.
Because everybody been.
Right, Shinobi. And then you got to pay attention to how she says, baby. There's something a little off about that. Something a little off about that. Baby. Hold on, Shinobi. Shinobi, I actually used your avatar on the last show. The Frieza avatar. If you could make me another one with Frieza in his final form, bro, I would appreciate that. Hold on. Let me give you a wrench, broski. Shinobi used to troll the shit out of me. You know what, Dior? Let me give you a wrench, too. You're not that bad. You cool. I'll give y'all some wrenches. Y'all hit the like button. Support the show, y'all. We still rocking. It's Player Talk Radio. 3 hours. Usually people would have been gone. Y'all will get like an hour and a half, 2 hours. Giving y'all some real shit. It's Player Talk. Let's get it.
Treating you wrong.
Right.
Nobody's ever taught you the right way. The people who were supposed to
Chris G, they're called relationship war veterans.
teach you, abuse you.
Right.
So this is where you are now. Now you got to teach yourself. Or now you got to learn from your own experiences. And this is why I'm so goddamn hard. But I kind of disguise it with laughing and
this one
and humor and whatever I can, because if you cry about it every day, then
shout out to Dior.
I don't think you'll ever get over it.
Good,
I don't know
broski.
how you get over it like that.
I mean, we all have our coping skills.
Yeah.
And it sounds like you've taken sexuality and you've flipped it, right? You said that you're very sexually strong.
Mhm.
And I know you're like an alpha female in your relationships.
Yes.
And so that sounds like, you know, like you took that powerlessness.
And you know, it's funny, men, we have an opportunity to call women that act like this. We have an opportunity to call them toxic masculinity. That's toxic masculinity. And we don't even take the opportunity. That's to a certain degree. Because you have a lot of men that do act like bitches, but we don't act like bitches in a rightful way. Like I'm talking about, men don't act like bitches to get laws passed that we really do need passed. Men don't act like bitches to fucking get some real work done. You see, women act like bitches, but to a certain degree, I can actually say that it's righteous. Now, why would I say that is righteous? Because guess what? They get laws passed so they can act like bitches. You know, men don't even sit here even jokingly. That's what that soft guy era was supposed to be. Men acting like bitches jokingly. They don't even call a woman pretending to be a man toxic masculinity when it's really not. This is how Prince Seller can get away with that bullshit, and a whole bunch of bitches sit here and be like, oh, she's acting like a man. It's like, no, she's actually acting like a woman. If you really do know a woman's nature, you know they act out like that. Got nothing to do with the man. You dig? Yeah, they do be acting like bitches in the relationship. Yeah, I should rephrase it. I don't. Y'all know what I'm talking about. You said, "Nah, that wasn't me. I only made you as a Muay Thai fighter versus MOT." Oh, okay, shoot. I think it was Gino. Damn, I gotta remember who made that avatar. That shit is funny. I said I gotta use that shit. My bad, y'all. No, I think it was Untitled. Was it Untitled? I gotta ask Untitled. Yeah, look what MOT is doing now. MOT is nowhere to be found, y'all. Anyway, let's get it.
You felt as a kid and you changed it.
Mm-hmm.
Do you feel like that's helped you?
Yeah. Within my mental and in my heart, that type of stability, yes.
Okay.
But relationship wise, not so much.
You're still figuring that out?
I'm still figuring that out.
That's a hard one,
It is.
I mean, having to unlearn.
Still figuring out relationships in your 40s. Nothing wrong with that, but in Missy's case,
all of that.
Mm-hmm.
I can't imagine.
Yeah. And then finding somebody so nice to even sit there and try to be patient to deal with your shit. And you still.
See, she's in a conundrum that a lot of people in their 30s and 40s is in, especially if you've done a lot of shit. First of all, some of us deal with ourselves. So even to a certain degree, we put up with a lot of our shit. If you don't properly heal and you're walking into situations where it's like somebody got to be patient with me to put up with my shit, none of y'all ever asked the question, because y'all say it's true, but in reality, it's really not. Will I still love and respect somebody that puts up with my shit? And especially when you don't even look forward to respecting somebody that put up with your shit. You're just looking to dump your shit onto somebody else. You're just looking to dump your shit on somebody else. You might be impressed with it. But then again, one got to ask themselves, okay, am I dealing with somebody that's worth value? Because the people that I know that's worth value, they wouldn't put up with my shit. Kind of why you like them in the first place, because you know they ain't gonna put up with your shit. Amazing, ain't it? Damn, I like this girl, but I know she ain't gonna put up with my shit. That's kind of why I like her. Because especially as a man, even women, I mean, women look at this all the time, way before men. Men, we'll take a broke woman. We'll take a girl with no job. We'll take a girl with an attitude. We'll take a girl that's fucked up. The girl got to undoubtedly like you for it to be the other way around. Because women will take that from a man, but she got to undoubtedly like this guy. But we don't look to women to take that. And then the question is that if somebody takes that, is their value really high? This is why women always do shit for reassurance. Women always gotta constantly reassure themselves that they have a winning scratch card. And then a guy has to be tactful too, because the way you keep reassuring that woman is to re-impress her, to make sure she has a winning scratch card. And if the quality of your reassurance go down, a lot of times your respect or the respect that they have for you goes right along. I'm giving y'all some real game. I'm finna get up out of here, y'all. I'm finna get up out of here. But I'm gonna give y'all this game. If the quality of your reassurance going down, the gasoline that your relationship is built on is your respect. Your respect. Like, you gotta constantly impress a girl that you already got. You gotta constantly impress somebody that you already got.
Just can't get it. So eventually we'll figure it out. At least now I know. I'm aware.
Especially when they're damaged and broken like this woman. When they're damaged and broken like this, this motherfucker got a horrible attitude. She's getting on my nerves. Take that fucking wig off. You gotta impress. You gotta imagine impressing a hot mess. You gotta impress the hot mess. Anti said no, Cuda, not yet. Look, I'm getting burnt out, Anti. I'm getting burnt out. These 3-hour shows are taking a hold on. They're taking their toll on me. They're taking their toll on me.
Of it.
That's the first step, right? And then, it's just, I mean, life's a journey, right? It's all about figuring out like how we navigate the world.
I feel like I'm not being heard.
And it's different for everybody.
Girl, let me get some of this liquid death.
I need to be reassured. Y'all hit the like button, support the show. These shows take a toll on you.
Should we talk about happier things like porn?
Let's do it. Yes.
No, I'm not gonna go to sleep. I'm gonna go study. I was just about to show y'all. She got some alcohol beside her. All right, let's get it.
About some porn. Now let's talk about why I am we've already talked about why I'm such a sexual person.
Okay.
Now let's talk about the sex.
Let's talk about
Let's talk about it.
So how did you get into the
told y'all she drunk
adult industry in the first place?
Okay. Shit. I had a prerequisite of stripping.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I used to strip at a club.
Did you like stripping?
Did I like it? I didn't think I was very good at it. But everybody thought I was just the cutest little fucking button, so yeah, I didn't think I was very good at it, but I did it because I wasn't getting a lot of money any other way. So
yeah,
I just needed money. So when you need money, you need money. And then I realized that porn would offer me a little extra money. So I decided, okay, well, I can have 2 jobs now. I'm a Jamaican. I'll take 5 jobs. I'm not really a Jamaican, but so I started dancing, and then which is crazy because my cousin ended up coming to California and meeting an agent and doing like this magazine, Fish and Grits, way back in the days. They used to have a magazine where they used to have basically rappers and porn stars would get together and do like really amazing magazine covers and, have these great little.
Remember I told y'all earlier. See, y'all be taking me for granted. Magazines. Remember I told y'all earlier.
Photo shoots. And it was really cute. I liked it. And she started doing that. And she was very voluptuous, so she was the type for the rappers and all that. When I came back out here, because I had went back and forth, I told you earlier in the beginning, I kept going back and forth from Omaha to California. So when I was in Omaha, because that's where I met this cousin, she told me how well she was doing out here. Said, you might as well come back, because the money's good. So I came back, tried to do the same thing. Didn't work out for me. I wasn't as voluptuous. I was actually very tiny. And fish and grits it didn't look like I was eating fish and grits. Okay. Where is the fish and grits girl? So I did not get the jobs that, she was casted for,
Right.
and the magazine covers. So, but the agent that she was working with, Ron Ellis, I don't know if you're familiar with him. He was an adult film agent as well. So that's how that went.
Ron Ellis.
He actually died a little while ago, but he was my first agent, actually.
I feel like there's no way that I haven't come in contact with that guy at some point.
Really, really, really big guy, had all the top Black girls. I mean, any Black girl from the early 2000s, he managed for sure. Me, Pinky, Roxy, Naomi Banks. Who else was in that house? Roxy Reynolds, Carmen Hayes. It was just so many of us. But anyways, it was like a model house that he had for all of us.
Right.
So we could all stay there, like they always have.
Oh, yeah.
But it was just a bunch of Black girls.
Whorehouse.
It's really nice, all my friends.
I'm not picking up on anything I'm saying. Y'all not picking up on a damn thing I'm saying.
So, but yeah, Ron is the one that put me on, and then I started doing adult, and 5 years later, people started to notice me. Oh my goodness. And then I start actually winning awards, and shit just got real easy. I met James, my publicist, and he started introducing me to everybody, and we became longtime friends forever. I'll never let him go.
So I told you, a whorehouse. And honestly, I'm not gonna lie, Misty Stone would make, it's pimping. I just told y'all, a whorehouse. When a whorehouse gets knocked, the madame is treated like a victim when she's way more effective. So maybe for you guys to retain all of this dope information that I'm giving y'all, because all of the majority of the people that y'all are listening to, they're just regurgitating shit they heard other people heard or said, or stuff that I've said. Y'all watch too much different content creators. But I'm telling y'all, maybe I have to go over the industry. Maybe I have to go over the industry for y'all to get it. Because I'm really trying to get y'all to get this game. You dig? Shout outs to my bro Andre 420. Smoke weed every day. Let me stop. Shout outs to Andre. Thank you, bro, for dropping the huge $5 on the PayPal. Thank you for supporting Player Talk Radio. Hold on. I got you. Let's get it. Let's go. Player Haters Ball.
I would like to thank God Almighty for giving everybody so much and me so little. I hate you. I hate you. I don't even know you, and I hate your guts. I hope all the bad things in life happen to you and nobody else but you.
Shout outs to War Master coming through, doubling up, dropping the huge. Y'all just unlocked the panna. Y'all just unlocked the panna right there in one swoop. See, y'all making me proud now. Dropping the huge $20 on the Cash App. War Master said, for a whore is in a house. Whorehouse. Hold on, War Master. I got you. Hold on. Here we go.
Crazy dog. Man, I think I so bad.
Y'all slap that like button and slap the Cash App. Hold on.
I hope you don't think that you're going to get any of this cookie.
Now you can hit the sheets of the streets. It don't make me no never mind. Now that's your bag, baby. You can go or you could come. Can you dig it?
You heard? You heard? You heard? DJ Amber Heard. Shout outs to everybody dropping the bag. Hold on.
Ooh, ooh, yeah, big bag.
All right. So basically, he was running a whorehouse. The black pimp, y'all, the black pimp can't really get up off the street like that, even though they have, but couldn't really get up off the street like that. For real, couldn't get up off the street like that. So when they used to knock the black traps, the black trap house, all the hoes, because the madame, y'all, was treated like a hoe. Ain't that fucked up? Like, you got a lot of people that's like, oh man, the pimps are fucked up. Pimps, how they treat their women, because they don't know what pimps really do. They really don't. You know, they don't know what type of relationship. They don't know what it is. You know what I'm saying? It's a business arrangement. You know, when you think about it, it's a business arrangement. You did? But y'all not supposed to know that. That's for the hoe to know. For sure. So they're thinking that, oh, this is just this funny dressed guy that she shouldn't be dealing with. And he's just taking her money. You know what I'm saying? And it's funny when the police says, oh, she's a hoe. Even though, I mean, the police knows. I mean, you know, shout outs to Marco. I gotta remember I keep forgetting that lady's name. She was like a real glorified madame and a white woman. And I ain't gonna lie, she owned up to that shit. She was like, yeah, I did that. And I did that too. I don't give a fuck. She went in the courtroom and told them niggas she don't give a fuck. They had to plead with her. Look, man, we're not trying to lock you up. You're a victim. You know. They try to make it seem like she was a victim. She's like, no, I did some fucked up shit to women.
You're a victim. There we go, CSI.
I remember I was playing Skyrim, and there's like this mission where you have to go in like this prison and free a whole bunch of people. And I remember I opened up the door to the jail cells, and a whole bunch of the prisoners start running out, and it was just this one guy. It was an NPC. It was just one guy, and he was sitting down in his prison cell, and like you know how you can walk over to people and start a dialogue. So I walked over to him, and like you know how they give you like the options of what you want to ask, and I was like, dog, don't you want to leave? Like I freed you, like go. And he was like, nah, I belong here. I'm scum. You got some people in this world, y'all, that's truly black pilled. That's like, nah, don't make no excuses for me. I'm a piece of shit. You said a lifer. Yeah, he judged himself, and he's like, nah, this is where I belong. Everybody else was happy. I hit that switch. I opened up all the jail cells. Everybody ran out. Some people thanked me. Some people didn't say shit. They just got the hell on. I done killed a bunch of people with my axe. So I'm like, why is this guy? He's just sitting in a cell, you know? Oh, yeah. Skyrim was the game antisocial. Antisocial be knowing. You know what was my favorite game too? Dragon Age. Oh, that second Dragon Age. Oh, my God. You said, hey, I've said similar before. Nah, don't free me. I'm where I'm supposed to be. I'm scum. What I'm trying to convey to you guys, right? Stop laughing. It's funny. Look, I'm glad. You know what really saved my life, y'all? Because I've been through some dark shit. Humor really saved my life. What will really keep you black pilled is humor. You know what I'm saying? Because you'll laugh at some dark shit and people think that you're laughing at some dark shit, which you are, but you're not laughing at that. It's really the irony. So what am I telling you guys? Being a madame as some black pill shit. Most women are red pill, to tell you the truth. Most women are red pill, black pill. They're a little bit dark. But the thing is that most women are naive also. That's the blue pill side. Right? Some of these women are red pill, blue pill. But I'm talking about like a lot of women have a dark side to them. And when they embrace that dark side to them, they get really naive, even with the black pill. You know what I'm saying? You could very much be naive with the black pill. And that's I'm talking about like great leaders and just like their career on like the battlefield or like their politics or war. Because you hear it all the time. It's just that nobody puts it in context. Like some of the stuff that War Master talks about when he talks about the left and some of the things that they do is pretty much black pill. You know, now he doesn't go out of his way to phrase it as that all the time. But if you get, you know, we'll do a politics stream, War Master, because we do got to talk about that over on Rumble though. But let me put the panel link if you guys want to join. My bad, y'all. But listen, y'all, it's very much black pill. When you have a madame, these bitches are fucking black pilled to the core. And see, as a man, if you go black pilled as a man, you go to jail. There's but so much black pill you can be. You got to be protected to go black pill. Women, they can be as delusional and naive with the black pill as much as they're encouraged to be artistically naive with the black pill. You know what I'm saying? So those madams don't give a flying fuck, truly, because they're naive with it. Naivety is like way different than gullibility. You know, it's just have a way. Have at it. Have at it is the essence and art of truly not giving a fuck, depending on what you're doing. So if you're okay with scribbling on a board that you can also draw the Mozart or the Mozart. If you're okay with scribbling on a board and calling it art, where you could have turned around and drawn the Mona Lisa, or you could have drawn some Salvador Dali shit on it, but you're comfortable with scribbling. Hey, whatever. You know, if you're taking that Etch-a-Sketch and you're just scribbling and all, you're free to do it. Jump in, War Master. What's going on, man? I'm surprised you're still awake.
Motherfucking strag, and stop asking me that dumbass question.
What's up, man?
What's going on, man? You got all the clips, bro. Like you have like history recorded. You got more history recorded than a lot of people.
You know when I sent that cash app, I'd fallen asleep. I was watching something else when you had that weirdo on there that was high as fuck. I was like, man, I'm good. I'll come back later.
I'm surprised you don't know these people. And you're from LA. You're like you're in the Cali area. You're on the West Coast.
Yeah, but I'll put it like this. I'll spend a couple months in Cali every couple of years. You know,
would you consider yourself from LA? You're from Southern Cali.
No.
Right?
We're San Diego, man. Anything past the Orange County.
You're from NoCal. Okay.
No. I'm from San Diego. But
that's like okay.
Anything past the Orange County San Diego line, that's all LA, and the people in Orange County don't like it, and we tell them to go fuck themselves. But you know, it's just like, man, I don't really listen to the radio anymore. I don't really watch a lot of music because you know they started doing all that weird shit. I was like, man, I'm good.
I agree. I mean, California is a weird place, to tell you the truth. Yeah.
Well, yeah, they got poop in the street in San Francisco. I couldn't do it. I remember this. I was watching this little short, and there was this chick walking, and she says, "I don't feel safe in San Francisco." And she's like, "This guy spit in my face, all over my face," which I thought was hilarious when she said that. And
was
she
it
said,
a gay guy?
No, wasn't a gay guy. Just a dude, just walking. He's probably homeless. And he's like, "Shut up, bitch." And she just keeps on walking. She's like, "I don't feel safe at night. Don't go out anymore." And the dude that was running the show, I think it's Vince Veo or something like that. And he had said, well, I looked at her page and she said, you know, she had a BLM picture on there. She said, you know, she had some other kind of stuff on there that just basically, this chick votes for the party that brought that shit. Hey, that's your problem. He said, I don't even feel sorry for you.
Mm.
Yeah. I'm just like, all right, that's their problem up there. I mean, to be honest, I stay in a house too, but still, I mean, we ain't got a lot of gangbangers because, you know, the little motherfuckers down the block, they really don't say nothing to me. I don't say nothing to them because it'd be a real fight and they'll get fucked up. But that's another subject.
Don't go after him, y'all. He tall and bald.
I got a ball head.
Would you be a part of the?
What you say?
Hold on, my bad. My thing went out for 2 seconds. Did you hear what I said?
No, you said, would I be what?
No, I was like, they down the street. They're like, don't go after him, y'all. He's tall and bald.
Yeah, I got that.
But no, I mean, gangbanging is crazy in Cali. So, you know, and then it's politics. So
yeah, I mean, you know, I really don't live in the hood. You know, it's just like these little motherfuckers right here. It's the suburbs. I'm like, what y'all gonna talk about? I mean, what y'all gonna do? Like a lot of these dudes is like the biggest of them that I've seen is like 140 pounds, 150 little dudes over here. You know, ain't nobody throwing gang signs. You don't see nobody wearing no colors or nothing like that.
But we get it cracking, cuz on butt naked Crip.
Nah, that's some weird dudes, man. They can stay over there taking letters out of their language, man. I don't know nothing about that. That's that weird shit.
On butt naked Crip.
Yeah, and to be honest, on this side of San Diego, we don't have a lot of Crips. Yeah, all the Crips are like, you know, they live over. How can I say this? They live actually in San Diego. They really don't. A lot of them don't really come out of San Diego because down in San Diego it's mostly Bloods, but LA is mostly Crips. They got a whole lot of Mexican gangs. Yeah,
I was looking at a lot of interviews recently. Because I was looking at the story of Drakeo the Ruler. I didn't hear too much about him, but I know about him and some of the stuff that he like some of the stuff that was going on around that time. And it's funny because I played YG earlier. YG was a part of that whole scuffle. He ended up getting like stabbed in the neck, some crazy shit at a show. And there was this other this other Blood that was around YG. Something happened where he got shot in the head, kind of like Perry's, right? That comedian that we were going over on the other day, and he lost his eyesight.
Oh yeah,
and he's like all over. He's all over No Jumper. I think they say he started like a podcast or whatever. But like I don't know. It's just funny. He was telling the story how they raided Nipsey Hussle's his Crenshaw, like his store, and like they were like just stealing clothing and all kinds of stuff. LA is just a crazy place.
Yeah,
I mean not LA, just Cali in general. You know,
these ghetto folks do dumb shit like that. I'm like, you know, your ass get caught on camera, right? You know they're gonna keep that film. You know they're gonna be looking for your ass forever.
All of that stuff too is it gets into law enforcement also. You know, it gets into law enforcement also. Like you got Crip cops, you got Blood cops. You know, so
I'll say it like this: there are cops that respect the Constitution, and then there are the bad cops. I really don't give a fuck about the bad cops. I don't give a fuck if they bangers. I don't care if they, you know, Wooly Cleaver, whatever the hell his name is, or Leave It to Beaver. I do not care. It's like you follow the Constitution. You serve your community. You're not here to rule over us. It's like it's the weirdest thing. Like there are just too many videos where these dudes are getting owned. It's like, do y'all even internet?
Well, cops gotta kind of operate like gangs also. I mean, they, you know, it's a fraternity more so than it's a job to a certain degree.
Cops got to respect the Constitution. And there are too few that don't do it. Let me give you an example. You minding your business, somebody calls in on you. Cops like, you know, I got a call. You know, can I see your ID? You're like, no. Well, you need to give me my ID because, you know, legally they can lie to you because, you know, they made them turn into politicians. And it's like, yo, fam, I'm a grown ass man. I mean, what the fuck do you want? Well, I got a call. So what? The fuck's that got to do with anything? And here's my thing about law enforcement: see, hear, smell. You see a crime, you smell a crime. Well, in California, it's not so much smell. Or do you hear a crime? I'm like, okay, once that's passed, okay, fine. I'm just hey, you doing all right, man? I'm out of here. You go about your business. Don't be coming up to me talking to me like you my big bro or something like that. Like, hey, buddy. I'm like, hey, I'm not your buddy.
Yeah, I mean, they're not your friends. I mean, you got to make quota. I mean, even after a while, like if you snitch and give cops what they want, they even treat you like shit. Nigga, cops will call you a snitch.
Yeah, fuck them.
You know,
I don't hate cops. I've never hated cops, but it's just like, yo, I'm gonna say this with everybody having a phone. I've told you this before. It really brings out what cops have been doing to violate people's rights, because a lot of the time people wouldn't say anything because they stopped teaching civics.
And they wouldn't believe. Right.
They stopped teaching civics when my parents were in school.
Yeah, they wouldn't believe you. I mean, shit. When you hear Cassie say "believe all victims," I mean that's a true victim right there. I mean, she got
fuck a
kicked in
dumb
the
broad.
ass. She got kicked in the ass 2 times for 30 million. I'd take that.
See,
she was a willing participant.
Yeah, she
there
was.
You go. There
you
go.
But guess what? You got to get that on tape. And even if you get that on tape, nobody gives a fuck about that, which is fucked up. But this is the thing, though. You know, speaking of cops, when they raid a whorehouse, a madam, because we're gonna get into the madam segment. And I want to get y'all thoughts on that. A madam is way more effective than a pimp. You know what I'm saying? Like, you know, and they're more relatable. And like I said, the joke that I said was that, you know, they could follow you into the woman's bathroom. You know, so at least if you a hoe and you want to take a break from that nigga, you'll run into the woman's bathroom. He can't go in there unless he got dress on. But you know, they'll follow you. And I'm gonna tell you the truth, they're more stomped down, they're more cutthroat. And you know what people try to make it seem like. I've seen the reverse of this, but I've never seen it the other way. Can a guy really bully a woman? Because I've seen women bully guys.
Because men have honor. Most women do not have honor. Sorry, most women are untrustworthy.
I mean, they don't have an integrity structure.
I mean, because
I'm talking about like bully. Like, can a guy really bully a woman? Like,
no. Well, a woman naturally wants to follow a man's lead.
It's possible.
What would be an example of a guy bullying a woman? I mean, obviously, if you're a kid and you want to trade your Pokemon cards,
like it's possible for a guy to bully a woman, but it's unlikely because dudes want to get pussy. Like, you're not going to do that,
right? Because I mean, even if guys are asking for submission, they don't bully women.
Yeah,
I've seen a woman bully a guy. Like, a lot of these guys that's like, hey, Cuda, you stop defending Diddy, which I'm not. Let her hit you. You know, if you let a woman hit you all up in your face, she gonna turn in the future and think she can turn up. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, okay, I could slap him, but let me take it up a notch. Let me punch him.
My hands are rated E for everybody.
That was some wild shit, because you did have, like, when you were talking about that the other day, like a few days ago or some shit, like you had like this one dude in the chat. Dude had a wrench. I don't remember what his name was, but he was talking about this basically alpha your way through it bullshit, talking about like, he's like, I don't care if a woman pulls a weapon. Well, he's like, the only time I'm gonna defend myself if she pulls a weapon on me. But then
you talking about Era Black? Shout outs to Era.
And then he said that like, he said like the chick pulled a razor on him. Or a hype, or I don't know if he was telling a true story or hypothetical story.
No, I mean, I'm pretty sure he was. I mean, there's women they'll stab you.
Yeah, like he was telling a true story, and he was just like, I didn't defend myself because I knew that she wasn't serious, and like she couldn't do that much damage, and I could disarm her. I'm just like, nigga.
Yeah, because shout outs to Tony. Tony even said he disarmed a woman, and I'm like, okay, Tony, listen, I run a channel. So I'm not gonna assume every guy knows how to disarm a bitch. Like, niggas don't be taking karate classes on how to flick her little wrist the other way and then turn it the other way and twist her arm. You can't even twist a bitch arm. Like, you can't put a broad in a sleeper hold. You can't rear naked choke no broad, you know? And
you're supposed to be assaulted, Cuda. You're supposed to be hurt.
Well,
You're supposed to cry. You're supposed to be a little bitch. You're not supposed to defend yourself at all, you know, because if she's pulling a razor on you, by then it's too late.
Yeah.
Well, see, you know, but the unpopular opinion, right, is that we don't know if Cassie pulled a knife on Diddy before. So, like, let me tell y'all something. And nobody talks about this because nobody talks about this shit. And now everybody's like fake trying to be domestic violence experts and shit like that. If you cause like, fuck a little fist fight. There's couples that I know personally that got into worse. You know, there's couples that got into shootouts.
Like Mr. and Mrs. Smith.
I'm being dead serious. There's couples that got into full on shootouts. That bitch shot at you and you shot at her. Now let me ask you. Yeah, I mean, or I have neighbors that I know that are personally that they my friends. They done stabbed each other up. She stabbed him, he stabbed her.
Yeah,
they both go to the hospital.
I also have a friend like that too, but
yeah, almost every weekend, and they think it's cute.
Yeah, like my cousin, one of my cousins, anyways. Like, he shot at his chick, and they ended up having a long-term relationship and having kids.
Yeah, they had kids also. Yeah, and it's not pookie behavior.
Well,
people try to lie and say it's pookie behavior. It's like, no, rich people be stabbing each other up too.
Well, after the fact, but I also know a chick that like she stabbed her boyfriend, and they ended up having kids. I'm just like, yeah.
No, but my thing is
conversation, but that's one of them.
Right. No, my thing is this though. After y'all done formed weapons against each other, and y'all still with each other, what the fuck is a fist fight to y'all? You know, you never know if Cassie tried to shoot Diddy or she got a hold of his gun and he had to talk her down or whatever. You understand what I'm saying? Like, you know, and all of these security guards are coming out of nowhere when their job was to keep her there. They probably had to keep her there and kidnap her probably more than a Diddy would ever had to do. And honestly, it's not even kidnapping if you're a willing participant. And Cassie was a willing participant. She didn't file this shit until after. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I had a conversation with another content creator, and he was talking about, you know, he was like, he's from Chicago, and he's seen some fucked up shit. So he's just like,
yeah,
if a dude is chasing you in a fucking towel, you probably did some shit.
Yep. Yeah.
Because what man in their right mind is going to be chasing somebody, male or female, in a towel?
They want us to believe so bad that men just hit women for no reason.
Well, they want to make it seem that men just hit a woman out of nowhere.
Yeah.
It's so goddamn annoying. When women will hit you out of nowhere. Just have a thought.
They're the ones that will hit you out of nowhere. Yeah, yeah. All the broads that I've dated that told me that they're crazy. If a woman tells you that she's crazy, she might be, but most likely she bluffing. It's the ones that don't tell you that they're crazy. Them the ones that get it off. I remember I dated this one girl. She had glasses. I almost said her name. I remember something happened. I didn't do shit, but she just snapped. And I'm like, oh shit.
Usually after a mind chicks, my hands are E for everybody. So you might want to chill out like that.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, like, and I say equal rights, equal lefts.
Yep.
It's like I actually do know, like, you know, like one of my niggas, like, basically, he was like arguing with some random dude, and like, for some reason, some B-dub like thought that he was talking to her. I don't know why she thought this, but she thought he was talking to her, and they ended up getting into an argument, and she stabbed him. And like his boy fucking ended up, I don't know if I could say this, but he ended up touching her. That's how we say it over here. Like, he ended up touching her. Yeah, so, you know. But yeah, it was like a deuce or some shit like that. But he ended up touching her. But yeah,
put her ass down.
Yeah, and no, You know, she's still around. Like,
Yeah, no, I mean, a deuce ain't gonna take nobody out. But what I'm saying is that you neutralize her. You put that hot shit in her life.
but they were looking at like them, like they were fucked up. But she stabbed him.
Yeah. I mean,
Hold on.
even when the police pull up, they're like, "Oh man, you should have let her stab you." You know, I know dudes that were getting assaulted by women, and they get carried away when the police come.
And like that chick that stabbed him too, she was known for like fighting dudes because she had older brothers that like brothers that were known to fucking be on some shit. So she was basically
and
using
she'll go to her brothers. Yeah, she'll go to her brothers and lie, like when they run to them and they see her face, and she's like, "They did it," you know, and the brothers are like, "Man, what?" And they only see the girl's face, and it's like they gotta ask, like, "What did she do?" Women be omitting information.
All their fuck shit. Yeah.
Yeah, and that's what gets omission is the number one, unaliver for dudes.
You know, Cuda. I'm looking at this. I'm just scrolling down videos, and there's a video that says the iPod is back. I don't give a fuck about all that. But the reason why the iPod is so popular in 2024, I'm like, well, I don't give a fuck about the iPod. It ain't popular. Popular with them crapple users. I just want to get
your iPod back. You need to get a refurbished Zune if it works. I don't think them shit's cut on anymore.
Man, I would just get a little 8-inch tablet, for like $60-$70. I'm straight after that.
I forgot what the Zoom looked like. I gotta go look that shit up again. You said antisocial says shank. Oh, hot stuff. Yeah, 20 deuce. Snub nose. But nah, I mean, a lot of women complain about yo, your avatar is fucking funny. Wouldn't.
Damn.
No, I'm good. You know what? No, I'm okay. Like, damn,
who's that?
The Bears. No, because the bear jokes. Women would rather be around
bears.
Yeah, wouldn't.
No. Who's
they got a whole bunch of memes that's like would. But this one says
that's me. That's Andre.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Cuda always leaves a damn message up there forever. So I don't know who's on the panel.
Yeah, it's Andre. Wouldn't.
Damn, that's funny.
And then the bear is like it's a stick up. It's like no. Hold on, wait. Oh, that's funny.
All them chicks running their mouth about they'd rather be in the bear with the forest. Have no idea what bears do in the forest. They eat people like them.
They're just dumb.
We know.
Yeah, they're just dumb. And I ain't gonna lie, women co-sign their stupidity.
Yeah,
I mean, but a lot of them do believe in that shit too. So it's like, delusional. They tap into the same delusional world. It's called a trend, but
yeah,
they tap into the same delusional world, and it's really crazy. Shout outs to my real sisters. You know what I'm saying? But it's like, when you trap it, when all of you guys are explaining the same delusional world off a trend. It will feel like it'll feel like it actually exists, like Wakanda,
and they wonder why a lot of dudes won't get married. They won't date them. They're not trying to have children. They ain't doing none of that shit with them.
Yeah.
Because they chose the bear.
See that, but that's what this lady's talking about. I mean, a lot of guys actually do want porn stars. Corn stars. They'll go after the women that she trains and stuff like that. But guess what? They're on par to be like her. And then the messed up part is, one of the things that women go through. I mean, men go through it too, but it's in a delayed way. Like women is more immediate for them. And I understand it because, like I said, I fairly understand women, enough, And it's like a woman wants a guy to put up with her shit. But the thing is that she got to be able to, it's like, honestly, at the end of the day, it's nobody's man or woman, cat or dog. Well, I don't know about cats and dogs because you're God to them to a certain degree, but like is nobody's responsibility to make you happy.
Yep.
And honestly, the shit that you think that you will have to put a man through or will put a man through, with your lifestyle and things like that. That's why they date other corn stars and stuff like that. I'm gonna show you that same girl a little bit later. or the Kyra Noir chick. She's a baddie, but man, at your own risk, go look at her work. But it's like if you put up with a woman's shit, even she has to question. She would love a guy that can put up with it, but at the end of the day, she would have to question, does she respect you? Because the thing is that once you put up with somebody's shit, they become a new person. Like, for example, once you get past a woman's representative or a man's representative on the first date, it's like a calm. It's like, okay, I'm comfortable. I can be myself around you. Now, are you going to accept that? You know what I'm saying? If the facade wasn't that far, if the representative wasn't that far away from, you understand what I'm saying? Who she really is? Because some people, their representative is a completely different person.
Well,
you know what I'm saying? But it's like, will she respect you if you put up with all that shit? Because usually dudes that put up with all that shit ain't respectable. And in their world, they already have a compartment for guys like that. They're called cucks. And she generally doesn't respect cucks. She deals with cucks, get paid, but she doesn't respect it.
Like, I've seen some shit like on these dating apps and shit. Like, you got chicks that are saying that, well, yeah, you got chicks.
Go ahead, you
my
muted yourself.
bad. Yeah. Because I'm having a smoke, car was going by, but yeah, like you got chicks on dating apps that will say shit, like they'll put shit in their profile talking about like, yeah, I got OnlyFans, and if you're not okay with that, swipe left. And some of them like even have the audacity to say that like, yeah, I got OnlyFans, and no, I'm not gonna do a video with you. I'm like, bitch, like, what is the point of you then? Like, if I ain't get a benefit financially from this, like, I'm good on that. Well, thanks for telling me.
Yeah, I mean, it's just another way to catch another trick. I mean, she's advertising. I mean, I told you guys also, y'all need to advertise on y'all social media. If you're a plumber, just be like, listen, if I can't lay pipe, let me fix your pipes. You know, it's just a way to get another customer. You did?
Well, like I have talked to women that like openly fucking say that they're on that and shit like that, but if they openly say it, like if it's on their profile or they end up telling me, I'm just like, yo, just so you know, like I ain't paying for shit. They throw it out there. You know, they throw it out there. Sometimes you got to be unreactive to it. You know, sometimes you can be like, yeah, that's cool, but I wasn't asking that. I was asking what you doing this weekend. You know, like just kind of, brush it off and stuff like that. You know, I mean, because some of those girls, they have lost dudes to that, that they probably was interested in or whatnot. So to a certain degree, it's like, well, I'm already here. Might as well wear it as a badge. I mean, I know some good girls that I'm friends with that probably, if they listen to this channel, they think that I got something against OnlyFans workers. I really don't. Yeah, I don't have it against them either.
My favorite.
Yeah, like I don't hold it against them either. But like, if I'm a fuck with you, like I need to be, No,
I mean, you got to do what you got to do to get your bills paid. But I mean, like I said, I be telling straight up hoes that I know that be on the track. I've been around all of that shit before. A joke that I always tell to hoes and stuff like that is like, you can go down to Home Depot and go get you a lawnmower, electric one or a gas one for like $100 and just cut grass, and they'll laugh. But then they'll come to the internet and tell y'all that they had no other choice but to go into prostitution. It's like, no, you didn't. You could have started a business like normal people do. Square women didn't default to hoeing. This is why I laugh at a lot of. This is why I laugh at a lot of guys. It's like, bro, you're a fucking square. Why are you defaulting to tricking?
Well, you know what the funny thing is now? Like, obviously, it's not competing with like the OnlyFans economy, but a lot of these women that are on like that TradCon shit, like to me, that's pretty much OnlyFans light. But these they ain't taking off clothes for the most part. Like all they're doing is doing videos of them cooking and cleaning, and dudes is simping over that.
It's cosplay. It's cosplay.
Cosplay.
Yeah,
that's why I'm calling it OnlyFans light.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, cosplay, a lot of broads ruined that market, so it turned into race play, you know, because a lot of them dress up like the damn 60s and shit like that. And it's like,
50s.
Yeah, or the 50s, yeah. And it's like, you're dressing up for white men, because black women sure didn't look like that in the 50s. You know, is divester cosplay.
I know he's crazy, baby. Trust me. But I'm a little cuckoo too. So we get along very, very well.
That means she's a lot cuckoo.
Well, we argue a bit, but we get along very well. So
yeah,
and I am very loyal. It's something about my personality that, fun fact, I am extremely loyal. So if you show me that, if you do anything wonderful for me that helps me excel in life, or even with my mental health, things like that. If you are just a fucking wonderful human being to me, I am loyal to the soil. I will love you so hard. Yeah, I will.
That's a good quality.
Yeah. You got to be finding they ex-boyfriends or guys that they deal with, because I know some dudes will be like, that's a fucking lie. That's a fucking lie.
There's not a lot of people like that.
I'll
She
fight
lying, y'all.
for you, even if you won't fight for yourself. I'm one of those friends.
So you met this agent. Can you tell me about your very first porn scene? Do you remember it?
Baby. Yeah, it was at Ron's house. And it was with an Asian guy. Super easy stuff. So it didn't make me feel in any type of way. It didn't make me feel like, oh my God, I'm so scared to do porn. I never want to do this again. It was easy, smooth, baby. Like, did it in the bed in a place that I'm familiar with, where I live. I'm comfortable with these people. There's one camera guy. There's the Asian guy that I'm fucking, super sweet. I don't even think he spoke a lot of English. My agent was there the whole time to make me feel even more comfortable. It was baby. It was super easy. So after that, I was on my way. and then of course the second scene, they slapped Charlie Mack on me. So that was crazy.
I don't remember who that was.
God, he was a big boy. Oof, he was a big boy.
It's funny, these chicks be talking about these dudes like everybody knows them. I'm like, I don't know who the fuck that is.
Right. I mean, it's an industry, so it's like, it's kind of like how like a guy here will go on like national television, be like Obsidian, and people like, who? You said it was an Asian guy. Yeah. I was just about to say she was real. That's kind of
racist
stereotyping Ghost Man. Yeah. I was about to say, I'm pretty sure he's gonna be easy for you. You can't feel shit. But
by the way, Ghost Man, they identify as rice cells. Yeah.
Yeah, rice cells. Yeah, and curry cells. Funny as hell. I'm sorry.
Yeah,
but
both of them are funny to me.
Yeah, curry cells. But it's like so funny. It's like you could be racist, black pill. But what was I about to say? War Master was talking about he was talking about
damn, spit it out, motherfucker.
How they feel like they know all of these, like people know all of these guys that they're naming and stuff like that.
Yeah,
it's a whole industry, and there's a whole like behind the scenes, with all of the stuff that they got going on. So like she's like she's a madame at this point. She's an elder stateswoman. She's an older, more experienced woman. So she's bringing all the new girls in and getting them comfortable, and blah blah blah. So and she still looks good for her age, but
that's her real hair, right? Or is that a wig?
I don't know. I think it's a wig.
Yeah,
I think that's her real hair, because it's pretty short.
It's always been like that though, but it's probably a wig. I don't know.
Oh, okay.
But,
I don't know this chick, so maybe it could be a wig then.
But I don't know. I forgot what I was about to say. I'll let this play. Hold on. Give me
You're
one
old as fuck. That's a problem.
You know,
Yeah, I am getting old, and we at like the 4 hour and 20 minute mark. Shout outs to Andre 420, y'all. Let's go.
what I mean. So yeah, I did Charlie Mack. It was my second scene, but my first scene was this Asian guy in a familiar place. They really tried to make it a really smooth transition into porn for me. And I appreciate that.
Yeah.
I appreciate the people that were my coaches, even my mentor, Vita Valentine, Roxy Reynolds. I appreciate the people that helped my smooth transition.
So you'd like a sense of community in the adult industry kind of from the beginning?
I do. Yeah, I did. I had all that. Yeah. I worked my way up though. Now don't get me wrong. I was carrying bags and doing all kinds of shit. Definitely worked my way up. But yeah, we did have a sense of community. Yeah, we did.
Yeah.
It was nice.
So did you get into this industry thinking, okay, this is gonna be a long-term career path for me? Or were you just like I'm just like
I'm
rolling
so
with
young.
the punches,
Yeah, I'm so-
whatever comes up next?
And you know what? Let me
Cuda,
stop
can you
blaming
pause
it
for a
on
second?
me being so young because I'm.
Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, so she just said that I worked my way up, and I made this comment in your chat earlier when you mentioned like the Kevin thing, talking about he was fucking with like high end escorts or whatever he said, but yeah, that's the thing, right? It's not like they started out like that. Like they have to work their way up to that.
Yeah.
But a lot
Yeah,
of dudes don't seem to know this.
I mean, these girls, they do a lot, in between scenes, on set, off set. You know what I'm saying? I mean, what is a high-end escort? I mean, a high-end escort is like a Cassie or somebody being passed around, or, a woman with a little bit of a name, but she's not full on. Or sometimes, you got honorary, like Misty will be an honorary hoe. You know what I'm saying? You know what you're getting. She's experienced. She's honorary. She'll be considered an honorary hoe.
Well, she's not an honorary one because she actually said she was doing that before she got to where she's at now.
Yeah, but she worked her way up in the industry that she's in. So, like, if you call her to shoot a scene or something like that, you're going to be getting a level of quality. And then also she has a name. So her name will sell a couple of copies if you're, depending on how you're doing it. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So like in their industry, that's how it goes. So.
You're probably aware of this, but I did watch random like Platt stream, and he was playing like an interview that he did with Pinky from like years ago or whatever.
Yeah. Platt's known in the industry. A lot of people don't know that. Yep. Shout outs to Platinum. I mean, Platinum is around that shit. Hell, George Floyd got some videos out. A lot of people don't know. But hey.
That's wild.
Still kind of like.
Yep, you can look it up. Go look up George Floyd. He was in like 2 videos. Yep.
No, I'm good on that.
I am a very spontaneous. I just live. I learn by my experiences, and whatever is happening, I grow with my experiences. Like that's how I progress. That's how I become better. That's how I don't really know where the end is going to be. I just know that every time I see something I want or something that's greater than what I have or than what I've been doing, or maybe it's going to make me a better person, I'm going to look forward to that experience now. And that's what I'm going to follow. And then I'm going to keep following the next one and the next one and the next one and the next one. And that's just how I operate.
I mean, it seems like it's worked out for you so far.
Yeah, but I don't really have a plan, so I don't got a plan.
I mean, there's a lot of people who have plans, and like,
look at this woman. She's an older porn star, also. But I ain't gonna lie, her retire age is way more younger than Misty's. And then also too, women like this get married. They still double back and get themselves a nice trick husband or even a legit guy, a square guy, that just wants a cool girlfriend. Also too, this woman right here is a madame. Also, don't be fooled. They come in all shapes, sizes, and race. So,
like often those plans don't work out.
I know. That's why I don't like to disappoint myself. And I think that's one of my pet peeves about people. If someone tells me they're going to do something for me, I prefer you not to, baby. Please don't tell me you going to do can I say motherfucking?
Yes.
You can. I don't want you to do a motherfucking thing for me. Don't tell me. Just do it. If you feel the need to do it, I think it's wonderful. And I'm going to be so pleased that you did that. Thank you. But I just don't want people to tell me they're going to do something and then it doesn't happen because now I'm disappointed. Now I don't do that. I don't.
She basically just said that she snitched on herself and said that she's used to disappointment.
yeah. I mean, nobody wants somebody to make them a promise that they can't keep. You know,
I just mean by saying that, like, she's used to disappointment. If she had, if she felt the need to say that.
Yep. War Master back there shooting somebody. All right, let's go.
Oh fuck! You set me on fire.
I mean, it's funny because it's you and I are very different. I'm very much a planner.
Really? Oh my God, you would hate me.
Yeah, I'm like a planner. I like schedules.
I'm like, I'll get there when I get there. I'm so spontaneous.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
I am the least spontaneous person you will meet.
Oh,
But I look at you and I could appreciate that you have that quality of life. Like you like I said, you're always bubbly and full of life and you seem to really enjoy things and be in the moment. I feel like I'm never in the moment. Yeah. I'm always thinking about the next thing. I'm thinking about what I'm doing next, like where I'm at. And I find it's very hard for me to force myself to be in the moment. You know, have you ever read Eckhart Tolle? So Eckhart Tolle is an author and he wrote a book called The Power of Now. And there's this part in there that I always, it's a good book. I recommend it if you'd be interested.
I recommended that
so
book.
There's a part in it that I always think about. And he because the whole book's basically about being in the moment, right? Yeah. And he goes and visits like some beautiful waterfall with a friend of his. And they're there and they're at the waterfall and they're looking at this, they're in this beautiful place. And she says, "What do you say? This is so great. I can't wait to come here again." So she's already thinking of the future. Okay. She's already thinking of leaving. She's not even in the moment enjoying it.
And the first
she's
thing
thinking
I just
about
said is, what do you see?
Right. She's thinking about, well, when I come back. Yeah. And it's hard to do that because I often, even if I'm in a great moment, all I can do is think about like, it's hard for me not to focus on how it's going to end. You know what I mean? So
you need a friend like me.
Maybe we can balance each other out.
She's like, you'll drive me crazy, Misty. I don't know. You'll have me worried all day. I'm like, oh, forget the movie. We'll go somewhere else now. But we had tickets to the show.
I would go.
But say what?
She knows she a fucked up person.
Yeah.
I mean, I think if you're like a older corn star, like that gets to like where Misty is, I think like it's like a form of arrested development.
Yeah, because you got chicks like Mia Khalifa out here. Apparently trying to give relationship advice.
I went to school with Mia. I went to school with Mia Khalifa, and she did not look. I did not expect that little girl to turn into that. She was very furry. Would y'all date women with? Would y'all date a woman with furry forearms?
No.
Fuck no.
Why you say it so fast?
Because it's funny.
Yeah. As soon as the S, when I said forearms, as soon as the S at the end of forearms, I said no.
Well, I went to school with like Italian chicks, and yeah, they're all
certain like Italian girls and Mexican girls be having the furry forearms, and it's like you want to tell them to shave it, but if they shave it, it comes back thicker.
So what?
And then now you're dating a brawny guy. That y'all ever seen? Was it brawny? What's that dude with the red on the paper towels with the forearms?
Brawny.
Yeah, brawny. Yeah.
By the way, War Master, what are you playing, bro?
Starfield.
Starfield.
Yeah, I can't put this game down. I just downloaded Cyberpunk yesterday.
I was just about to ask you, did the Cyberpunk go through? But yeah, They said the girls with the best wet got furry forearms.
I don't know about that one.
I don't know neither.
Cause I seen that a lot, and I seen like a bunch of them that look, they look real good, but I don't want to deal with that.
Would you date a bohemian chick that doesn't shave?
No.
I've never met one, so I'm assuming she's hairy. So I'm good on that.
Yeah, I don't know how to say it.
Mm-hmm.
We should find out what's being manufactured.
Shut your ass up. I'm busy.
Okay, let's go.
Bananas.
That show.
I'm like the kind of person who I just bought Disney on Ice tickets for December.
Whoa, we'll go see fireworks over here. It's so cool. I've got a friend who's got a mansion. Let's go to his party.
These girls, though, will have daughters and don't want their daughters doing what they're doing.
Yeah, women are like that.
Yeah, like I've never seen a proud corn star saying, I'm raising my daughter to be just like me.
It reminds me of Jesse Lee Peterson when he's like, "Are you a slut?"
I mean,
Are you a slut?
I mean, it's a rare occurrence, but I have seen things like that before, and I was just, yeah.
Well, think about all the time.
I was conflicted. I'll say that.
Think about all the time. Sorry.
It depends on how they look, but I'm conflicted on that.
It's like shit. Now I forgot what I was going to say.
Are you a slut?
Damn, I forgot what I was going to say. It was going to be something good too.
My fault, fam.
No, you were saying think
right.
about. You started off with think about.
I don't know what was said before that.
Women will never raise like how a guy will be like, hey, I'm a plumber, I'm gonna raise my son to kind of.
Oh, I know what it is.
Yeah.
Goddamn, where's the ship? Anyway, chicks that do that fuck shit and like a lot of the time they talk about their trauma. They always say, I had all this trauma. I said, that's from you taking too much.
Right before they tell you what they're doing and what you already know.
Well, no, I mean, chicks, it'd be chicks that always talking about, oh, you have to deal with your trauma. I says, no, you should have got married to the first guy you had sex with. Fuck is wrong with you? You can't be spreading yourself around and think everything's gonna be cool with that. Like, just go on and do that weird shit. See what happens. God damn it, I'm lost.
Are you a slut?
Party.
You would hate it.
I am not that kind of person, but maybe I would be a little bit happier if I was more like that.
Yeah, I dig it. Baby. Shit, I don't even know what kind of advice to give. I'm not good at giving advice. I'm just good at fucking being.
Yeah. No, it's all right.
Yeah,
I'm good. I think having a kid helped me force me to slow down and stay in the moment. And like you were saying earlier about your issue.
What happened to me when that happened?
Do you want kids?
Of course.
She's too old.
She's definitely too old.
You need to hurry up and get on that shit right now.
How many kids?
I don't know why chicks be saying that, because it's like a handful of chicks in their 50s have kids, and all of a sudden all chicks are like, oh, I got a lot of time. Like, no, you don't.
Well, I wonder how Ashanti did it, because Ashanti she's carrying now, but she's older.
Yeah.
Well, she has money, so that was probably
yeah, that played a factor. That's what I was thinking too.
Yeah, that was probably like IVF shit going on there.
Mm-hmm.
Because this has been covered a lot in the space, is that a lot of these chicks that have kids in their older ages, typically they already had a kid or two at least before that, but every other woman is looking at that see, it's possible. Yeah, it's possible for them because they already had a kid, but for you it's life threatening
or threatening to your kid. Yeah
exactly.
This woman tripping. All that sex she been having.
However many the universe.
See, there you go.
Me.
You're not even planning kids. You're whatever I get.
I just whatever I get. I'm gonna love them no matter what. So it doesn't matter. But I totally wonder if I'm gonna still be a kid like them and grow with them like that, and be in that moment, or if I'm gonna
still a kid. You can tell.
If I'm gonna grow up and be a real mom.
It's that balance, right?
Yeah.
Because it's like
Look
I
at her.
also I have a hard time.
Right.
I was just saying, just look at her appearance. Like, yeah, she definitely looks like a kid to me. Like,
Right.
yeah, like her hair, what she's wearing, she got a little chain on and shit. It's like, yeah, you're obviously like,
So you think Misty Stone, even though she's an elder hose woman, we'll find a name. Do you think she's a victim of Arrested Development?
yeah, that's what I'm trying to say. I couldn't think of the word at the moment, but yeah, that's what I'm trying to say.
I think she sabotaged herself.
That
Well,
too, yeah.
well, no. I'm not saying she's a victim, but yes, she's definitely in a stage of Arrested Development.
I'll say it for you.
You're a victim.
Here we go, CSI.
Here we go, CSI. All right, let's go.
Like I said, being in the moment, I'm kind of a more, even though like I joke and laugh a lot, I am a more serious person overall.
Yes.
And my husband's not so much. So my husband, like when he plays with our daughter, he's very silly and goofy and like games and like
That's
she
man
loves
stuff.
that. Like he's definitely her favorite.
She's like, it's totally not
So
me.
true. And
Hold on,
I'm,
hold on, pause it for a
the
second.
more serious one.
Eat your vegetables.
A lot of chicks are really upset by that. The whole idea that that children like their mother, but they love their father. Because guys will sit there and play all day, chase them around, tickle them, and all that kind of stuff.
And
it's
then be
like,
serious when they need to.
and it's like, look, you're gonna do what daddy says, or we ain't gonna play no more. Like,
right.
and
I
these
mean,
women
and
be
even when you're playing and then you become serious, a lot of times kids, they don't want to let
catch
you
on to
down.
that.
So they want to get you back in that playful state.
Yep.
Even as a dad, yeah.
Yeah, they'll be like, oh no, daddy's gonna get mad. And you goddamn right he's gonna get mad.
They feel like they let you down. And that, I mean, I'm not even gonna lie. I mean, I wouldn't even call it shame. That's the type of awareness. Because shame is not always shame. Sometimes it's awareness. That's the type of awareness you kind of do want to instill in your kids. Damn, if I do this will definitely let my dad down. I ain't even gonna, and it's some stupid shit anyway. It ain't even worth it. I'm not even going. You tell yourself you were raised better than that.
Yep.
So.
Vegetables.
Yeah, I am the disciplinarian. It's harder.
Same thing when you get yourself a good girl. When I get myself a good girl, when I've had good girls, I mean, even I said, man, I ain't even gonna get into this dumb shit. I need to grow up.
Yeah. A guy will change for a good girl.
I mean, yeah, that's true. But I wouldn't necessarily call it change. Like he'll check his behavior. Like he'd be like, I'm not even gonna do that. Like this is some goofball shit anyway.
Yeah.
Some dudes be trying to cheat on their girl and they can't successfully cheat. And what happens is like they get stood up by the side piece or what would have been the side piece and then go home and treat their girl better.
Yeah, I remember Myron was talking about that. He's like, man, I cheat, right? And they get some pussy somewhere, and they're like, man, this shit is trash. Makes me love his girl even more.
Yeah, go back home and love the shit out of your girl. Like, man, thank you, baby. At least your pussy ain't trash.
Yeah. That's funny shit.
It is funny.
For me to be in that kid place. So I'm a little bit envious of that relationship that he has with her, but I do think that my place as a parent will be better suited when she's older.
Oh, yes.
And she's going through like the teenager
Girl,
shit and the boys and the, like trying to
And
figure
she's not
out who
gonna
she
feel comfortable
is.
talking to him.
Yeah.
Any of that stuff.
Yeah. I feel like I'm going to be like a better, better in that phase of her life. So I'm kind of like, okay.
Give him the trophy for now.
Yeah. She can be her favorite
That's
for
jealousy.
now. When she's older, I'm going to be
She's
the
mine,
favorite.
yeah.
It's happening.
That's cute.
I'm glad that she has a good relationship with her father.
Mm-hmm.
They're so adorable together. Like, why the fuck are you mad?
Chicks.
You shouldn't even be mad at that. You should praise that. You know, even though she likes her father more than she does me, I am so happy that they have a long-lasting relationship with blah blah blah. You just heard Misty talk about what her father did to her, and I swear to God, women don't know what the fuck they family, y'all. Family.
Oh my gosh. And she's only 3 now.
She's not 8. She'll be 3 next week.
Oh my god.
Oh shit, toddlers are fucking fun.
That's fucking petty. That's petty as shit. You got to compete with your own wife, or I don't even know if they married, but anyway.
Yeah, I don't know how that's gonna affect my life if that ever happens. But first I have to get my man back, you know. Fucking A.
Did you just go through a breakup?
Yeah, I totally did.
Oh.
Totally did.
Means
I
she
just have
fucked
no
up the
I'm just so
relationship.
spontaneous.
You could tell.
Feel it. So spontaneous.
And
So
the funniest thing, like women like this, for them to probably find a man that they want, he has to break up with her about 2-3 times.
Yeah.
Because women like this, like I said, women need reassurance. So sometimes that reassurance is her know that your ass is gonna leave. You know, but depending on how you get back, it's like if you do get back, I don't advise dudes to come back. But if you're teaching her a lesson, I can't interfere with how you teach a broad lesson. But
no is no. I ain't fucking them like that.
I would say don't come back, but the reality of it, people get back together. So
Yeah, I had a chick that I did that with, and it's like I'm not coming back to no chick. Okay, you break up with me, all right, cool.
If I ever got back with somebody, it was like years later.
Yeah, that happens. Still doesn't work. Fuck them.
Yeah, and sometimes y'all get back, and then you remember why you broke up in the first place.
Yep.
It's like you get back long enough to remember, like, oh, this is why I fucking left. All right.
It's like when I hear you talk about like why you don't have so many panels. Yeah, the last time I was on, yeah, I understand.
What do you mean?
Like motherfuckers be talking about nothing, and you be like, bro, that's not the topic. Bro, you talking too much, and you be like, nah, you don't want to say nothing because you'll be the bad guy. Like
I mean, sometimes it's just a hangout. We shooting the shit, you know. That's honestly that's what ruined the space, the hangouts, you know.
Well,
that's what ruined the space. But the thing was called Google Hangout, so it's like
well, people used to talk to each other on the phone like that. You know, get on like you'll have 2 people having a 3-way, and you have 6 people on the line.
No, I mean even on the internet. I mean it was Tiny Chat. You remember Tiny Chat or Uvu?
No, that's weird.
I mean it was kind of like the party line.
Yeah,
like voice chat room.
Yeah, because it is fun to hang out. Don't get me wrong, but it's like you get some people together and you be like, bro, what are you doing here, man? You fucking the vibe up.
I mean, that's what happens. I mean, I try to sometimes too, especially if you're running a show and you did like a monologue or something like that, you want to keep it on topic. So yeah, kind of got to be militant when you don't want to be.
Yeah. Because you want to kick it, you want to have fun. It's cool to just sit there and joke with people and shit like that. That's what makes a lot of it fun.
Yeah.
And you'll have dudes that want to fight. I don't like dudes that want to fight all the goddamn time. I'm like, bro, get some pussy.
That's what happens. I mean, a lot of people are figuring that out now. I mean, it's going on. I heard somebody was arguing on It's Risky, It's Risky channel and some other stuff. And I'm like, yeah, they're all kind of, we already know this stuff. They're all kind of knockoffs with what we were doing back in the day.
Yeah.
So the new content creators that's coming in, they're falling into the same holes, trying to have the quote unquote conversation.
Yeah, I mean, I get why people are they're doing their thing with having chicks on that are just unruly, and you're like, okay, I get it.
But I mean, the manosphere worships hoes.
Yeah.
You know, this is something that I've known for a long time. The manosphere worship hoes.
I don't understand that.
Look at this video right here that we're critiquing, right? Both of these broads are some bona fide hoes. But it's not a panel of them that all think they're smart and relationship experts.
Yeah.
It might be 2 of them, but it's not a whole panel of them. So like even like they even shows like even Raven will tell you like if you go to like what's it called, the AVN or whatever, it's like a convention for porn stars and stuff like that.
Yeah.
They'll be dressed in like dresses.
Yeah.
You know, like damn near wedding dresses and shit, right? And you know, you go to the hip hop awards. If Ice Spice don't show up there with disintegrating clothing or butt naked, you know what I'm saying? It's like you know, it's like fake. Like it's like the girls that do that to you.
I still remember that. I remember that time when there was some chick that came in a meat dress, and then the next night, Bruce Willis went on an interview with a steak on top of his head. Shit was funny. Oh man, back in the day, it was fun.
He might not make it through the rest of the year. I heard his health is crazy. Man, I gotta play you this clip, War Master. Dog, I was looking at Corey Holcomb, right? He was talking about Gayle King being on because I was gonna mention this earlier when I was getting into like the whole Hugh Hefner thing, right? Mm-hmm. So he was talking about Gayle King being on Sports Illustrated, right? And like he said it's so funny because they showed a picture of her being on Sports Illustrated, and he was like, "Y'all just let anybody do anything." Gayle King's on the cover of Sports Illustrated, and if you look at her face, she got that face where it's like, "Y'all really gonna let me do this?" Really let me. Hold on, I gotta show that shit to you. Hold on. That shit was so funny because that's exactly how she was looking. He's like, "Y'all really gonna let me do this?"
Hold on, I'll be right back.
Oh shit! Hold on. Yo, we need Patrice O'Neal back, man. We need Patrice O'Neal back because some of the stuff that Patrice would have said is like, hold on. Let me go to my history real quick. Hold on, y'all. You said, "Y'all really gonna let me do this?" They said they got Nyla Says' channel up out of here, man. Nyla gone. Damn. Double homicide. Cold-blooded, y'all. Cold-blooded. Cold-blooded. Hold on, y'all. They're giving me hell about finding this video now. Hold on. Oh shit. Hold on, y'all. Y'all support the show. 4 hours and 48 minutes into the match.
Corey Holcomb goes in on Gayle King and her Sports Illustrated cover.
This guy.
What? The weak are in power. Listen.
Like he does that. Like
do we got that picture? Can we show this picture
Shout out
to America
Insane One.
for those who ain't seen it yet? Because it is utterly ridiculous. This is the weak in power. Ladies and gentlemen.
That's just wrong.
No, but look at her face because it looked like she's like, are you taking the photo? Did you take it already? Like it hurts for her to pose like this. But
on Sports Illustrated, you see this elderly wig wearing Scooby Doo looking at? Don't nobody want to see that. But
damn right.
Power. She's on the cover of Sports Illustrated. Do you see her face? Her face like, y'all really gonna let me do this?
Oh my Lord. They've had some.
Is that Coach Ruckus on the bottom?
People that were.
Nah, this is another guy that be critiquing Manosphere stuff. His name is, I think, Fawcett Media.
Who D? With your friendly ass? What could be worse than that? Who they had like that?
Y'all really gonna let me do this?
Sports Illustrated.
Well, you're changing the word. You said worse. I'm saying older because you went at the ageism thing. You said elder.
It ain't just age. Okay, look at her and she knows she ain't supposed to be there.
Well, Sports
That
Illustrated.
picture says a million words.
But in all fairness,
Now, I'm gonna tell y'all the truth, and I said this years ago before it even happened, and I'm surprised Corey kept her around. Now, you see his co-host, what's her name, Darlene, I think. She's a beautiful woman.
Yeah.
But in radio, and it happened too. It was a talk a long time ago too. You know, 'cause I did a little bit of radio also. Even when Cat Williams got into that argument with that older lady,
With her gnarled fingers.
yeah, with the gnarled is funny because GNARLE gnarled.
Yeah.
But, women can only last but so long in radio.
Really?
Yeah, they can only last but so long in radio, but recently it got shortened because people are filming them. Radio,
Yeah.
you know, women used to last longer because older women have like a more soothing voice, but you could tell by just their dialect that they're older. So it wasn't that bad because they weren't getting on camera. But now you have the Breakfast Club. Now you got Power Hot 97. Now you got Power 105 and all of these other internet shows and stuff like that, where they're showing, you know, the Breakfast Club, where they're showing the women online. So now their careers have definitely shortened. Like people want to see somebody a little bit younger and hot. So when they get older, like, yeah. So when they get old, even women, like it's not even because they lie to you and say, "Oh, so men just want to see." No, even women. Yeah. So I knew that this girl, I think Darlene, even with Howard Stern, those older women, and even with Patrice, those older women, nobody really wanted to hear from them unless they were talking about sex in a certain way, though. Not like I'm hot. You understand what I'm saying? It was more so like experience wise. And even then they had to get rid of them. So Angela Yee, you know, she had to get, her days at the Breakfast Club was it was on a timer. And like if you notice also too, look at the show that Angela Yee's running, Lip Service, where she's talking about again sex and certain things, but in a certain way. You know what I'm saying? So everything I'm telling y'all, like really, has
they used to say sex sells. Sex never sold. Sex got the media to talk about it.
Yeah.
I mean, don't get me wrong. A lot of dudes like looking at pretty girls. That is for certain.
Yeah. No, but women are too old for radio. I mean, some of them, they just start getting delusional. They're kind of stuck. I mean, even now, like for real, like even on the Breakfast Club, Jess Hilarious is still, I mean, she's young and she appeals to the younger crowd, but she's still old.
Yeah.
Compared to radio. Well, new age radio. So.
Yeah.
That but
some bull. Sorry, I'm sitting there climbing on.
He said,
I'm climbing on this ship and I can't get inside. It's fucking annoying. Like it's in a dry dock. You can't get up to the bridge or anything like that. You just go in one little door. That was it. See, if you play Xbox, you know what I was talking about.
I do. I know. I played Starfield. I really want to get back. I'm thinking about really getting back. He said, "Y'all really gonna let me do this?"
Yeah, she kind of busted in the picture, man. It's like what I mean, she looked like a gilf.
I
mean, I wouldn't want to hit that, but you get the point.
Studies have shown, and I'm going to talk about this later on, and I don't know if they've been abused by them, which I'm pretty sure, because nobody talks about this also. Gen Zs, they're going after older women in droves.
Yeah, I think it's weird.
And by older, I mean like millennial and up.
Yeah, I still think that's dumb. Look, old broads, they had their time. Let them do their thing.
Nah, millennial women are PDF files also too. So.
Oh yeah, I'll just say it like this: the abusers of children, violence and that kind of stuff. It's not men. Remember what I said about women not having any honor? You know, just in general.
Yo,
And you're not even supposed to say nothing about that.
You got to get timed out for that one. Hag maxing.
Oh shit, that's funny.
Gretchen Maxon. You know. Yo, shout outs to Marco. Shout outs to Evan Duncan. Remember Claudine?
Claudine.
No, like the old. Remember we were doing the show with the old names, and somebody said Claudine. That's an old fucking name. Claudine Maxon. You said be women that never played a sport in over 40 years. Sports Illustrated. Yeah, like she probably was like playing badminton in high school.
Bro, she wasn't even hot back then.
Who, Gail?
Yeah, let's be honest.
Yeah, like she was. Yeah, like she probably did some damage in her 20. Oh, I don't know about her nose. Ooh, that bridge looked crazy.
Well, you want to talk about a hot woman that was in her 40s? I always say look up Linda Carter. She was in one of those Cosmo magazines, and even I'm like, damn, I was a young cat back in the day.
You said women that will break multiple women that would break multiple bones due to osteoporosis. You said if they swung a tennis racket, yeah, like I don't think she could compete, but I don't know. I mean, like this looks AI generated too. You know, this looks AI generated, so.
So I'm just trying to say that Sports
When
Illustrated.
the photographer said smile, she was like, "You serious?"
Anyway, Sports Illustrated has been known to do that, where they like throw in a couple of little extras, like, okay, we'll have those chicks that everybody really wants to see, and then they'll have like a little.
Do you see this bitch, America? Do you see her? This is ridiculous. This is power.
See, that's the photo.
I'm not gonna lie. What women think is cute and hot is completely different from what men think, which is
men and women are different.
Yeah. Like if I was in a poly relationship, I would not, unless the woman really knows me, I would not have her choose who the second girl is.
And I'll say this: there are people that are so dumb they don't know what the word like. There's this one chick that was so dumb. She didn't know that hamburgers didn't have any ham in them. They're made out of cow.
Right.
And I'm sitting there like, the whole word hamburger came from it's a German dish from the Hamburg. So it's Hamburg style. We perfected it, called it a hamburger, and the rest is history.
Right. But I thought it was who was it? Was it Britney Spears? Some famous girl thought that tuna was the chicken of the sea.
Jessica Simpson.
Jessica Simpson, yeah. Damn, where's she at? I haven't heard from her in a minute.
I think she's fat. I'm not sure she remarried.
Damn.
I remember the media were talking about it, and my mother just, she's like, damn, my sister's rolling. I'm like, okay, yeah. I don't really pay attention to this chick. I mean, she bad. Don't get me wrong, but it's like, damn. Can't be that dumb.
Is it really chicken?
That I saw, and I was like, oh, that's nice.
So that's supposed to be a Sports Illustrated photo.
For her, would you want her to wear a thong at that age?
That looked like drag.
She can't really show her stomach.
Yeah.
Come on, Corey. She does look good for being in her 70s. Should she be on the cover of Sports Illustrated? Absolutely not. It's ridiculous.
Gilf
Maybe it
Illustrated.
was some long lost dream of hers,
Yeah,
but
she was, Bobby.
to say she looked bad now, Gail was
she was
one of the ones back in the day. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Even
insane
in the
one.
past few years, she's been holding it down a little bit. I'll give it to her. In
No, she
normal
hasn't.
circumstances, if you're in your 70s, you got to stay out your bikini on the cover of these magazines. Apparently, they did this to Martha Stewart too a couple years ago, or last year or something. So
Wait, I got one for you.
It's definitely some
Pause
type
it for a second. You think about some of these old broads that look really good, right? I seen a picture of Hillary Clinton when she was 20. When Bill Clinton is talking about she was bad back in the day, he wasn't lying.
Who? Rodham?
Yes.
Rodham?
Yes. It was like a college picture. Yes, she looked good. It was in black and white too. That's how long ago it was.
Can you find it?
Shit, that might
Was her hair long or she had that feminist cut?
her hair was long.
If you can find that, that might be interesting. You say, hey, we're not supposed to sexualize them. They can't do it to themselves. I mean, yet they can do it to themselves. Yeah. And we're not supposed to. Yeah. We're objectifying them, remember? You know, and it's funny. They don't even know how to objectify themselves outside of what they claim men do. And it's like, no, that's what you've always been doing. They blame it on men.
Of inclusion that they're trying to do.
I can't believe they did this. They have taken us to the limit, America. The weak are being put in our face as talent.
That's not a stretch.
Why would you have this woman? What's Snoop Caller?
Nah,
Did we get it right?
What did Snoop call her when he was in?
I thought it was dog head bitch. What was it, y'all? Y'all remember?
They'll know. No, I wouldn't.
What he said? Dog something? I thought he said dog head bitch. Oprah flexed her power and made our brother apologize because that's Oprah bitch. That's the best Oprah can do right there. This woman should not be in Sports Illustrated. The man who was beating up the broad in the hallway of the hotel should not be in power like that. America takes our weakest talent and empowers it. And we gotta fucking sit up there and be embarrassed because a man was whooping on a woman in a towel that didn't fall. P.D. Jakes was under there holding that towel up. I'm telling you now, I know this for a fact. This is ridiculous. How that towel didn't fall.
Holding that towel up.
This is a recurring theme with Corey now. And I like it because we talked about it in the last video I did. Is there a place right now where we're in bizarro world? And is that why things just ain't quite right? Like, you know, you're getting the top comedians out here, or the top, let's say the top actors, and they're not able to put out a good movie. They're not able to really complete the job or the task. Are we?
Well, the new comedians are coming from social media.
Yep.
And then on top of that, these people are too fucking sensitive to work with people like Corey Holcomb and all the comedians of yesteryear because they're black pilled. And then Kevin Hart done fucked the game up. So all right, let's go.
We're definitely not in a meritocracy. I will say that. The Hollywood entertainment industry is not a meritocracy. The best people are not the ones you're seeing. And Corey is 100% right on that. But when it comes to this Sports Illustrated cover, swimsuit edition, like we grew up seeing Victoria's Secret models up there, right? So
y'all could have put Brittany Renner in that Sports Illustrated shit, and we would have complained a little bit. We would have been like, all right, cool.
What? Say it one more time.
Who, the girl named Brittany Renner?
Oh yeah, she bad.
Yeah, she bad as shit. I mean, I'm tired of it, but I would have rather her in that shit than goddamn Gayle King. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm gonna be honest. I'm looking at this picture of Hillary, right? And I'll say this: she one of them chicks that if you catch her in the right light, she looks passable. She a 5 at best.
She's no Pearl.
Nah, she actually looks a little better than Pearl. Oh God, some ugly bitches down there.
You can imagine how we feel. Y'all might be used to it or not think it's a big deal, but that used to be a big part of the year for my younger viewers. And now to see somebody like it's just being kind of kicked around, you know, like even if it was an athlete up there, like that would make more sense. To have Gayle up there is
they could have put the that Angel Reese girl. She's cute. Put her ass up there.
Something else. Let's just say that it's something else than what the Sports Illustrated used to be known for. So, I mean, let us know. Is Sports Illustrated? I don't read the magazine anymore. So, is it Sports Illustrated like women's empowerment now? Is it really just only to push agenda or to push body positivity? Because that's not what it was before. We know it wasn't that.
I'm just saying.
Last year they had Martha Stewart.
Martha Stewart, that's a disgrace.
Yeah,
that's a disgrace. But what's worse?
Every year
Wait a minute, hold on. Hold on, D. What's worse? Martha Stewart or that right there?
Oof.
That's what I thought.
Yeah, Martha Stewart did look better.
In power.
Not bad for 70, but go ahead.
Is not bad for 70, but if somebody want to watch a 70-year-old woman on Sports Illustrated, you know what I'm saying? They need to call. What's a magazine for 70-year-old women?
AARP.
AARP magazine.
They do have people posing on it. They have people on there.
What they call it? Reader's Digest.
They have one that's called Women's World, and they always have like.
They got National Geographic. She can walk around.
Life Alert.
Like that all she wants. I'm just saying, on Sports Illustrated, we expect so much more than that cake makeup face right there.
Some guy said, I want to see her naked. Dang.
I want to see her naked too, so I can have some more jokes.
Oh my God. Anyway,
the hell with the Tom Brady roast. We need to roast this right here. You wasn't in here, boy. You know they got Gayle King on the cover of Sports Illustrated.
Yeah, she got body though. I ain't gonna lie, I take her down.
Craig, I ain't gonna lie. I found out about Craig. I found this out about Craig.
Oh, we can't.
Craig is not a demanding nigga. I can tell. If Craig had paper, it'll be a lot of sexy red bitches getting smashed. I'm telling you that.
Oh my God.
Craig done gave some bitches pub. Well, I'll be like, what?
Gayle cool for 60 something?
She's 70.
No.
70, yeah. I mean,
You would hit her?
right
Now,
now.
just first of all, look at that picture. That's the best she could look.
She got. I've seen her ass before. It's top notch.
Yeah, with the depends
I
on.
love it.
She's sitting on something for sure.
Dudes just give anything play.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and wonder why they reward. Broads get rewarded. You know, that's why I'm not listening to. This is why the integrity of the manosphere is gone. When niggas start embracing that trick and shit, it's like, man, you can't complain about shit. You have no reason to complain about shit because y'all are giving anything play and rewarding it. You know, if a Gayle King can have a bunch of confidence around a nigga, it's because there's dudes like this that and she knows it too, that's willing to give her play. Dudes will give anything. Women even. It's the same thing I was saying with the Misty Stone chick. You understand what I'm saying? Misty Stone could have been on that cover of that magazine.
Yeah,
but the fact that
would have been much better.
Yeah, way much better. But the fact that and it could have been a play for her to say corn is a sport. But anyway, the fact that Gayle King's on that cover is letting y'all know dudes will give anything play. That's where the standards are. You know, like, not go raise your grandkids and get up out these streets. You worried about a 70-year-old wagon and you've never restored a car a day in your life. That's a car joke, y'all. Yeah, the Sports Illustrated. Yeah, the whole concept is in the name. This woman don't have a tennis racket in the background. I'm doubt that's a swimming. She swimming is her sport. This is bad. But dudes like this, decent looking dudes that can get their hands on something. Pause. They say fuck it.
Light-skinned niggas just won't push. Light-skinned niggas just like
that's
fucking
hittable
pussy.
right there on the left. That's hittable.
No, it's not.
The baby, that one right
No,
there.
it's not.
See, I liked that one too. The white one with the green. See, that was a
Well, I ain't gonna hate on you, Craig, to each his own.
I mean,
but if I see you with a boy,
exactly,
and we stand in front of the club, you gonna have to fight me. I'm going in.
Look, that's a nice picture right there.
Stab her.
Okay, well, I'm sorry, D. Y'all big up in her. Look at that foot.
Oh, I knew he was gonna find something. It's either a chin or a nose.
That bitch got
so particular.
She
about
got
that.
drop step toe. Like she been
A chin, a nose. Now it's a foot.
You got a Bonzi Whale foot.
Hell yeah, she got a 10 rebound a game toe. That's a Hall of Fame defensive power forward foot.
Maybe it's not relaxed. Maybe she's flexing.
That's
them
an
toes.
Artist Gilmore foot she got on her. Man, that's that.
Wait,
motherfucker
does she
right
only
there.
have 3 toes on that bottom foot? Oh no.
Yeah, buddy, that toe.
Well,
Not show that foot. Don't show that foot.
Older people be getting shit amputated, and you're like, damn, she got a nub on her toe.
That pussy. Y'all killing me, man.
That's my life.
That's a Meadowlark lemon toe. That's a globe trotter.
Did you say Meadowlark lemon? Boy,
I do not like
she played
feet.
10 years in Chuck Taylor's and them toes, man. with
Cuda,
them
why we
toes,
watching
yeah.
this?
Hey, man, look, I ain't mad at whoever smashed, but I'm saying I don't like how she shits on the people. She always got an interview where she shitting on us. Like if Corey Holcomb go down for something, they gonna call me. Gayle King want to
Chris
interview
G
you.
is
And I know she's
wild.
seeing this right now because they don't never tell you they watch it, but they watch it. All the
Hillary
people
back in
watch
the
it
day.
right now. 5150. They just
The
don't want
white
to admit
light.
they
Tell her to
watch.
slowly take the glasses off and do that head.
So what
shake.
do y'all think? Did y'all get a chance to check out the Sports Illustrated swimsuit edition featuring Gayle King, reporter known as Oprah's best friend? Like, hey, you go, girl, as they say, but is this the appropriate place for it?
You went, girl.
Let me know in the comments. If you like this video, like, comment, subscribe.
This is why dudes treat each other with respect and we're polite to each other. You know what I'm saying? Because shit will come back on you.
They
And you might
put
get punched in the face.
They could have put Angel Reese up there, man. She a baddie. He's a baddie.
Okay. She play basketball?
Yeah, I think she just got drafted to Chicago from LSU.
Yeah.
They about to corrupt that girl. So just soak it in now, y'all. Oh,
Facts, Star P.
oh yeah. What's going on, Star P?
Oh man. I can't no. Yeah. Just the whole idea. Like, sis,
What's going on, Loli?
you've been kicking for 7 decades. No. Mm-mm.
He said she got the face like, y'all gonna let me do this? Y'all gonna let me do this? She did have that confused face. It's like, you know. I mean, but what type of face would you tell a woman that's up there in their 70s to make? It's like,
Keep your clothes on. That's what the fuck
she's
you
not
tell her.
she's not supposed to be doing it anyways. Like, I shouldn't even have to be telling you what face to make. But anyway, look at this woman. I done caught her at an angle, baby. Look at this. Fish mouth.
She's not bad looking.
I can't
Not.
deal with this.
You guys were together for a long time,
We
right?
were for almost
And then
4 years.
Yeah.
see, there's a whole category in corn, right? Where it's like the stepmother. It's like the stepmother.
That's too weird for me, man. That's too weird.
What would be your I guess category?
I like chicks.
What's your category? Come on now. What's your flavor? You go to the hub. You want the tasty? Would you?
I remember I was hearing this Russian dude say that, you know, this chick is sporty, and I'm like, damn, it's a fucking category. Chicks that, you know, they got, you know, a little B cup, cute butt, pretty, smile, laugh.
You like the muscular chicks?
No.
Okay, because I did show you Bianca Belair and some of those girls in the WWE.
Yeah, that ain't my style, man. I like them petite with a little body on them, and I'm straight.
Same. All right.
I mean, I can't sit there and say I only like this type of girl, but think of what you would think of the typical cheerleader.
Right,
college girl tier there.
Right.
Go spend, you ain't shit.
I'm mad he spelled your name like that too. I was spelling like that. War Master. Blacked. Right, Postman.
Anniversary in November.
You know, there was a video that they were talking about, you know, that chicks, like, I have a thing about chicks that wear summer dresses. I don't know what it is. I thought it was just me.
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie the spring dresses do it for me too.
Yeah. Summer dresses, spring
girls,
dresses.
Man, I ain't gonna lie. DC done put me onto I became a pervert in DC with them spring dresses because them girls in DC got ass and they ass be eating up that dress.
Yeah, buddy.
Hey, go ahead, pull it out good.
I'm gonna get out the house at some point. I'm gonna do that.
Don't let me have Google glasses because I'm a butt watcher. You're gonna get some of the best cam footage you will ever see. If I get them Google glasses, oh my god!
Like, people will say that Japanese chicks don't have ass. I'm like, nah, I can say nope. That is not the case.
I can show y'all where some Asian girls got some ass.
Oh yeah,
there's a bunch of big butt girls over here, man.
Not mixed with nothing
You
either.
guys might work it out.
Yeah, like straight from where they from. Yeah, hell yeah.
Ah, shit. I hope so. We're really very mature
And they
individuals.
look innocent too.
So I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I
Then they
think
pull the strap
that,
on you.
Got a whole caboose. got a whole wagon.
Yeah.
I don't know. I just think that we're very special for each other, like, you know, in certain fields.
Yeah.
That's what you want to call it. And I don't think there's anybody else that's going to fill that void. So I think
Right.
we're all right.
All right, so now you got this stripper that got her. I mean, not the stripper, this corn star that got her heart broken. The other girl that I showed you guys, the Kyra Noir chick that was talking about the hierarchy, y'all. She said that she met a guy. I might play the clip for y'all a little bit later after I get into this segment. She said that she met a guy in a gangbang. Yeah, one of those guys. And I mean, I get it. I mean, in their world, you know, I think Raven could probably explain this a little bit better than I can. But in their world, I mean, in the real world, you look down on a guy like that. It's like, bro, what are you doing? You know, even women will be like, bro, what are you doing? But she was talking about how we don't get to see it from a film perspective. If you're shooting a scene like that, how like people got to rotate and they have to cut and you know, like some people will be confused who's going next and all this other stuff. And like she's like tending to 3 dudes and all this other stuff. So she was in a scene with him, and she was like just talking about the nuances of filming that type of stuff. And she was like, just the way he was carrying himself and how he like led and stuff like that. She said it was cute, so she gave him a chance. And it's like, bro, you gave him a chance, like, girl, you getting smutted out. But anyway, and all of this stuff that I'm talking about, y'all, is if y'all can get past the sex thing. A lot of square dudes can't get past the sex thing. You know, I wouldn't
I'm
say
not dating one of them crazy chicks.
Huh?
I said I'd never date one of them crazy chicks. I don't care how bad she is.
I mean, you got dudes, you know, you do have dudes that can get past the sex thing. I mean, even Patrice O'Neal talked about it. You got dudes that can get past the sex thing.
But it's a whole lot more that comes in with just them being pretty and
right. There's still another thing after that, right? And it's not, but the dudes here, they're still obsessed about body count. So these are not the dudes to talk to about that, and they claim they're red pill, by the way. So
well, to be honest, talking about body count leads right into the craziness. I mean, chicks that take a lot of D, their minds are gone. You know, they treat men like men. They treat men like men are just replaceable. I'm like, nah.
I mean, well, to them, I mean, in their world and currently where they might be at, that might be the case. But like the thing is that that's not, even if that's the case, that doesn't get you out of the woodworks. That's not power.
Mm-hmm.
You know, if you're going through it though, right? You may think that that's power.
Yeah.
But like the reality of it is that it's like okay, well, if this is where you're getting your power from, right?
Mm-hmm.
One day it might stop abruptly. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
You know, and that's kind of when women hit the wall and they're like, damn, guys aren't checking like that. But when they were, how were you acting? You know, damn, they kind of, you know, guys, damn, I gotta pay a little bit more on these dates. Damn, like these niggas ain't even. But when you didn't, how were you acting? You know, I mean, it breeds a whole different person. So the thing is, right? And a lot of guys can't do this because they never had to think like this. That's what I'm trying to say. Like when I give people examples, like I've dealt with groupies, I've dealt with model girls. I dealt with like different types of women and different personalities, even though a lot of the personalities kind of lead back to the same thing. One of the things that guys in strippers and shit, but one of the things that guys can't get over, and Patrice O'Neal talked about this, and he talked about it better than I could, is that one of the things you got to take off the table mentally is, what if your girl goes and fucks somebody else?
There's only one answer to that.
No, I mean, I know a lot of guys will say they'll leave. Some dudes are like, okay, I'm gonna strap up my pimp boots and get some money. There's a lot of little different things you can do, but it's like what he's talking about is like not how would you feel. It's not a good feeling, but it's like the demeanor. He kind of more got into the science of would you feel fucked up? Like he's not telling you to to dive into the feelings of it. He's like, just conceptualize it. Like, what would you do then? Some dudes have to wait till some shit like that happens before they can confirm. But like certain dudes have to have like that demeanor. Like, I don't give a fuck if she go fuck somebody because I know what I'm gonna do. You know what I'm saying? That's kind of really the demeanor that you gotta have. That's the demeanor that I have.
And it would be her loss because I don't fuck around with that.
Absolutely. But some dudes can't conceptualize that, or some dudes don't think like that, so it wears on their demeanor. Oh yeah, volleyball and track women. You know who even has a weird build, but they're hot. And swimmer bitches, and swimmer girls are oof.
Ooh. There's this one chick, I don't want to say her name, but you want to talk about Coke bottle shape. She had like she was actually just a touch lighter than Gail. I used to be on a swim team, and she had a body. Damn. I remember she hit the water one time, and all you heard was woof.
Finesse.
Man, thick thighs, nice hips. Damn. She was
Some
at
of them
that.
do be having gaps. You ever been into the girls with the
buddy.
gaps? Yeah.
I almost said like this to she was a straight valley girl.
Oh, I forgot. We're in the manosphere. We hate women. My bad.
Yeah, don't even say that. Somebody's gonna clip you. The funny part, unless you, we all know you're being sarcastic.
We don't date them because we hate them.
But yeah, you always catch a bunch of women saying that they hate men, but you rarely, if ever, hear it the other way told seriously. Yeah. But it's always used as a shame word to shame men. And you hate women. Like, what the fuck that come from? Just because you don't agree with them.
No, but I think what we're doing right now is objectifying them. Because we didn't get into their personality.
Yeah, some of them don't have one.
And their ambition and all that other goofball shit that they try to throw out there. But I tell y'all, give me some examples. Y'all can point me to a random swimmer chick or some random skateboard girl, and I'm like, okay. But dudes are still talking about Felicia Rashad. And it's like, I get it. And she is a good example, but that's far back, bro. Like, even modern dudes today wouldn't get along with that woman because she'll mother them.
Yeah, Felicia Rashad was bad back in the day.
Yeah, but see, that type of woman, you have to approach her with respect, and that's a good thing. But a lot of dudes don't. They're not tactful enough for that. Hey, man, how you doing, miss? Women don't even approach guys as sir anymore unless they're about to say some
yeah.
Okay, sir. Madam. You did.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know, man. It's I'll shit. Hold up, I'm going the wrong way. I'm sitting there fucking off. I want to go one way, and I turn around, and go the wrong way.
The hierarchy.
Yeah. I don't know, man. I used to be like dudes that would fawn over a chick, man. I really have no interest in them. I don't know. It kills my interest at chicks that like to be around a lot of dudes all the time.
What's going on, E. Nicole? E. Nicole, I wanna if you can drop your email, I want to take a picture of it, or at least if you could put your link or a contact, because shout outs to E. Nicole in the building. I have a great, beautiful sister that goes by the name of Jay Green. We might be looking for a logo soon, and I want to see if you guys can come up with something. So I want to if I can get your email. If Jay, if you're still in the building, because Jay be busy, but I'll pass it off to her, or I'll get you guys in contact with each other so she can, give you her creative thought process on it, so that way everything is in house. We're all doing business together. So he said, I don't like that either. He said, chick all up in dudes' faces, too many guy friends.
Yep. That's a turn off to me.
Yeah, that's some of it. Yeah. Shout outs to Jay Green. Shout outs to E. Nicole. E. Nicole says she does logos and graphic design. So we might as well work together, y'all. You know, two beautiful sisters. We can make something shake, y'all. You said some of them broads look good. You said what y'all think about those tape models. I don't know what a tape model is. You know, Chris G said creep chat. I know, creep chat. Okay. All right, let's go. Hold on. Let's see. The hierarchy.
Hello everyone. How's it going? It's me, Jaylene, also known as Femme4.
Titties.
I wanted to go on here today to talk a little bit more about the
She's also known as titties.
underground culture of sex and work. The title that you see in this video, Hierarchy, is a title and term that I first discovered upon reading the article written by a popular porn performer and also a student from Duke University, Belle Knox. She is famously speaking out about her experience as a sex worker over multimedia platforms and as well as advocating for the rights of them. Go, Belle, go. I wanted to break open this term in 3 ways. Number 1,
She sounds like
what
the
is the
green.
hierarchy? Number 2, why does it even exist? And number 3, what we can do as sex workers and non-sex workers to diminish this.
I think that Belle chick that she's talking about stole it from a man, but I'm glad she's referencing women, because if a man was to call it the hierarchy, they would get mad as shit and turn it and spin it into some misogynistic shit. So now that a woman did it, I'm glad. But now it's empowering, not misogyny. Can't deal with women, y'all.
This hierarchy itself. Number 1.
Said choke that Becky.
What the heck is it? The hierarchy is.
He said, DJ Cuda, you might get her to give you her body, but do you have her mind? War Master, exactly. It will be her loss. Well, I mean, a lot of guys get mad. A lot of guys will deal with promiscuous women that they can't handle. And they got the girl, but they missed the bitch. You know what I'm saying? A lot of people don't realize that girl might be a full-on bitch. And guys will be okay with that. They're like, I want that. I anticipate that. I was willing to put up with it and to see how far it will go. But she ghosted me. And probably turned them out. I mean, y'all keep chasing after these hoes, bro. They're gonna turn you out. They'll have you trying all kinds of shit.
Nah, we good.
Yeah, I'm Gucci. I'm so glad.
I'll never forget when Cuda says, bitches be eating ass and getting ghosted.
These young girls they will eat ass and disappear.
Damn, that was funny.
Yeah. These young girls are disgusting. And there is no bidet culture in Western America. You know.
Yeah. That's like
and somebody was telling me about dudes getting their ass bleached. I'm like, that's a thing? And she's like, yeah, you can get it. I'm like, oh, I'm good.
Yeah, I knew women did that shit over in Europe, but goddamn.
What is an ass bleach? Like they Clorox in the ass? Like it's
remember
like,
what everybody be saying that, you know, chicks she said her pussy pink and her booty hole brown. Well, some people, like especially what do you want to call them? In the industry, they don't really like them brown booty holes. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, because I mean those cameras, it shows up. They gotta edit that shit out. Like them hood bitches, like they be editing that shit out, bullet wounds and all kinds of shit.
That's disgusting.
Yeah.
That sounds like some heavy makeup.
Yeah. It shows up on cam.
Yeah. I don't know about
4K,
that.
4K is some, and these women be streetwalkers too. So 4K
Oh,
be
yeah.
it'd be some of their
Fuck
worst
yeah.
enemies.
Yeah. Dudes,
I mean, they're lower too. I mean, they're just finding anybody up off the streets.
yeah, if they're cute enough, they're like, hey, throw her in there.
Yeah. You know, and then honestly, dudes will be like, oh, I dealt with her before on Fig. Damn, this is crazy. You know,
that's funny.
So if you could put a wig on Pig, if you could put a wig on a pig and put her on Fig, you can definitely get some content. So.
Yeah.
It's basically a term used to describe the class system that lives inside sex work itself. This system is rated.
The crazy part is that you can pay top dollar for mediocre content. People are doing it all the fucking time. You know, those girls on OnlyFans, they don't understand how a camera work or shutter speed or lighting and all that other. They don't fuck about that.
Yeah.
Not only by how much personal contact you have with your clients itself, but also how much potential contact you will have with law enforcement. To help you see what I mean, I've written here kind of a list in terms of what the hierarchy generally looks like. At the very top, we have the webcam models and phone sex operators, i.e. the least contact with clients or law enforcement. And then it can go to strippers, PR girls, then to porn performers, BDSM professionals, indoor full service.
Now, this hoe don't really know what the fuck she's talking about, but let me enlighten y'all on something. And I found this out when I was dating strippers. Okay, 'cause women don't be knowing. This is why they need pimps to teach them how to sell their own pussy. Strippers, webcam models, and phone sex operators, like the webcam models and phone sex operators, yeah, they have you know, what's going on, Computer Geek? Yeah, they have less contact with like the top ones. Yeah, they have less contact with clients, like physical contact. But webcam models and phone sex operators run through more people than an actual prostitute. You know, prostitute definitely is like over the years, blah, blah, blah. But a lot of those girls have regulars. So that keeps them in one place at the same time, even if somebody knows them as being hoes and shit like that. All right, in the real world, that's what I'm trying to tell a lot of these dudes that be liking these women. It's like, you don't have no idea of the reality of some of these bitches that y'all trying to wife up. Y'all think y'all know something because you can spend money, and it's like, bro, you're just a trick. Just chill out, relax. You know, because if she was to tell you, that's why I be sharing these videos. If she was to tell y'all the reality of her work, you couldn't handle it. Women are really red pill, while dudes are sitting up here faking being red pill on the internet. And it's like, you don't even have to fake. Like, you're a Goku avatar. But anyway, this is the craziest shit ever. But model cams, phone sex operators, and they, other than the phone sex operator, if you don't have a face or something to go after, they're more known, and they deal with more people. So they deal with high volume sometimes. Okay, they can have regulars too, but they're like really a scatter shot. Now, I've dated strippers, so I can tell you this: strippers have more contact with more random men than prostitutes, bar none. Okay, strippers have more contact with random men than prostitutes. Okay, they sit on thousands of laps over the years, different type of jeans, different sweatpants. They're the definition of ran through, and they have more body contact with more men than prostitutes. This is why you have showers in the strip club. Okay, so they go through more contact with different men than actual prostitutes. This is why it's easier for them to become prostitutes. Okay. Porn performers, I don't know why it's that high up. BDSM professionals, that should be like right before strippers. It's a kink, but it goes right before like porn performers. But strippers have more contact with men. But anyway, you know how white people go through their industry versus black people is similar, but a lot different. You know, so I'm not trying to throw race into it also, but I don't blame them how they look at certain things, because, you know, introductory does, you know, play a role. So
sex workers, either independent or agency, and then outdoor full service sex workers, either independent or agency. The ones you see at the bottom here have the most personal contact with their clients and potential contact with law enforcement. So this may not be how you personally see the hierarchy itself, but it does really give you a good idea in terms of who's on the very top and who's on the bottom. Now, the weird thing is about this hierarchy is not only do people who are outside of the sex work kind of see this hierarchy, but sex workers actually implement this hierarchy themselves. Which is quite sad if you think about it, seeing as us sex workers already have enough judgment and oppression that happens on the day.
No. Y'all don't have judgment or oppression. Stop that.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all judge and oppress yourself. This hierarchy is from y'all. And furthermore, it's a funnel that y'all created. It's a pyramid scheme. You just basically explained a pyramid scheme. You want to be a sex worker and indulge in the pyramid schemes in your behavior within that pyramid scheme is up to you. The oppression and hell no, stop that.
Daily, and we feel compelled to differentiate ourselves from those who practice a sex work that is lower on the class system than what we do with our own work.
Yeah, and y'all judge. So judgment and oppression is coming from y'all, within y'all triangle, not circle, but triangle.
I like to call this othering, which means giving yourself separation from a role that you fear to identify with by either saying, I am better than that, or I have more respect for myself than that. We shall discuss more of this othering business later, but first, number 2, why does the hierarchy exist?
Hold on a second,
Now,
pause
you
it for
want
a
to
minute.
recognize that even though
She sounds like an older older and skinnier Lacey Green that's not that hot.
Yeah, Lacey Green. How I knew you were gonna say Lacey Green. That's
I
funny.
couldn't remember her name. I can remember her face. I remember when she was hot. So it's like,
Yeah. Damn, I haven't heard that name in a long time.
yeah.
No, but I mean, this is Madame energy.
Mm.
You know, mammies, War Master, slave mammies. They were madams.
Yeah.
You know, and they didn't look the best. I mean, they might have been something in their prime, but those are madams. You know, they traffic women.
Yeah.
Let's see who's gonna do content on that. All right, let's get it.
there's a lot more studies
Right.
and kind of determining that there's a lot more femmes who are involved in the sex work industry, I want to give recognition that there's many other genders who are also involved in the industry itself. For those people,
Yeah, you better mention them, because them your competition. They're gonna get on your ass. It's ma'am.
take what you can from this. Give a round of applause to the patriarchy who has mainly to us femmes.
Oh God, she had to go to college.
Yeah, I know she's a feminist. Like you can tell she's a feminist. You can just hear it in her voice. Men.
Fucking, they talking about some goofy ass patriarchy.
Who's putting their food on their table too. Anyhow, you hear a woman talk about the patriarchy, she's full of shit.
Yeah.
There is no patriarchy. Like, this is the best y'all are gonna get before another group of women come by and fuck it up for y'all.
Yep.
That's why I was listening to these dudes talk about legalizing prostitution. I'm like, bro, that's not your choice. And at the same time, if you're a trick right now, this is the perfect market for you. Anything after this, you're done, bro. I bet you y'all niggas gonna learn the game once they start taxing your tricking. Like, you ain't even think you had a big ass appetite like that, nigga. Once they start taxing and sanctioning your tricking, oh my God. Then somebody gonna come up with the bright idea that players been telling y'all for the longest time. I don't think money should be attached to a bodily need.
It's just love.
Right. Food enough is bad that money's attached to food. You know what I'm saying? Like when you pay for food and shit like that. You ever went to Five Guys and be like, yo, I'm wilding, bro. I just spent $20 on a burger, some greasy ass fries, and like a soda that's finished. Because you know the soda finishes first.
Yeah.
Then you still got a bag full of greasy ass fries and a grotesque burger.
Yeah.
I mean, it's worth it, but it's like when you realize how much you spent on it, it's like, God damn.
Bro, that's Carl's Jr. in California. That's where I saw $18 before you even did anything. Yeah. California's a fucked up state.
You almost spit my water all over my laptop.
Yeah. You have to get a real one now.
He said that's $18 before you did anything. Look at the burger as $18. It's like, God damn.
Yeah, I still think it's some weird shit.
I mean, food is justifiable because I mean, well, I guess you can put it on there with sex too, because I mean, you can sedate yourself.
But you need food.
Yeah, I mean, sex is exhibition. If you don't want to have kids, it's entertainment and exhibition. But it does, to a certain degree, calm down a bodily need. But
I'll say this:
your drive, though, it's like you got people that got a high metabolism, so they just consume food. But like I'm talking about, if you couple up money with your sex drive, bro, that's a money pit.
Yeah,
it's a money pit. So wait till they start taxing y'all.
Man, they tax us like crazy. Yeah. I'm gonna say it like
you're gonna have to start getting a receipt from these hoes.
Yeah. Okay.
Like off. It's like, God damn.
I still remember the first time I walked into it was actually a seafood place in an old gas station. It was built like a restaurant, that kind of stuff. And I walked in there and says, "Oh, we only accept cash and Cash App." Well, okay. I mean, I always pay with cash because you never know where you would go. Yeah, they had some. Damn, they had some good food though.
I ain't gonna lie. I used to laugh at people when they say they got some bomb ass food from the gas station until I went to a gas station that had some bomb ass food too, and I was like, shit.
Yep. It's the weirdest thing. Like it's like you telling people about truck stop food. They're like, that's disgusting. It's truck stop food. I said, bro, no, it is not. You have no idea.
Yeah, the place that I went to is on the East Coast. I don't know if you guys have them on the West Coast, called Sheets.
I don't think we have them, but they're spreading across the country.
Yeah. Oh, you heard? So you heard of it?
Man, I drive a truck. I see them all the time.
Okay, you never stopped in there?
No. Wait, no, I take that back. I did stop once.
Don't. They got loaded hot dogs. They got all kinds of shit. You have to pull the curtain eating one of them glizzies. It's like, I don't want you to see me like this.
You go to hell for that one.
Or have you ever, I think they have these on the West Coast, Z Burger or Z Pizza. You're kind of like Five Guys. I ain't gonna lie. They got the loaded hot dogs. Like the hot dog is like split down the middle, and they put relish in it and jalapenos. And,
that just sounds wrong.
And ketchup, and I get A1 salsa. Oh my God.
On a hot dog?
Yeah, it's good. Like this ain't. I'm explaining to you. This no homo. This ain't no regular glizzy, bro. It's a loaded glizzy. Like it's like I can't explain it, man. This is bad. All right, let's get back to the video before this gets awkward.
That we need to be the idea of a femme in the streets and
go look up Lacey Green. I haven't seen her in a minute.
Freak in the sheets. You literally see the hierarchy at play in this single sentence. For outdoor full-service sex workers, i.e. the ones who are out on the streets, etc., offering their services, in a society, we generally do view upon these people that they are less of a lady, or more so typically less of a person even, because they are out in the streets administrating their sexuality in the open. The more public femmes are with their sexuality, especially in terms of using it for profitable services, the less likely we see them or deem them as society as feminine, which is actually a term we have socially associated with being coy, shy, reserved, hidden, secretive about their sexual selves. Going off of that whole hidden secretive, we see even in that quote, femme in the streets and freak in the sheets, that they're not allowed to let their freakiness fly out in the streets. But I want to fly free. Adding the aspect of
And you know what's the funny part about these warped ass broads?
She weird.
When she becomes a lesbian, she doesn't want that to happen. She doesn't want that to happen. She wants you to be but it's the patriarchy. She wants her woman to be a femme in the sheets. I mean, a freak in the sheets and a femme in the streets. These broads will meet a bitch on the porn set and want them. They'll go down the same path they see a man go down, and then even make the fatal mistake of trying to be thinking that they're being more nice about it. Then they get on these podcasts, man, they're bad, man.
Interaction with the law enforcement itself.
Why are you this happy to be a hoe? And then turn around later on, my dad wasn't there, and why are you this happy? Like, are you trying to convince us or yourself? I think we know the answer to that, but
The horror key kind of adds lines between what is legal and what isn't. This can harmfully perpetuate the idea that in-person sex workers are worth less because of the nature of having to work underground. Nor does it even show that they are worthy of legal protection in case of assault or danger.
And let me tell y'all something. Women want men to protect them so they can sell their pussy in peace, but they don't want to pay the men to protect them.
They always want something for free. They want to eat the finest restaurants, but don't want to pay.
Like cops should be on. When I get up and get out of my bed and get ready to go sell some vagina, the cops need to be on notice. Like, I'm out here selling, so if something happens, I need to be able to call you. And and this is what pimps. I'm not a P, so I wouldn't know, but allegedly, this is what pimps do. They gotta protect their goofy ass. When they get locked up, who gonna come and get your goofy ass? Your parents ain't gonna come get you, and you definitely can't tell your parents what you doing. It's the dumbest shit ever. Like, and then people be like, why does he get paid? If you gotta do this for an idiot, you'll get paid too. When you get into a fight with another broad or something happens and you get impressed, who gonna have to come and save your goofy ass?
Yeah.
I mean, this is the lifestyle that they sell to women and what they tell women to get into. But yet they're telling you that the P is bad. I mean, and the crazy part about it is that some of these broads rather they P discipline them than the streets do it. I mean, I'm in a weird fucked up way. It's kind of better that your P disciplines you than the streets.
Yeah, because I always look at it like an employer, employee, or a manager, employee.
Right. I mean, there's aspects of that. Yeah.
Imagine you get into it with somebody who really wants to hurt you. I mean, who would want to do that to somebody who they work with?
Mm-hmm.
It's like if they don't go to work, you don't get paid.
Mm-hmm.
Let me see where I'm at. I'm sitting here just fucking off, right?
And I mean, there's a reason behind it. I mean, not the most justifiable reasons, because most people, they can't see it because they're not in that lifestyle or they don't understand it. So they're like, there's no reason for that. And it's like, oh yeah, there is. It's just that it doesn't apply to you because you don't know what you're talking about.
That's like everybody's nice to truck drivers. Like, unless we're in the truck, as far as you go to a company to pick up a load, they're usually very polite. Because you start getting mean to drivers to just start walking out the door. Like,
I mean,
okay.
People would be more mean to y'all until they realize what y'all actually do. And it's like, I mean, during the pandemic, people were real nice to truck drivers. They're like, man, listen.
Yeah, they're going to start.
My Amazon package don't reach here. I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Fuck Amazon. We talking food.
No,
a lot of drivers they didn't have a lot of work.
Right.
And I pull a reefer all day, so it's like I don't give a fuck about what them other dudes be doing.
That's what I'm saying. They respect y'all more once they find out they actually really need y'all.
Yeah, that's sort of the fuck shit that goes on.
Yeah. And it's crazy because it takes a fucked up event for that to even.
Yeah.
I don't know, man. It's the world we live in. All right, let me get out of here with that bullshit. All right, so let's get into this madame thing real quick. I want to show y'all. So y'all heard, Shorty talking to y'all about the whole, industry and stuff like that, and it's different too. I mean, it's funny. I talked to a Russian girl out here, and she, I mean, if you let them all tell you, they've all sold some pussy before, but some of the stuff that I was talking about, she was like, man, that sounds, pretty American. Some of the stuff that I'm talking about, it sounds pretty American. I'm like, yeah, it does. But like I started like making the connection so that she like knows what I'm talking about. She's like, oh man, damn. She's like, a lot. She's like just really soaking up the game that I was giving her. And what was I about to say? They look at it different. They look at it different. And when I actually told her what a pimp actually does, it was like, damn, she was ready to be up under my instructions. I'm like, no, I'm not, no, not me. I'm not telling you to do a damn thing. I'm just telling you where that comes into play. She's like, but that's very valuable. I'm like, I know, but don't drag me into that. You know what I'm saying? It's like,
yeah, because
when they're not in their country, they be damn near like, well, I'm looking for a manager. You, nope, not the kid, no. No. Hell no. Yeah, they'll talk shit about me on YouTube for years to come.
Keep running up on me.
Huh?
No, this one dude just runs up on me and shit. He's chasing me. He's so close to me. I can't even I couldn't even see where he was.
He said they found sheets in Altoona, PA. I used to set up their summer events. They would order so much stuff and they provided the food. We'd go pick up the equipment and they'd save us food. Man, sheets is bomb as fuck. They got them in Maryland and on the East Coast. Hold on, y'all.
Put motherfucker down. Sorry.
Are you a slat?
Nah, just the motherfucker getting blasted. That's right.
Are you a slat? Are you a slat? Ooh, look at this. Soft white underbelly got some madams. Oh man, goddamn. Oh, let's see what this madam talking about on soft white underbelly. Hold on, y'all. Let's see what she talking about.
And likes to sell pussy, that likes to make money. That
the Spanish madams are different. Oof. Oh yeah, feisty madam. Okay, hold on, y'all.
It's okay if you want to
like to say pussy.
That she don't gotta do shit when she's with me. I'll give her whatever she wants.
Let's see if this is misogyny, y'all. Let's see if this is toxic masculinity. Let's see if this is misogyny. You really like powder? Oh, it's bad when the pimp gives them some cocaine, but when the madam gives it to them, they're victims. All right, let's get it. Hold on, y'all. All right, shout outs to everybody in the building. Y'all support the show. All right, y'all hit the like button, support the show. Damn, we almost 6 hours into the madness, y'all. Damn, am I not giving y'all no gems? Like, Lord have mercy. All right, now, let's see what she got to say.
You're a victim. Here we go, CSI.
That's what you like? You like powder? You like powder?
We like powder. Like the Colombian sugar, I'll give you that. You want this, you want that, you get all that.
One-stop shop. Before you have to watch out for a cop.
Okay, sir. Get this party started.
All right.
How my chichis look?
Horrible.
She a real madam. This is the mama san. So in Asia they call them the mama san. All right. Yeah. I've seen it in America. I'm not even gonna tell you where I've seen it, but I've seen it in America. I've seen it in
going to hell.
This shit is crazy. Y'all be thinking the P's bad. Look, Star P said, damn, no, Star P, we players, right? Y'all want to play? You want to talk shit? You want to talk some shit? We about to get into some real harsh talk. Super Slide, where you at, bro? Ty City, where you at, man? You want to talk some shit?
Go to hell.
Boom. Talk some shit. All right, let's go.
They look great.
You think you seen the devil. You see when the pimps come up, the pimps, sometimes some of them are tender. They don't be speaking too harsh. Some of them, they got a nice simpish side. The pimp can have a little bit of simpish side to him. That little bit of softness is a breath of fresh air. These hoes are gonna negotiate with you. They selling what they selling, and they ain't telling, bro. All right, ain't no telling what they selling. All right, let's get it.
You're supposed to say amazing.
She's gonna take it out your ass.
Amazing. I'm
literally.
sorry. They're amazing.
It's like we're making love for the first time.
Now listen to all the shit she's offering you, y'all. I want y'all to understand this from a bartering and business perspective. Imagine if you owe this motherfucker. Imagine if you run a tab up with this bitch. All right, pay attention.
Okay.
I already know what she about to say and what we about to hear. I never seen this before, but all right, let's go.
Okay, Hollywood. Where'd you grow up? Where are you from originally?
Well, I grew up in El Salvador. I was born in El Salvador.
Ooh, she hardened, y'all.
And tell me about your family. You had both your parents as a kid?
Well, most of my life I've been with my mother, but I was raised.
The madams, they're not really supposed to look bad, kind of like the mammies. You know what I'm saying? I mean, so I ain't gonna lie, bitch gonna think twice about domestic violence with her. But there you go. What's going on, Thai City? Oh, right in the place to be. All right, let's pay attention. All right. You said madams play victim in court too. They blame it. Yeah. I was just talking about that. Because when they get knocked in the whole house, the police just look at them like hoes. And the funny part, and the fucked up part, not even the funny part, the fucked up part is that I forgot that other, me and Marco and everybody were talking about it a minute ago about the famous madams. But the fucked up part is that the police know that they're madams and they've seen madams pimp other women. OnlyFans, since Super Sly's so adamant about DV and women being victims and stuff like that, and a whole bunch of other dudes, not just Super Sly and everybody. I want to see y'all niggas take down OnlyFans. OnlyFans is sex trafficking right in front of your face. Y'all such against sex trafficking. OnlyFans is sex trafficking right in front of your face. And you know what they do? They get women to be friends to each other to procure other women to sign up for these websites and teach other women. Come on, man. Why we playing around? If you don't know OnlyFans is sex trafficking, come on, man. Come on, man. If you don't think OnlyFans is sex trafficking and you know about Backpage and Craigslist and all that other stuff, you're tripping. Any place that's facilitating sex is sex trafficking. Y'all gotta know this. Y'all can't be naive with this shit. Content creators. OnlyFans is sex trafficking, and they use their friends to procure. Their friends, a lot of these women, their friends are procurers. Oh yeah, I make a lot of money. I make decent money. This is something you need to do. You can make a lot of money doing this.
And then get your ass beat.
Yeah. Get your friends to introduce you to a pimp. The pimp is OnlyFans. Stop making content on OnlyFans for a minute. See if they don't email you. We're gonna shut down your account if you don't produce content, and we need you to, you know what I'm saying?
Pop that coochie.
Yeah, scoot that coochie closer to the camera. Women are getting trafficked by their best friends. That's on OnlyFans. All right, let's get it.
My mother raised me with the help of all my uncles. I have a lot of uncles, and my grandmother rest in peace. So I had a big, loving family.
And how was your childhood?
My childhood, with my mom, most part,
some bitches get a rush by bullying other bitches and just telling women what to do.
The most amazing childhood, but there's a side that she doesn't know. I was a victim of child pornography. So, yeah.
And the crazy part is that they have the same stories as half the women that they're trafficking. but it's just that they carry it better. And they don't really label themselves a victim, but these are some of the most fucked up women on the planet, y'all.
Who
bitch black pill.
Who got you into that?
It was we used to live in this big building, and these girls, I didn't know what they was doing, but they was recruiting other little girls like me.
And then you became that recruiter.
You know, I barely just came from El Salvador, so once they, you know, I started playing in the hallways with them or whatever, they took me to their apartment, and you know, they started filming me having sex and all that stuff. I didn't know what I was doing. I was scared. But they used to blackmail me, used to say, if you don't do what.
And the stuff that she was told, she tells other women that shit. There's some dark shit we about to listen to, y'all.
What we say, you're gonna tell your mom. And
y'all support Player Talk Radio, bro. Ain't nobody giving y'all this game like this, man. I got the coldest channel in the
a lot of fear. Until this day, I have fear.
How old are you?
Because we're not just watching it, we breaking this down.
I'm sorry. I think I was.
And see, she might not want the girls that she talks to hear this, because it's like, I seen this video with this guy, just some big muscle buff nigga, and he woke up, right? And he just walks outside and just started opening up all these cages, and like these other big pit bull dogs just start walking out, and they're like walking with him on his routine, because he's like just letting like the dogs out of the cage while he's on the way to go get the food and everything. And they respect him because it's like he's just as strong as them damn pit bulls. You know what I'm saying? Big muscle nigga.
Yeah, he was like, he's the pack leader.
Yeah, he the pack, exactly. You caught on to what I'm saying. Yeah, he was.
I used to watch a lot of nature programs, so you know.
Yeah. So you know, those dogs could look at him and be like, they're gonna follow him.
Yep.
You know, and he symbolizes strength for them. These women do the same thing.
About 6 years old.
Shout outs to Marco, man. Marco, we were just talking about it. Shout outs to Marco, man. Marco, she from El Salvador, bro. Yeah, she is straight up scum. Real dark women. But Marco, you know the mama sons, man. You know them madams, how they come. They're not necessarily. She looked like she once was a baddie back in the day, but
yeah,
the streets, man. Marco, I was just mentioning you. What was that other girl's name? That famous madame. I keep forgetting her name until Marco says it. You say you got peeps in El Salvador? You going there tomorrow? Yeah. When she said she was from El Salvador, I'm like, oh, she stomped down. Madams don't be playing. See, pimps, they get taken advantage of because they might simp a little bit and be tender with these women. They call that getting Georgia. Tender dicks. That's what they call them. Can't be vulnerable. Heidi Fleece. Thank you.
Heidi Fleiss.
Yeah, Fleiss. Yeah, that bitch was cold. She said, yeah, I'm a madam. I don't give a fuck. Like, damn. I know her lawyer was mad as shit. Your Honor, my client is in fact not a madam. I don't know who told you this, and she's and the judge motions over to her. Are you a madam? Hell yeah, I am. I'd pimp you too if you was on the street. Stop.
She said no shit like that.
Right. I don't even think there's no real time behind that. They'll throw the book at her. You could tell she was pimping. You know, you got some tricks that go after the madam. They don't even want the hoes. Like they go after the alpha bitch or the perceived alpha bitch. You know, what's going on, Ern? But let's go.
This was in the U.S. or in?
Yeah, in U.S. But I didn't know that they was filming me. All I remember that they had they had like a intercom type of thing. So when the mom, I don't know if the mom used to know, but the dad used to be the one filming the daughters, and I didn't know. But I used to take a lot of the hit because
right, Marco,
they was trying to get
yeah, and then that's the thing too. The mama san be knowing because she procures too. Like she's like honestly, I'm telling y'all how way more effective than a pimp. What you call it? A mama san slash madame is, man. See, like the is more on the side of the game. Like a politician can't be seen with Magic Don Juan. You understand what I'm saying? Somebody gonna be like, what the hell is this? What are you doing with him? Even though both of y'all got on suits. A politician cannot be seen with Magic Don Juan. But if he's with a shorty, then it's a little bit different. You understand what I'm saying? And the reason why a lot of these mama sons can't go under is because they know the politicians. Hell, if you subpoena their phone, it's game over. You subpoena one of mama sons' phones. You know, if you subpoena their phone and see some of the messages they have with these politicians and judges and policemen, is crazy. You know.
Who knows who Fen is?
I have no idea who Fen is.
Nah, she used to mess with I forgot what Democrat she used to mess with. She was a Chinese spy. And everybody called her. Her name was Fen, and she used to just go around there and she was smashing one dude. And he got caught up in that. And Nancy Pelosi had a Chinese spy as her driver for 50 years.
Damn, that's crazy work.
Yep. I mean, sometimes it just.
Over time like that, they'll be some of your best friends until they get mad, and it's like, okay, look, let me call the agency. I'm ready to turn this bitch in now.
She ain't doing no time for that. Oh, I didn't know he was a spy.
Hoes can get caught on camera. Shout outs to Marco dropping the huge $5 on the Cash App. Marco said, for the dweebs wanting prostitution to be legal. Yeah, man. When I was listening to them over at Zeros, and I'm like, bro, y'all can't be serious. This cannot be the conclusion y'all came up with.
That's like women that wanted to be legal. It's like you don't want to live in that world.
But they're talking about it like all the guys are gonna get a girl. It's gonna be nice. You can trick.
No, it's not.
I'm telling y'all. When they start taxing y'all for y'all habit, when they put a tax on that tricking y'all doing, y'all are gonna back up and be like, all right, so what's the game, Cuda? The game? What is that? Free. Personality. What were you about to get into, War Master?
Well, you know them chicks that I've said this before, but chicks that just sleep around, they're just really horrible chicks. You don't really want to talk to them. You don't want to be around them, and they tend to have mental instabilities from taking all that D.
You're talking about the human whore, the human bitch.
Yeah, aka a modern woman.
That's what Alfred Bilbo Golson talked about in his book. The human bitch is even horrible, even for pimps. Another whore. Yep. Horrible. Horrible.
There's so many videos out there of chicks complaining that dudes are just ignoring them. Oh, we're all pretty girls.
That's how some women are. Some women don't care about the money. They don't care about their safety. They don't care about none of that shit. They just in it for sex.
Yeah. Well, you'll see. There was this one chick. She actually was cute, but she was just mad that dudes were just kind of ignoring her. I'm like, yeah. I'm like, look, sis, if you already, I mean, you in your mid-20s, you're not in college, you quote unquote making money, which we do find funny, and you can't find a man. Well, whose fault is that? They're gonna look at that bitch in the mirror.
Yeah, wet ass in a dry purse, Look at this woman's eyes, though. I caught her at an angle, bro. That's scary. Imagine this be the last thing you see as a shorty.
Yeah.
These women are barterers and staunch business women and heavy negotiators. Listen to how she talks. Like, if you ever owe this motherfucker some money, that's your ass. That's your ass. All right, we got a little bit of life in the battery. Hold on, y'all. This should be going off in like 6 hours. Hold on, y'all.
Are
My
you still
little
on the roof?
sister. So every time
I'm
they'll
back on the
come
roof.
around my sister, I'll try to protect them, like, you know. So
I'm gonna get a Batman
I
theme
didn't know what I
song.
was doing, but I knew that wasn't right. You know?
What kind of things were you doing with adults or with kids?
No, it was the girls, teenage girls. Well, teenage girls to various ages, young girls. I was 6. I don't know, but I remember because some
I think Steve Harvey's wife is a former madame.
of them had pubic hair, so I know they was teenagers. Yeah. So, you know, we say have sex and all that. I didn't know. You know, I didn't know. I didn't like it.
Did anyone get caught?
Never.
Did you ever say anything to your mom?
Well, you know,
Go.
then, you know, I don't like to talk about it because at the end of the day,
lost trickle.
I wasn't the only one, and I just, you know, I went through it for a couple of years without my mom knowing, because, you know, I was scared that she probably would have punished me or hit me, and you know, my mom was a pretty scary lady, you know, we're kind of like the military type of.
Dang, it's like they become their environment. Like she's everything that she is afraid of. That's fucking wild.
Family, you know, from El Salvador, you know, so we don't play around with all that stuff. So I should have told her, but I was just more scared, like I did something wrong when I didn't, you know. But yeah, I still remember to this day we had the inner that I used to hear, apúrate, ahí viene tu mamá, means hurry up, your mom is coming. So we'll put our clothes on and stuff and act like nothing happened, play with.
Oh, they use the intercom to basically warn, like a okay.
Our Barbies, you know, I was sick. That guy was sick. Yeah. You know.
It's horrible.
Yeah.
Now I'm sick, Mr. Underbelly Man.
How were you as a teenager?
Wild. Well, I was always been smart. You know, straight A's. You know, I love school because, again, remind you, my mom, you know, I was raised in a good home, but I've been through a lot of stuff. So, you know, that side of my life, I keep it away from my mother out of respect, you know.
I mean, y'all can laugh at it in the chat. I don't feel bad for pimps that get up out of the game and retire with a podcast. I mean, if you got a story to tell, you got a story to tell. You know, a lot of them are black pill too. You can learn a lot from anybody. So
I never told her because I didn't want to cause her no pain, you know. So
I gotta stop reading Marco's comments. He said a lot of stuff equals a bag of DX.
Damn.
Yeah. When you
He's not lying though, man.
left home, where'd you go?
Man, I went everywhere.
Right.
You know, I started hanging around with the with this you know, big organization. You know, I knew about this organization when I was about, mind you, I was into the child pornography several years, and then I joined this organization and stuff. So they were all older guys.
Yeah, there's some truth to that, Ty City. Yeah, all you're left is a story to tell. Because some people, I mean, it's like anything. It's like any profession. I mean, you would think you can get like a Cadillac or a Rolex or certain things to leave the game with. But I mean, if the police sees all that stuff or whatever, you know what I'm saying? But, you know, yeah, I mean, you want to get out the game with some tangibles. You know, a lot of people don't get out the game with some tangibles. They don't end up like Gorgeous Dre or other people and stuff like that. So, you know, it is what it is. Yeah, cool story, bro. Podcast. Yeah, cool story equals content. Y'all niggas are on here watching cats play with yarn. Like y'all attention span is really not that valuable in a lot of cases that like a lot of people think. Y'all niggas are on the internet watching felines play with yarn. All right, for hours. That's a popular niche. Ooh, what's gonna happen with this cat?
I don't like them cat videos. I don't hit the like button at all, man. If they show up, I might watch one, but
like people's like attention span ain't top tier and royalties. Like it's like them cool story bros will make a lot of money off them cool story bros. Yeah, Marco, I think about that almost every other day. So Marco was laughing at Rosebud because it is kind of funny because Rosebud is like stomped down, right? Rosebud will be the equivalent of a madame pimp. Right. So Rosebud said, I was left with one hoe, so I married the bitch.
God damn.
Holeless and is better than to him is better than me and holeless and doleless, man. So I find that funny. Yeah. Marco got a lot of game. You know, I'll be sleeping on the naturals, man. The naturals be knowing what they talking about, man. You know. Let's go, y'all.
But I used to see these guys. These guys used to take care of my uncle because my uncle just says,
he's a square. He's squared up. He had an interesting story though. I want to run by you, Marco. He had an interesting story where he was talking about when he was dating and how like the women that he would have come over his house, they would have to leave before his daughter wakes up, which is pretty interesting. You know, he didn't want her to see.
so weed. So they used to come and protect my uncle. So after I started running away from home, I joined that organization, and you know they see some potential because I was, you know,
This woman right here though is dangerous as fuck because she can relate to all the broads she about to pimp.
I don't think I'm a, you know, J-Lo Lopez type of girl, but I know that, you know, I could
look. See, she realistic. She what's going on, man? Oh shit! Hold on, y'all. Hold on, give me 1 second. Shout outs to Shango in the building. See, she more realistic. She said, I know I ain't no J-Lo.
We know it too.
She's not running around here. She like, I know I ain't no goddamn dime, but I'm gonna take up a nigga time, bro. She said, I know I ain't no goddamn J-Lo. These other girls, they think they J-Lo, and they don't know they ain't no goddamn J-Lo. You know, at least this how real she is. She real as fuck. I'm telling you, this is one of the realest people you'll ever meet. You know. All right, let's go. Yeah, her voice is kind of shaky, but this is her story. This is her confession. She don't get to talk to people about this shit. You know.
Should have got a therapist.
This is her therapist. The pimping is her therapist. That's all she respects.
I'm very, you know, I could get the type of attention of a man. So this organization started teaching me how to seduce men, and mind you, I was underage, so I didn't know what they was trying to do the whole entire time. These guys were trying to teach me on how to go into the bars. Mind you, they used to dress me up as an older, try to make me older as I look. So they'll show me they'll take me to a certain bars, and they already told me what I was supposed to do. You know, well, look, you know, this guy is there. Okay. But the whole entire time, the whole plan was to sleep with the guy, an older guy. I knew any
Maricon movies.
guy that I would sleep with, they have gold chains, you know, big cowboy boots, $1,000 gator shoes, bottles, big old them, you know, narco trucks and stuff. I knew what I was supposed to do, mind you. So
they're teaching her ass to seduce the cartel.
Go in there.
They got the
you
money.
know, we'll go do our thing or whatever.
Right.
And then, you know, I knew how to take pictures and all that stuff. And you know what, we knew, I didn't know that's what the picture's for. So my long story short, my job was to go in there, sleep with the guy. This guy had something. He was the owner of the club. He had a lot of stuff to lose. So by me coming in that club, meaning if he don't do what my homeboys say, well, this organization, if the organization don't do what we're asking for, meaning taking more prostitutes in there, selling more stuff, you know, basically free game. You can't tell me nothing because all we could do is go to the police and look, there she is. Isn't that her? So it was so easy for me to do that I got addicted to it. So that's what I was doing.
So you're working as a prostitute at what age?
I don't like to call it prostitute. I'm not ashamed, but I'm more like a hustler.
She a real bitch. I'm telling y'all, bro.
There's different
dangerous hoe right here, bro. I ain't gonna lie. You need one of these on your team. You know, a girl get to acting up, be like, what's her name? I don't know what her name is. We're gonna call her Melissa. It was like, all right, you acting crazy. All right, I'm gonna send Melissa. No, you know what? I'm gonna give you what you want. I'm gonna give you what you want. Don't send Melissa. You know what I'm saying? You know, you put the Melissa on their ass, they get they mind right. When you doing some shit, you need a bitch like this on your team. Like you know, if she on the other side of the fence, she gonna give you hell. But you need a little shorty like this on your team. You know what I'm saying? She'll put you on game.
Different layers to it, but the question is, I don't consider myself a prostitute because I just don't sell pussy. I do a lot more than I think
I'm a Swiss Army knife.
As a prostitute or a smart prostitute should be able to sell more than her pussy. You see?
See, that's I ain't gonna lie. I like when a girl talks saucy like this. It's like, you a little smart you a smart little bastard. You a little smart little bastard. I know where a bag at. Hey.
Just like any woman, you know, when
one motherfucker like this will fuck up a whole panel on Fresh and Fit. Myron will be listening to her. All the mother hoes will be listening to her. One bitch like this will fuck up a whole whatever podcast panel.
Want to be called a prostitute, even if she is a prostitute, because the prostitutes that I know, they're not going to sit here and pronounce to the world, I'm a prostitute. No, they're not.
A lot of them do, but that's figure.
She might snitch on you if she like you. A motherfucker like this, if they like you, they won't. You know, but you're gonna have to hold her down back in return.
Well, because they're not smart. They don't follow. They haven't been taught the game. I've been taught the game. My game
turned out
so solid. My game is worth a lot of money. You know.
When you came to the U.S., what city did you come to?
The first city I came to was Hollywood. Highland.
Oh, okay.
Upper
so you've been in L.A. most of your life.
That was the first apartment, and after that apartment, we moved down to Koreatown, and that's where all the, you know, I started rebelling. I started running away from home and stuff, and hustling. You know.
Your story
she's gonna be hell on them Asians.
It's interesting in that you've branched out into other areas, right? You have girls that work for you.
She can blend in.
Well, you see, my case is kind of complicated because I have I could say, you know, not to, you know, I don't boast and brag, but I've worked over with 20 girls, you know. But
see, I didn't know that, Marco. Sereno 13, okay.
These 20 girls is like we have built a bond, you know. Like,
yeah, and they're El Salvadorian gang. See, education, y'all.
Like we've known each other for over 10 years, and these are real full-grown prostitutes. Like if I tell you, if Mark, right? If I say, hey, if I bring one of my chicks, I'm like, hey, chick, go ahead and suck.
Yeah, Marva Salvatrucha. Yeah, Salvatrucha. Marco, no, yeah. They all over it. They all over in my hood too, Marco. I ain't gonna lie, they're actually in my hood now. They used to be in the DMV area. They used to be down Langley Park. They used to stay in Langley Park and Riverdale and shit, but now they everywhere. Yeah. Yeah, they're in Virginia too. Yep, absolutely. Yep, Alexandria. Yep, Marco hip, man. Glebe Road. Oh man, you already know. You already know.
Mark's dick right now. Do you think she's not gonna do it? Do you think I'm gonna bring somebody to make me look stupid? No. So you know, the girls that I do affiliate myself with is, I can't bring them to my house. I can't go down to Denny's or whatever the fuck we, you know, go eat. You know, I separate my selling pussy day. You know, my selling pussy hours is from 9 to 5. You know, 9 to 5, and it's very stressful. It's stressful because you gotta deal with a lot of personalities. You know, how I knock off a chick. That's what we say. We knock off or chicken hawking. You know, I like a chicken hawking. You know, I'm a beast. Not just go in the club. And usually when I go in the club, I don't spend my money. That's the most funniest part. Is I make it. That's why I'm Hollywood. I make it seem like I got.
She know how to talk a bitch out her check.
I got it. You know, I got.
Definitely is Dior. I remember I used to react to this channel when they had under 30K subs, and they blew up.
Bunch of bitches, bunch of everything. And trust me, when I'm in the club, they're gonna be looking where I'm at. And that's where I get my girls most of the clubs. I usually work at this after hours. It's an underground club. I've been working in there for.
These broads will steal your bitch too. Like you be chilling with your girl in the strip club, and then some woman come over there looking like this to you, like, yo, somebody ordered pizza, and it's like, hell no, she came to knock off your she came to knock off your bitch. Your bitch is leaving with the pizza lady. You said, Cuda, this is what the dweeb crew wanted. Yeah, this is what they want. This is exactly what they want. They up here, they worried about prostitutes and shit like that. This is exactly what they want. They want to be around this. For real, I'm gonna tell you the truth. A lot of those dudes do want an alpha, like an alpha shorty like this. A lot of these mama sons, they retire with weird trick dudes because they can boss him around, use his money. They get it in too. So
10 years. That's when I started really with my prostitution.
Can't even handle them. Man, Marco preaching, bro. Marco is preaching.
The game started really like getting hot, not to boast and brag, but yes.
So you have high-end clientele?
Huh?
You have high-end clientele, I'm sure.
Man, trust me, I have Heidi Fleiss potential. I want to look. One thing I'm gonna tell you.
Oh, she said your girls.
Is I'm not here trying.
And they study. They know the game. Heidi Fleiss potential.
Portray myself as a pimp, because mark my words, a woman can sell pussy, other girls' pussy. You could be Heidi Fleiss, but you can never be a pimp. You can never take that role as a man. That's a man's role. What I do have is I do have Heidi Fleiss potential. And that's what I do consider myself, madame. I don't.
And she proud of it. What list she about to be on, y'all?
I never want to be considered or try to play the role of being.
You ask her what list she about to be on. Nigga, the only list I'm about to be on is Craigslist. Selling that pussy.
Pimp. No, I want to give my respects to.
We know what list she about to be on. Craigslist. What you about to say, War Master?
No, I was just laughing. I'm probably gonna get up for a little bit.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll be back in a few minutes.
All right. You listening to it in the background?
Hold on, where's my goddamn headphones?
Let me know if you want to chime in. All right, because my thing about to die soon, but we're gonna cover this story. All right, hold on.
Oh, yeah.
And the girls that work for you have worked with you for a long time?
Yeah, over 10 years.
Yeah, so they're happy.
Yeah, well, you see, there's a different type of women that I've dealt with. White girls, those are the hardest ones to, reel in, because they're not going to be.
Marco giving y'all the game in the chat, because if prostitution does become legal, it's gonna birth a whole new breed of madam. A whole new breed of madam.
When it's ghetto's big, ghetto girl, ratchet and all that, you have to walk in with the mink coat, with the, make sure they see how the guys treat you. Like, who's this chick? That's why I am who I am. I walk in the club and I'm like the godmother. And those are big shoes to fill, but trust me, this is my hood right here.
What qualities do you look for in
Griselda Stompo
in a woman?
Somebody that likes to suck dick and likes to sell pussy, that likes to make money, that, it's okay if she want to get high and all that. She don't gotta do shit when she with me. I'll give her whatever she wants. You like powder? Like the Colombian sugar, I'll give you that. You want this, you want that, you get all that.
Right, Marco. If they crying about square Keishas, wait until pro Keisha get a hold of them. Absolutely.
But I want you to make sure that your whole goal is to come and get the money. That's where we came, to get the bread. So, what was your question?
Oh, no, I think you answered it.
Maybe I did.
It's interesting, regardless. Did you have role models? Do you have somebody that guided you when you were getting?
My role model, listen.
And the funny thing is that, look, y'all hoes be listening to Cardi B, and you can't even relate to them lyrics. I know this motherfucker right here listen to Cardi B and know exactly what she talking about. Cardi B ain't even living the shit that she talking about. This motherfucker right here, This Cardi B for real.
I have my first role model is, you know who Griselda Blanco is?
What man, I'm too good. I'm too good. Didn't I just call her Griselda the Stompo? I'm too good. I don't even know her role models. That's why I brought up Cardi B. Damn, I'm good, y'all. Man, this shit in me, not on me, bro. This is exactly why I brought up Cardi B. It's like y'all hoes look up to Cardi B. She look up to Griselda, the real one, not Benny the Butcher and them. I'm talking about Griselda. Slut Zelda.
She's the queen of cocaine. She's from Colombia. She was a prostitute. She was abused.
She funded Pablo Escobar, and she started off as a low-level pickpocketer in New York. Do your homework. I mean, not in. She got turned out in New York, but anyway, never mind. Do your homework, y'all.
So there's a lot of similarities that, you know, she was a strong woman. A lot of men respect her. So that's the reason I have that person. And the second person is, you know who Sonia Sotomayor is?
I don't.
She's a judge.
I like how she said that.
You know, I'm a Hispanic woman. You say I have different levels, but that's more a personal person that I look up to because she's a first Hispanic person that's in the high power seat in the. What you call it? I can't even think about that shit. But her name is Sonia Sotomayor.
Hispanic females that have.
No, she's very powerful. She's a smart lady. She's a judge. Mm-hmm. Anyway, but my third one is Bishop Don Juan. I can't. You know, and everybody can say that, but you know, I know Bishop very well, and I soaked up so much game and. I owe him everything that I have for him. I ain't gonna lie.
I like how Shorty talking though. I can kick it with her. I ain't gonna lie. I like how she talking. She said I soaked up so much game. How is it? Yeah. Griselda got killed. Shout outs to Royce. I think she got knocked off. I wouldn't say 07, but she got knocked off the same way she was knocking people off. They rolled up on a dirt bike. And with a machine gun and that was all she wrote. Shout outs to Royce. Nah, I like this girl. I like this lady right here, even though she's a piece of she's an animal. This woman is an animal. Yeah, the meat store. Yeah, man. Marco know all about that stuff. We done talked about this shit for years. Yeah, they rolled up on her on that motorbike and she went the same way she had other people go. So, you know, it was only right. It was only proper. I like this lady though. She said I soaked up so much game. Now, how is it that y'all niggas are arguing, acting like bitches, bitching all day about the game? And here you have a shorty talking about I soaked up so much game from that nigga. Yeah, you got niggas in their 40s talking about something. Is the game real? What is it? And you're not even playing in a dark ass game like this woman is. You're not even you don't even take your life seriously. Maybe because you don't have no use for it. But damn, you can't even navigate the dating game and be a square. Now you're going to run into this woman. She said, I soaked up so much game. I like how she talking. I like how she talking. She real as fuck.
I just bought me a nice car. I got a 20-inch rims. I got my jewelry. You know, I got so much stuff that I from his game alone, from just paying attention and listening to instructions. You see, Hollywood gets in trouble all the time. You know, I'm not the type of bitch that sits down and you know, gonna just sit down and don't say shit. Just I'm gonna speak my mind. You know, because I got my own hustle. You know, but Bishop is such a beautiful person. Is that he got me closer to God and showed me how to move right. You know, if
Be a
you
Godfather pimp. That's why.
do right, right is gonna come to you. You know, Mark. But you know, prostitution is it's not anybody can stay up from. Give you an example. When I have to go to work at the after hours, that's what we call it. First off, if it's gonna be, if someone say, I call it the hole of hell.
Right,
Welcome to hell. You know, I'm like, welcome to hell, because you could become, your homeboys could be. This is the type of club that
These
starts
said
from
God.
2 a.m. to, if it's money there, we'll keep it open till 12 o'clock or whatever. We used to until, you know, started getting too late. So the club starts from 2 a.m. to say 8 o'clock. That's when the sun starts coming up, right? So mine is an underground club. It's no flyers. It's word by mouth. So I didn't know when I first started, because, you know, I know about all the Hispanic gangs, but, you know, it's a lot of black gangs. A lot of stuff on top of pimping and all that. So anyway, I first started going to that club because I started working with this prostitute. I didn't know she was a prostitute. At this time, I was a square. You know, all my friends would tell me, Hollywood, why you hanging out with that hoe? I'm like, what's wrong with that? You know? So she started showing me, she took me to that after hours, matter of fact. So when I got to the after,
She's in Jesus Christian Dior.
after hours, I started seeing that it was all gay fair. It was, you know, we have 3 rooms. We have pool table, poker table. We got all kinds of stuff there. We have prostitutes that come, but these type of prostitutes, you see, you have different type of prostitutes. You have the prostitute that has a pimp, a prostitute that don't
Renegade.
have a pimp. You see, these girls they have pimps, but they come to make the money, just take the money home too. They pimps. The pimps don't have to go there, because mind you, this place is where everybody comes to the same spot. They could be whatever gang you are from, but everybody respects everybody because they know who you are. If they don't know you, that's gonna be the wrong place to go, because you're gonna get,
I'm back.
you know, you're not gonna come out the same person. You're gonna be traumatized. So I started noticing that, you know, they were selling pussy. So they started selling pussy, and you know, mind you, already, you know, it's the time when, you know, I started hanging with Bishop and all this, so my game is tight. You know, I kept telling my homeboys,
Like I should say
I've
that
been there
word.
for over 10 years, right? So the first 3 years, 4 or 5 years, whatever, you know, my homeboys been testing me, mind you, because I do other stuff than selling pussy. So, you know, I've been, you know, trying to be part of the goon squad, you know, trying to look, Hollywood can do what you can do. You know, so anyway, I started seeing how who was in charge of the rooms, because you have to pay for the rooms. But I'm smart. What I did is I went straight for the owner.
Yeah, you make a deal with him.
I started fucking with the owner.
Make a deal with him.
So once I started fucking with the owner, I know that I can do whatever the fuck I want, and nobody can tell me shit. So once I started messing with the owner, you know, fair game. You know, I would bring my little outfits on. I'd even tell them, like,
She's
can
from
I
El
work here?
Salvador.
No, I just brought, you know, after I get
Yeah,
in pussy,
she-
like,
she
I
a
just brought
smart-
my
she a smart
outfit, came in, started dancing, you know, started.
I'm not gonna lie. Every dude needs a chick like this on their team. Like, just send her ass. All you gotta do is just send this little motherfucker, man. She a pit bull, man. She gonna come back with all kind, man. While you go off and go handle some business and go do your thing, this little motherfucker up there getting it in, like,
making people that I saw that had money every weekend spending money there. So that's who I started catering. So mostly I was like a concierge. A concierge up in the club, like, welcome to, yeah. I'm like, I'm Hollywood, welcome to the club. Do you need bitches? Do you need a bottle? Do you need a
procuring
room? What you trying to do? Yeah. So that's what I didn't.
This the homegirl right here. You need some ice? Damn. All right, baby. Yeah. Let me get that. Yeah.
Didn't have a job. I made myself my own position there. Because the owner would let me, you know, he was in love with me, you know, I'm like a little butterfly, you know.
You created a position for
They
yourself.
don't gotta look good all the
of course,
time. Y'all be tripping
so
sometimes.
you know, once the other guy started seeing that I had the pool, they started giving my respect, right? So once I started getting to know the other guys, mind you, all these guys are not gonna let just anybody walk in there, because mind you, it's about money. and you can't step on people's toes, you know. So once I started getting to know the guys that worked there, like, you know, mind you, I started hanging out at the club and I started messing with the owner. Now I work there, gave myself my own position. So once I started knowing the guys that do matter, the ones that got the door, the one that got the rooms, I started giving them, I started catering to them too, but as far as no pussy, but I started, you know, telling them like, look, man, I'm a single mom and shit, you know, I need money, you know, I'm not trying to give up my pussy to all these dirty motherfuckers, you know, please, please, please. And they're like, all right, let's see what you got. And, you know, we built a friendship.
She's using that feminine
So
energy.
we built a friendship that, you know, now I have the owner cool, the guys that, the security guards, the
It's funny though, you got women that look way more hotter than her and don't know how to turn that shit on.
ones that pimps, the pimps are there.
They're asking you how I turn it on. Bitch, you the woman. Like, how are you asking me?
Mind you, okay, so I have control of the club now. So I come in, I wake up at 2 o'clock in the morning.
Like she ain't a dirty motherfucker.
Morning, you know, get ready, you know, you gotta smell like money. Because you see, one thing about women is like, since the club's open at 2 o'clock in the morning, you're probably at the club and you're already, you know, drunk and all. Not me. I stay at home, make sure I get my beauty sleep, flat iron my hair, you know, make sure everything look right. I got all my party favors, my money, my stack of money, my champagne bottles. There's a lot of shit to do. So, you know, I wake up at 2 in the morning, you know, get Hollywood up, get in my car. Mind you, I got a brand new car with 20-inch rims. I'll jump in my whip, go pick up about 3-4 bitches, go to the after hours. Once I get in the after hours, you know, I already settled, you know, I already spoke to the girls. So look, I'm not going to take all your money because remember, I don't just sell pussy. I have other shit that I make money off. So I'm like, I'm not going to take all your money, but I'm top. You know, I'm the one doing all.
She gonna need that tip out. She gonna need her percentage.
All the talking, I'm the cheerleader, I'm the security guard, I'm everything. Because if any problems, mind you, I can't beat up no guy, but what I can do is go up to the right person and say, look, they're messing with your girl, man. They're messing with your girl. So they're gonna come over and handle that problem for me. But
still utilizing guys, man.
I don't mess with prostitutes like that. So, you know,
work, fellas. But y'all want prostitution legal. This is what y'all want to be around. All right, let's go.
It's gonna be a lot of hard chicks out there when prostitution is legal.
But that's what I'm saying. It's gonna birth a lot of it's gonna birth a bunch of these weirdo, because these women, if they're not, see, these women are forged. You understand what I'm saying? These women are forged. So imagine when it's legal, you have a bunch of weirdo women imitating this. They're not even though she doesn't look like the most appealing thing.
Yeah.
Those bitches ain't gonna be on her level, not even thinking wise. You know. Then she's still getting taxed.
What make it so bad is a lot of these chicks, they don't seem to understand. You do not want to live in a world where dudes see you as sex and chicks see men as money. You don't want to live in that world.
It's like a everything must go. It's like you going out of business, bitch. Like everything must go. It's like they selling everything but the kitchen sink. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Make sure you guys are hitting the like button. Support the show. My phone is dead, so if you support, I will not be able to know until I charge my phone. But
get off the rooftop, Cuda.
Out on my wall, huh?
Get off the rooftop.
I know, right? Nah, I'm Batman.
Yeah,
we're gonna spend the last couple minutes of the battery going through this video. Shout outs to Vader. He said, "Oh shit, Cuda." He said, "You in the basement, shicky wicky." Nah, man, I'm on the roof. From the booth to the roof. All right. Shout outs to D in the building. All right, let's go.
Okay, we're gonna hit the club up. Don't talk to no guy. If you want to get high, you got to sit right there next to me. We're sitting here together. Don't let nobody sit there, come and try to chop it off.
She briefing them. She giving them instructions.
Shit, because you got to.
They won't be headed for their destruction.
All you got to do is tell them who you with who, with Hollywood. And that's all you got to say. Don't say shit. Don't entertain them. Nothing, you know, just have fun. and just wait for me to come. Because mind you, all they gotta do is just sit there and look pretty, drink and stuff on the bottle, whatever, and I'll go around the club and get the tricks. You know, I'm walking around doing the hard part. These bitches just gotta sit there and
walk around the club and get y'all.
Just get high and drunk. You know, I'm the motherfucker gotta go there like, oh, what's up? You know, hey, how you doing? How many friends do you have? Okay, what are you guys looking for? You know, I got 4 ladies.
So how is she not afraid to cold approach, but y'all niggas are?
Shit weird.
She got an incentive. She like a nigga. Money is the incentive. I'm about to cold approach all of y'all niggas. What you doing here? Oh, okay, you want your decent? Like, damn, bitch, you forward. Ask me what I'm drinking first. Like she gonna treat you like a cheapo. Nah, there ain't a difference. Niggas should be about their business too. I'm telling y'all ain't ready. Y'all niggas up here yelling and complaining about pimps. Y'all ain't ready for the madams. Every single dollar finna swim out your pocket. Keep playing around with this manosphere shit and talking about some I want to be a trick. All right, come on, let's go.
Ladies here. Oh, you want to come and meet them? Come over. You want to come and have a drink? That's how I get.
The manosphere told y'all to trick y'all money off. Okay, this is the reality of it. This is what y'all want. Y'all want prostitution legal? I'm telling y'all, madams are a whole different beast. That's a different breed of bitch that y'all ain't used to. You know, the majority of niggas here ain't even used to no goddamn madam. So, all right, let's get it.
You know,
pimps are sweet compared to them, absolutely.
You know, because trust me, that the guys don't even have to do nothing. All they have to do is just lay there, because I already got the room for them. I already got the champagne bottles for them. I already got the weed for them. If they like Colombian, so I got everything. So they don't have to do shit. And, you know, that's what gets me stressful sometimes. It's like this, you can't do, and not just anybody can do, because on top, I'm tired. I got to deal with drunk men all the time. But mind you, I could deal with drunk men anytime because they have money. So, you know, once I get the tricks for the girls, mind you, I got about 4 girls.
She procured them.
So I have to, you know, the whole 4 girls can at least take about 6 guys with the 4 girls. Yeah. So I bring the tricks over, you know, give them some drinks. Oh, you want some of this? Oh, how much do you want for that? Oh, everything's free. By the time that the bottle's over, my bitches already know that. We already got sprayed, you know, they're hot and horny. They're ready. So either how do you want to keep most of the money and pay the house, or Hollywood already got the room down the street ready. You see, I got smarter. It took me a couple of years to get smarter and make money without spending my own money.
So if a guy wants to spend the evening with one of your ladies, what does it end up costing him?
Well, you see, I'm not gonna let no man.
All right, so listen to this part, y'all. So let's say the going rate's like 80 to 100. She can probably get about a cool 150, probably 200, maybe 3. Let's see what she's talking about.
Have sex with the woman and just have sex and pounce on her pussy. Boom, 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 boom. Hell no, I gotta be quick. You see, guys, when they drunk, they don't know how to, you know, might be the first time. So you have to take it easy. So mostly, like I said, I'm a counselor. You know, I gotta sit there with my homeboy or whoever with the client, be like, look, do you want me to be in the room? Do you want me to, you know, what do you want to make you feel comfortable? So, you know,
grab my dick and put it in.
Whatever, however he feels, you know. But once the transaction is for one girl might be what, 500.
Hollywood, damn, 500. Yeah, well, she is coupling it with bottles and shit like that. So niggas will pay that 500. But Hollywood, are you a slack?
100. But mind you, I can't tell you how much I give the bitch, because I never would tell you, but that's for one person, at least for 30 minutes. And after 30 minutes, you know, you have to come in and seduce the guy. That's 10 minutes. You know, now you got 20 minutes. So, you know, once the 10 minutes is over, the guy is already without the clothes, and my girls can make you come in 2 minutes, you know? So it'll be the most, that's why I don't like to hang around with girls. You got to give them, okay, you got to go there and suck dick. No. You know, my girls are professional track stars. You know, they get it. They want it through we call it the rabbit hole. Do you want this? Anything goes. Anything. Because mind you, some guys, they've been married for so many years that they don't. Their women, their wives don't do what a prostitute would do.
Right.
You know, I
Or
had this
anything at
one
all.
guy.
Right.
I'm gonna call him.
They regress back into a plank.
I'm gonna call him Jane Doe, I guess. He was a white boy. I went to this strip club with one of my homegirls. They call it Naked Barbie. I went into that club, and you know, we got him. But my homegirl was such what he wanted that he didn't know what to do. You know, we ended up not even doing nothing, but it was so easy money that I just took my homegirl into the club, and it was about to go down, and just, you know, it was easy money. But there's other times that we do have to go in the room and get.
And let me tell you why it's important for the madame to look a little bit more uglier, because it makes her bitches look better.
Yeah.
See, I'm this like I said, it's in me, not on me. The madame gotta look a little bit more uglier and be a little bit more older, because it makes the bitches look better and younger. And the crazy part is that the girl might not even be bad, but compared to the madame, it's like, are you her mom? No, I'm her madame. Oh yeah, she the mother. I's the pappy. You said Cuda be looking down on the city like gargoyle. Yo, that was my favorite anime. I mean, cartoon, Gargoyles. Is it considered a cartoon? I don't know.
Yeah.
I kind of
It's
feel
all
like
anime.
I kind of feel like the Batman with the box chin. That nigga got hands, bro. That's the Batman that I've seen whip all kinds of ass. The Batman with the box chin Batman. Oh, that nigga, man.
They should have did more with Batman Beyond. Fucking
Yeah,
love
the Batman Beyond, the same art style. Like when Bruce was older, it was the box chin Batman, the one that was whipping all ass.
that. Yeah.
Box chin Batman didn't give a fuck, bro. You said, hey, baby, I wanna do all the things your prostitute won't do.
You gotta stop singing, Cuda.
Yo, Corey Holcomb said Gayle King was on that magazine cover. Like, y'all really gonna let me do this?
Like some old man, come on. Why would anybody? You know what? Anything men find that they like, they always try to destroy it.
Eventually, they get around to it. Yeah,
ain't nobody trying to be looking at somebody grandma, man. I'm sorry, it don't work that way.
Men will be having fun in somebody. Even another man got to throw in some type of monkey wrench.
I almost started talking about politics. I'm gonna stop.
Yeah, I know. The left. It usually does come from the left side, though. Like literally.
I mean,
I'm left-handed, so
you
I'm already looking that way.
You get them church folks, right? And you know, there's the church ladies. They always trying to tell girls, well, you got to get married to do this, right? And it is kind of funny when she start coming at a man like that. I ain't that guy. I'll give you the straight heat, and I won't even curse at you. It's like, you ain't ever been a man. You don't know nothing about marriage from a man's perspective. Stop it. Fish trying to tell the fisherman how to catch another fish. Like, stop.
Right. That's what Patrice said. I mean, when these broads talk, it's like you just got in the water and told a shark how to eat you.
Yeah. How that even make sense?
But this is the thing, though. This madame here makes sense because guess what? She takes all the footwork that y'all guys would have fucked up out of the equation. But the thing is that you're paying a premium.
Yeah.
You're paying a premium. She done set it all up. She got the room set for you. She already procured the bottles. She got the models.
This is why you get pips.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter if it's her profession. Like when the
you can't be a trick against the pimping. I like if somebody really explains what's never mind.
I went into a grocery store.
They would complain about hoes being lousy. Hoes are lousy fucking people.
Yeah. You know, I think a couple days ago,
quality. Like these niggas be arguing about customer service. It's like, bro, you're buying pussy. All right, never mind. My bad.
It was one of the first times I went in a grocery store when I wasn't driving. Like me driving and me being at home, two different things, right? Because you know I'm on the road, man. I'm like, all right, man, I'm moving. You know, I gotta hurry up and do this. I got shit to do to get to a parking space at the end of the day. That kind of stuff, right? I'm in a rush. And I don't mind going into Walmart. I went into a grocery store And I'm like, I didn't have a line. I just couldn't find what I wanted in the time I wanted. I'm like, man, I will pay somebody to do this shit. So this is what a woman was for. I said, now we got service, and they always get a tip.
So I'm learning this too. I put a couple of books in the Discord from this guy. You probably seen him on YouTube before, Will Master. His name's Alex Hermanzi.
No.
And he was just talking about selling and stuff like that, how people go about it wrong. You know what I'm saying? He's like, you know, you can walk around and see bottles of water, and it's like people will see it and they'll see the price and they don't care. But if you're in the desert and you're parched or it's a hot day, and then somebody offers you a bottle of water, even if they jack the price up, it's like a no-brainer.
Think about it like this: Jack Murphy Stadium, a 24 pack of water costs about $5 or $6, depending on the state. Now, you go to something like a stadium, it's like a $5 or $6 bottle of water.
Yeah,
and
they
I'm
jack it
like,
up. Even at the movies. Yep.
I mean, you know, and you don't care. You're like, you know, of course, you go to the movies. You know, I want to eat popcorn when I'm watching a movie, right? Even if it's bad popcorn. I really can't.
I'm not gonna lie. The movie theater smells like a popcorn. You ever smelled the movie theater's carpet? It's like, damn, I feel like I'm inhaling popcorn.
Man, popcorn is fucking fire. I love the smell of popcorn, even bad popcorn, as long as it's not burnt. And the movie theaters come as close to it being burnt as possible.
Even old stale popcorn smells good too.
Yep,
smells good. You know,
I was supposed to eat popcorn a couple days ago. Fell asleep.
Aged butter. Now there's a and I'll be wrong not to give y'all this game. Y'all hit the Cash App. I'll give you guys a shout out on my wall. But no problem, D. Just soak up this game, broski. The bottle of water thing, right? There's a saying that goes with people's value. So it's really your value and location. Like a bottle of water at the gas station is probably $2, but in the movie theaters it's $10. You know, so like what I gotta give this, and I'm butchering it right now, but they're like, you know, sometimes your value is perceived by the environment that you're in. You know, so you know that's some you know. That's some real shit. All right. So let's get back into it. I like this lady though, but she's doing all the footwork for you. She deserves her cut. She's a middleman, so to say. But the hitman, she's a Swiss Army knife. All right.
Naked. I've been in a room with 8 guys, 6 girls.
What's going on?
One time we was in a boxing ring. And it was
shout out to little Shirley in the building. How you doing, love?
Tired boxer. He had his ring, and I guess he was hanging out with this older cat that he was like, "Hey, Hollywood, I need some bitches. I got my homeboy." I'm like, "All right, how many?"
Right, and then you know you get a lot of dudes that'll come back and bring their homeboys. Look, I'm gonna introduce you to Hollywood. Hollywood got the hoes. You can now you're King Kong. You King Kong tricking. You can beat on your chest. You know, it's like you know you're gonna go to the club. You know she gonna be there, and you know you about to go get some hoes, guaranteed.
Okay, boo. We go in there. It was it was closed and stuff. So, you know, get all the girls together. Like, Hollywood, you crazy? Like, what do you do? We're in an empty boxing ring with like 5 older guys. You know,
doing well. Thank you, little Shirley. Thank you for asking.
You know, money guys, older guys. And we go in that boxing thing and put the girls in 1 second. I'm trying to avoid the bitches talking to the guys. And one thing I don't do is for the girls to get the number. One thing you don't do is take the number from the trick. If I bring you to a lick, you can't bring no girl.
Yeah, she don't want the girls to get out on her and build their own book. So.
Girl, and take his number on the DL so you could get money and cut me out.
See. War Master, damn, I'm good. Damn, I'm good, man. What the?
That's another problem. Anyway, we go.
I don't need a self-driving truck. Are you?
Hold on, I got you.
Yeah, fuck a self-driving truck. I am the truck. Watch this. Yeah.
Optimus grind.
Damn.
Yeah, I'm fucking good, man.
go in the we go in that place,
And don't let me get around abroad like this. We're gonna make a lot of fucking money.
separate the bitches, have the guys here. Gotta keep my homeboys like, man, stop you little horn dogs, hold on. I got money. When guys are drunk, they promise you the world. But with Hollywood, I don't play. So, you know, I speak to the one that we made a deal with, and I'm like, all right, man, Jane Doe.
Yeah, she deal with one dude. She get him to see no face, no case, man.
Where's the bread at? You know, I got these hoes. These hoes don't come out just for nothing. You know, mind you, these bitches are in my car. They're doing all my shit. They're breathing my fucking AC. I'm fucking doing everything. So Blue, don't play with me, because I gotta come out of
Bitch said, you breathing my AC.
my pocket and pay these bitches just for
Hey,
bringing.
yo, Wolf Acid, that's fucking wild.
Come on, man. She's from El Salvador, man.
Yeah, no.
I'm gonna be honest. People that don't speak English as a first language, I fucking love listening to them.
That shit is funny especially when they're explaining something.
Yeah, and they get into it. It's like they start getting excited. The words start to get a little different, and they put their words together funnier. So we get the same thing from other people from other countries, especially like you got British that don't like us, and they don't like the ghetto accent. I mean, I don't either, but you get the point. They're making fun of us. I'm like, bro, look, we learn English. I mean, the world learned English from the British, or I should say, every other language is translated into British English. So all the shit that they say sounds funny as hell.
Yeah, that shit is funny. Even out here, that shit sounds funny. But shout outs to Marco. He said, "You in my light bill." No, but you ask a lady like this for some instructions, like yo, for some directions. She's like, first you go straight.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's funny as shit.
All right, let's get it.
Bringing them bitches over here, I gotta give them some money. You know, I don't play that. So, you know,
you in my life.
He breaks out 1,000. He breaks up 1,000. 1,000 just for me, just for bringing them 4 girls, because that's my fee that night. I just calculated that was what I was worth. And on top of that, mind you, these are retired boxers or whatever, boxer guys, they break some more bread. That bread, I used it for the bitches. Mind you, because I'm subtracting gas money, shit on top of.
All right, y'all, Mr. Big Spenders. Y'all wanted prostitution legal. Mind you, this is untaxed. This is untaxed. She's talking to y'all how she making some untaxed money. And the funny part is her job is to tax the other bitches.
These girls, they cool. They know that I'm not gonna take their last dollar because they're all single moms and they got.
Yeah, Uncle Sam said the same thing too. Yeah, give me my money, but I ain't gonna take your last dollar.
Bills to pay.
But I know how much you got.
God knows that I'm not gonna do that because that's not right. So, they happy what they have, and I go home and go home, take a shower. Hollywood don't sell no pussy. Did you hear me saying that I'm selling pussy? I said the other bitches, right?
She's selling the pussy.
Because I know if they're gonna come for this pussy, it's gonna be they gotta be all the bitches put together for that price.
Marco.
You see? So and other times, I'll pick them up from mind you, these are the girls that I work over 20 years. So I gotta be selective from the chicks that I pick. Because they're different personalities for different type of environments. Because some guys like the girls to be calm, just get high, suck their dick. Guys are weird. They like weird stuff, That's why I'm Hollywood. I'm the director, the movie producer.
Nah, we normal. We don't like crazy
Executive.
chicks.
I don't know, but yeah, I make shit happen.
Are drugs a part of the picture for you?
Huh?
Are drugs a part of the picture for you?
Oh yeah, of course. I can't sit up here and say no, but that don't mean you don't see no tracks on me. Look, I ain't no crackhead or nothing. I make money.
Just don't pull them titties out, please.
Look, I'm clean as a whistle.
Motherfucker look like she can cook a good arroz con pollo though. Shit.
Bishop Don Juan, look.
You got a bishop tattoo.
Yeah.
Fuck pussy. I want some food.
For my 90% of my life is Bishop.
She got them arms too.
Every bitch got pussy. Every bitch don't cook.
Right, man. I see them arms like that, bro. I'm like, oh, I know you can cook some food. I know you know where the food at.
You know, but that's another thing.
Have you had problems with the law?
Hey,
Why you think she's so free?
Yo, Marco, you gotta chill, bro. He said she injects between the toes.
Okay, that's funny as shit.
I'll be perfectly honest. You know, as you can see by looking at me, you know, I probably had a couple of run-ins with the law when I was younger, YA.
Oh shit, I forgot to give Marco his shout out. Shout outs to Marco for dropping the 5 on the Cash App earlier. Hold on.
Your pussy! Hey, bring the camera, son. Bring the camera. All the young girls who want to make life with pussy, your pussy will perish with you in hell. May your pussy perish with you. May your smooth pussy, creamier pussy, and tight pussy perish with you.
Cuda wears a wig.
That never gets old.
Oh shit. He said she shoots between the toes, man.
I'm Michael Jordan. Stop it. Get some help.
All right, let's go. I gotta. I don't want my laptop to die. Hold on, y'all.
Kinds of shit. But I'm not a crackhead. I smoke weed. You know, I like champagne.
That never gets
I
old.
like I have a lot of drugs around me everywhere I go. You see, because
It's part of the lifestyle.
Yeah, it's an expensive lifestyle, and you know, as you can see, I don't spend my money on no drugs. I make money. I like to stash money. I don't like to floss on the Instagram. I don't like to do none of that shit. I like for people to think I'm broke. Because you see me when you met me, you didn't think I was gonna look like this, right?
No, that's true.
Yeah, because I can't look like this during that daytime. I probably will get arrested, right?
Yeah.
Right?
What personality trait do you have that? Because you're pretty unique in what you do, especially for a female.
Thank you.
What personality trait helps you succeed at this?
Gotta be consistent, have discipline. It's like a job, you know. I may not punch in, but I do have to look good, and my mental gotta be right. Because if I'm high, because most of these guys is the place where I be at most of the time.
Marco said, "What? She looking like Big Bird
with some raptor."
Oh my god! You said with some raptor claws?
Raptor claws and green titties.
I ain't gonna lie, she my type of chick though. Like, she know what the hell she doing, man. She gonna bring back a bag, man.
There's something wrong with you, Cuda. You know that, right? You've been on that rooftop too long.
I'm sorry. I fuck her. Fuck the whole she talking about. I want to talk to you. Like, she gonna bring back a bag, bro.
Man, I don't know about that.
She like nice shit. I like a urban renaissance chick.
These guys can afford everything. Everything, you know, whatever you want to do, you could do, you know. But I have it, so I don't need nobody. But I don't think that I can concentrate if I was getting.
He said Cuda don't want to work, man. Look, she gonna keep me fed. Shit. I ain't gonna lie, bro. Like this will take care of nigga for real, for real. Even no joke. He said he want a Section 8 hooker. Hey, she said she got rims on her truck, man.
High. Because that's when, you know, I seen bitches lose money at the strip club. Dumb bitches just finish sucking dick and they just come out mad. Oh man, I lost my money. You won't catch Hollywood doing that. I'm sharp. I'm sharp as a knife. I stay on my money. Cause you know, mind you,
send this asshole into the casino and she'll beat the house, man.
If I have a lot of people in one room, that's a lot of problems because it could be just one girl say one bad thing and the guy's high and he could go off on you, you know? And I'm a woman, but I guarantee you I have something with me.
She got her
I guarantee you I got something. And I have like 3-4 homeboys already know before I get the room, I'm posted up in this room in room so-and-so. So if I'm gonna have these couple of guys, if you don't hear me from this point, come and knock on my door. You know?
What's the craziest thing you've seen in your years of all this?
Man, listen, I've seen, you know, part of, some of my, the chicks that I've been with running out the room with the guys while they Rolex and stuff, and the guys with their balls out, just hey, that bitch got my shit. And I'm like, bitch, you better hurry up. You better hurry up, because that's gonna be a hefty case. Because that guy's gonna, he mad we took all his shit. Yeah. And mind you, if the person that we took that shit from, man, that's why, I try to do good, because that's just fucked up. I wouldn't want my dad getting fucking robbed by a prostitute with
boosted
his balls out of shit, running for his Rolex.
But that's part of the game, right? Sometimes the girls are doing those kind of things.
Yeah, if we don't, who else? Some other bodies. I get mad when I see that. Like, damn, I hear stuff like, man, that could have been me. I could have got that money. But one day I will come across money, and I'm not gonna do bad with my money. I want to do right. I want to be a blessing to other people. That's why even in this prostitution game, I try to be a blessing to these women. I carry them in my car. If they need some food.
Bruh, she is the devil to these hoes.
How you gonna fuck over your customers? I mean, what kind of nonsense is that? You won't get them coming back. You repeat customers are where you make your most of your money.
Well, that is true. That is true. But they can't tell the judge, hey, I was somewhere buying pussy and somebody took my Rolex. I'm almost about to end it. We had 3%. Hold on. Let's see if we can get squeeze a little bit more out of this lime here.
For their kids, or they need a ride, or they need something. I'm there for my bitches, But I just don't like I don't like to have females that they feel like they could do what I do, or try to go around my back and get my lick. Because I hate fucking backstabbers. I hate them. I can't stand women like that ain't loyal.
Will steal from you too.
That's why I stay by myself. I don't fuck with nobody. I'm not the Kardashian type of bitch. One day I'm gonna get my titties and shit and all that, but I'm not the type be out cute and stuff. I'm there. I want to make money, because everybody's celebrity around me, but shit, I gotta go home. Gotta go pay my bills. People get paid just to, appear. Kim Kardashian gets appearance money. Shit, Hollywood don't get none of that shit. I gotta go back home and pay my bills. This life ain't for everybody. No, I have never came across no female. Maybe once my best friend, my shooter, my Jamaican homegirl. She's the only type of homegirl, but she don't do no prostitution. That's why I don't hang. I have different friends. If I'm with whole friends, or I call them HP, whole partners, then that's who I fuck with for that day. But if I want to go to the mall, or I want to go to the movies or something, I'll call one of my little bitches that work at Kaiser and shit. That type of shit. But no, the bitches can't do shit. I seen bitches try to beat me at the club, walking with them fake meat coats and shit. I'm like, man, they can't. To my head, of course. Like, they can't do that. I got a $6,500 meat coat. They can't do that. But the club where I work at is very unique. I wish we could take cameras in there. You would have loved it.
Well, y'all. He said she drank gallons of Jamaica, man, Marco. He said when she gets old, she already an old hoe. Yeah, that's what I was about to say. That's why they probably ain't bothering her with the mink coat on and stuff like that. But listen, y'all, she got $6,500 coat on. Get y'all money ready. And that's what the manosphere is telling y'all to do. The trick, flat foot trick. All right. So hopefully y'all run into Hollywood and she take care of you. All right. Hopefully they run into Hollywood and she takes care of you. Y'all want prostitution legal, y'all? Y'all want to hang around hoes all night and feel like you the man? Get your dollars ready, man. What do you think about that, Marco? Marco and War Master, what you think about that? Shout out to the Insane One. What y'all think about that?
About prostitutes?
Well, I mean, that's what the space is talking about now. That's they're like, hey, legalize prostitution.
That's a real bad deal all day, every day.
Right.
And what
They
makes
got
it so
mad
bad?
at me. I was a pookie for telling y'all to do something legal, like go get some game and go pull a video.
You know, you'll have a lot of dudes that be short-term thinkers. And I'm like, bro, okay, fine, but one day you may want to have a chick that you just want to just sit down somewhere with, and all these chicks are just like, no, I'm about that money.
Yo, can somebody please time Marco out, please? He needs this time. He said, "Dumb bitch playing retail." No, because he's telling the truth. I ain't gonna lie. That $6,500 coat would go for like a good 200, 300 on the street.
Yeah, I don't get mink coats. That's just weird to me.
Oh my god, yo! Somebody please time Marco.
Well, I'm gonna say it like this: the worst kind of chick. Well, Shaka says legalizes it's cool, already legal in another way. Dummies. Yeah, I get that, but my thing is, promiscuous chicks are the worst kind of chicks you ever want to mess with.
No,
They're just by far the worst. Think about the
Right.
chick that's been with one or two guys, and you're getting into her, and you guys
And you
might
don't
be.
really want them women in your house, around
Yeah.
you don't want them around your house or your car. You don't want them around your real shit.
Because they will fucking jack you all day, every day. Oh
Yeah.
my god! I mean, they're like young
Shady
broke
women. That's some
chicks.
shady women right there, man.
I mean, you have some chicks 18, 19 years old. They ain't got no money. They ain't got shit, and dudes will just smash them and pass them. They will come into your house and rob you blind.
Yeah, they scope your shit out.
Yep. Never.
You know?
Never let
Man,
them in the back
when
cave.
I wish you could. I wish you could, bro. I'm about to get up out of the building. We only at 2%. So I was like, let me do parting comments real quick. You know, I'm gonna do another show, DS1. I definitely want to have you on, bro. Absolutely, bro.
Facts, Macro. They're all holes for hire.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yeah, bro. We're gonna do another show. I mean, this is what the Manosphere wanted. They'll argue with you for it. You know what I'm saying? So, Hammer.
Oh, you right,
Game
Shaka.
Changer,
You right.
Yeah, the traditional ones are the real hoes when you get to.
They'll be the first one that'll divorce you because they've been passed around in college, and they'll be the first one to divorce you and try to rake you over the coals and see all kinds of nonsense about you to destroy your reputation.
There's a balance between that though, War Master, because the thing is, it's like the traditional girls that be trying to act like hoes be acting like they're like the bona fide prostitutes, and it's like, bro, I've been around some real prostitute, bitch. You ain't making no noise.
Or the ones that'll talk about their traditional and they're really just holes.
Yeah, they're really just hoes. Yeah, like I really, that's why I really don't like. That's why I said if you a hoe, I'd rather you let me know you a hoe so I know how to deal with you. There's some traditional bitch trying to act like a hoe and thinking that she's like fucking Pinky or some type of weird ass porn star that she probably is fond of and shit like that. It's like, shit, for all that, bitch, you could have been up under my instructions. You ain't making nothing. You ain't baby shit.
It's a lot of chicks that will call themselves traditional, but they're really just feminist in drag. I don't care how you dress.
They're feminists in a costume. Yeah, cosplaying. Yeah.
Yeah, and you've been slaughtered out by a whole bunch of dudes. Don't even start. Oh, I'm innocent. I've only been with 3 guys. Yeah, whatever.
Hoes do a lot of alpha shit, and you don't see them acting like these broads, which is the funniest thing ever.
Mm-hmm.
You don't see them acting like these quote unquote alpha women that gotta be strong.
Yeah,
if a hoe act like that, she'll never be nobody.
How you gonna call yourself traditional? And then you demand how much money your man makes. But like, go sit your ass down somewhere. You just another hole like all the other ones. You just want to get a payout.
Right, why don't you go help him make some more money?
Mm-hmm.
Scale your man up to your desired pay level.
Mm-hmm.
Be that accommodating to him that he makes $65K a year. If you mad that he makes 30.
I mean, sometimes it's like, I'll say it like this.
Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank. Your pussy stank.
You need to wash. You need to wash.
Yeah, I'm just like,
wash your sins away.
Yeah, look, I'll say it like this: the biggest conservatives you will see on the internet, the vast majority of them are feminists. And you'd be like, yo, sis, we know your body count is higher. And a woman's body count is commensurate with her loyalty to you. The more dudes she done had jumping up and down in her nether regions is how easy it is for her to walk out of your life.
Yeah,
and
she
take
got
as
no
much money as
attachment.
she can.
Yeah, if you got no attachment to you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And this is why body count matters. I mean, it's not a metric. Man, if you slept more than 30 guys, I can't. I mean, bro, look, that's a short-term relationship. Sorry. And usually it's her attitude towards you. Like chicks be talking like, "Oh, I could replace you." I'm like, well, so did all the other dudes you slept with. They replaced you. That's why you ain't with them now.
Women can't turn on hypergamy that quick. Like they acting like it's a fucking like hypergamy for women really, for the most part, really works like a broken down Lincoln. You need to wait for the air suspension to turn on, warm it up a little bit. You can't just turn that shit on and pull off.
Them chicks are just shrews, you know. It's like people keep calling these chicks masculine. I'm like, no, masculine men aren't like that, but shrews are. For those of y'all, look that up. It's argumentative, aggressive, and nagging woman. And every time, especially,
I got these dudes out the water though, War Master, with Ruby Rose, because I literally
know who that is.
That the girl that I put on the screen, like I literally said that she snorted a pile of cocaine in front of you. And then
that's a no-go. You a weed smoker, it's a no-go.
No, but I'm saying this girl right here, she snorts a pile of cocaine. She snorts a pile of cocaine in front of you, and then said, "Come get this coochie." Niggas is going.
Looking like Scarface. I ain't saying I wouldn't smash, but it's just like, yo, fam, you want me to be serious with you and you doing that? Nah. I was dating this one chick, right? I was with her for a minute. I told her
she can get the dickness with the fitness.
Yeah,
I'll take this girl to Pound Town. All right, go ahead, and then we got to go after this story because this shit about to cut off.
Yeah, I told this chick, I said, look, you know, I don't date chicks that hurt themselves. I might smash you, but don't think it's serious.
Right, short term, right.
Cause she only gonna be good for the short term. Cause she be like,
that motherfucker back there is not real.
Pound Town, just left Pound Town.
That chick was kind of cute when she was like that, out of her mind, right? But then they saw her back. She had all kinds of makeup slathered on. It was just like, yeah, you went from a hysterical 7 to a just an average 5, man. It's like, come on, man.
Hey, man. No, she doesn't have to snort for you to hit. I'm telling you, these girls are already doing drugs. That's why I'm trying to figure out why these niggas doing all this Diddy content. You don't got to drug a bitch. They be drugging themselves.
Yeah.
They will bring cocaine in your car. And it's the first time you probably had coke in your car.
Hold on. I had a chick bring perfume and started spraying perfume in my car on herself. I snatched the perfume and threw it out the window.
Yeah.
And I hate that shit. Because you can't smash a chick, take a quick shower, you know what I'm saying? Because you'll get it on everything. And some chick will come back in your car. Why I smell like perfume in here?
Right.
Fuck, you think you smell like perfume. There's another bitch here.
I pulled the chick because I smelled like another girl's perfume before. So it's like, hey. I mean, there's a technique where you actually mix it with your cologne and you can get a lot of women. But all right, y'all. We out. This thing about to cut the hell off probably in like 10 seconds.
Get off the roof, Cuda.
I know. I'm gonna get back on ground. All right. Shout outs to War Master. Shout outs to everybody in the building. Shout outs to everybody that hit the like button, shared the show. Shout outs to everybody on the replay. I know it's a long show. I'm gonna try to shorten it up. It's Player Talk Radio. We out. Not the Raven though.
I'm gonna loop that next time.
Do the auto tune.
Not with the baby. That gets you in trouble.
Peace, y'all. We out. Peace.